Hello. Happy Monday. What the heck? How's it going, friends? How's life? How's the vibes? How was your weekend? Hi. Oh, my camera has decided to turn off. Hello, black screen. Hang on a sec. It's literally on. I don't... It is on, but apparently not visible. Hold on a second. We're just gonna go ahead and yeah, thank you. I did something new with my hair. 1 second. I don't know why that happens sometimes. I can literally see the camera, so it's not the camera. I think the cam link just, what the fuck? I'm not even gonna look. It's fine. It's fine. It's okay. We're okay. We'll try that again. Hello. How's it going? Shall I just do that again? Hello. Crash is on the camera. Hello. How's it going? How was your weekend? How's life? How's stuff? Does that ever happen? Never. A new job tomorrow. Good luck, Sojander. I hope you have a great time. 2 days of in-person planning meetings. Oh god. Okay. Yes. Thursday. Big Void. Oh, there he is. Big Void. Let's crash.
Are you still there? Happy 69 plus 20
Holy
months.
hackaroni.
So
Thea, thank you very much for the resub. Happy 91 months. I appreciate it. Hello, hello. How's it going? Thank you. I'm doing good. I hope you're all good. I hope you're all well. I'll catch you up on some stuff, and then we're gonna play some more AVOWED today. But hi. Hello. Hi, Draggy. Hi, Raven. Hi, Haggy. Hi, Jabu, Babu, Babu, Babu. Hi, Downtown. Hi, Osric. Hi, Sky Blue. Hi, Azzy. Hi, Sojander. Hi, Acid. Thank you for being first today. Acid, I hope you're doing well. Hello. Hi, Soaring Guy. Enjoy your lurk and your lunch. Hi, Grimnir. Grimnir, have you been having the best time with AVOWED? I'm excited to play some more today. Let me just turn this volume down. Oops, I turned it up. That's the opposite.
Are you still there? Happy 69 to 12 months.
Hell
so
yeah.
3 months.
69 to 12 months. So few months. There's still so many months. How dare you? Thank you very much for the tier 3 resub, Downtown. What the heck? Thank you so much. Welcome back. I appreciate it. Look, the fact that anyone subscribes is a big deal to me. The fact that anyone resubscribes is a big deal to me. Tier 2 and tier 3 subs are unbelievable, and coming back multiple months in a row, I am very grateful. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Hello. Hi, Dietrich. How are you? Grimnir, how are the burritos? The frozen kind and small, that's okay. I hope you defrosted them first. You know what? Lori wouldn't have. Hi, Gogs. Hello. Hi, Dia. How's it going? Hi, breakfast. Good morning. Hi, Jakra. I have a cat hair in my eye, surprising absolutely no one. Or maybe it's an eyelash. I actually can't tell. Hi, Oro. Hello. Let me scrolly rolly. Scrolly rolly. That's a good one. Hi, Cloaky. Cloaky, I owe you a reply to your DM. I'm so sorry. I owe so many people replies to things, and I'm trying my best. In honor of that one commenter, I played Spirit Swap for Maximum Queer. Absolutely incredible. AVOWED is fun. A couple issues, but thumbs up. I feel that way too. Honestly, I feel like it's not a perfect game, but it's fun. I've been having a good time with it.
Are you still there? 30,000 years.
30,000 years. Oh no, not the Horus
US
heresy.
Suffer, know the unclear. Purge the heretic. Deny the alien. Burn.
Wait, why are we burning me? What the fuck? Barry, thank you for the resub. Happy 30 months. Thank you for starting a hype train. Hello. How's it going? Dark Smack. How dare you? I see what you said. Right,
Are you still
getting
there?
ridiculous.
89 years of this. Whatever this is.
It's upon US. Oh my god, she did. Horus heresy is upon the US. Black Templars in it. Listen. I actually played a little tiny bit of Space Marine over the weekend. I finished leveling up my Bulwark to 25. I am not sure I can be bothered with absolute difficulty, but I might try it just for the sake of trying to get the cool shoulder pad. Shoulder pad's the wrong word. You know what I mean? The pauldron with the Tyrannid doodah. It's pretty cool. Hello. Anyway, so let me catch you up with some stuff. Here's the deal. My wrist is fucked. We're playing games anyway, but because I can minimize my damage. Why is my microphone over there? We can minimize my damage. My wrist is fucked, but I'm going to... I almost said the vet again. Going to the consultant next Wednesday. So
In honor of that one commenter, we went to a lesbian country concert this weekend and
I
were
approve.
indoctrinated.
You were indoctrinated. Oh my god, the queer agenda. Breakfast, thank you for the biddies. I appreciate it. Gauntlets give -3 to dexterity. That is probably true. I can't wear my splint while I'm playing games. So on Wednesday next week, I am going for a consultation with an osteo, what do they call them? No, orthopedic. Sorry, not osteo. Orthopedic surgeon. They probably won't do surgery. However, did you know that if it's the specific kind of tenosynovitis that the GP thinks it is? Do you know what the test is? Osric, don't do it again. It's where you grip your thumb in a fist and then you tilt your hand towards the floor like that. I can't do that with this hand. It's too sore. So apparently they don't even bother to do scans. If it hurts when you do that, it's probably that. So I'm gonna see what. Then your hand explodes exactly like a grenade. Also, good morning, Neo. How are you? I'm gonna see. How are you in the storm, Neo? What the vibe is, because they may just recommend actual physiotherapy, but more likely it's probably going to be a steroid injection, and that's fine. However, I will likely have to rest the hand for at least 2 days after said steroid injection, because they say to not do much with that hand immediately after for like 24 to 48 hours, and then for the next couple of weeks you have to take it easy. Osric, stop doing that. So I'm thinking for the day or two, whenever it happens. I don't know if it's gonna happen while I'm there. It probably won't. I might get referred for it. So what I'll probably do is I'll take a day off, or we'll do like a chatty stream, but I won't be able to use my mouse pretty much for 24 hours to 48 hours afterwards. I won't be able to use the hand at all, really. So I might do a talkie stream. No mousing, only catting. Hello, Draggy. How are you? I don't know. Left-handed gaming would be hilarious. I literally cannot use my left hand for anything. Is there anyone else here? I know that there are people who are not ambidextrous, but is there anyone else here who literally cannot use their other, like their non-dominant hand? Because I can't. Like at all for anything. I'm useless. Hi, Robbie. Robbie, how are you? For example, not to like, you know, get everybody to feel really like they've got the vapors or whatever, but I can't even remove my bra at the moment. I can, but it takes a long time, or I need help. And T was like, I will help you with that anytime you need. Hello, Raven. How are you? How dare you stop that? Trying to curl my hair on the wrong side of my head is awful. Yes, I can't. I just use the other hand and I do this. Apparently my mouse is nearing retirement. Oh no! I kind of want a new mouse, but I don't need one, so. You steer the car primarily with your offhand. Really? As someone who's left-handed and lives in a world dominated by right-handed people, I've had to learn to use mine. I bet you have. Yeah, that's fair. Hi, Rinny. How are you? You named the unmentionables? I did. Thank you for the hype train, friends. I had surgery on my finger, my dominant hand, when a teenager, and ended up getting really good at playing handball with my left hand. Really? T's willing to serve in any way possible. Literally, I can't. So the motion of taking this hand and reaching it, I'm not going to do the motion, but reaching it behind my back at the angle I require to unhook my bra is so painful, and it makes my wrist pop. So I've had to stop doing it. So I'm trying to do the one-handed pinch, but the bra's a little bit old, so the like hook is kind of stuck. So sometimes I do need assistance, which is really frustrating. But basically, long story short, if I get the injection into the joint, I won't be allowed to use my hand for at least 24 to 48 hours. And then after that, I have to take it easy for a couple of weeks. Now, easy means no heavy lifting and nothing that requires a lot of like movement of the hand. So I can play games, but I can't do things. I probably shouldn't play things like Marvel Rivals, for example, because I have a tendency of like, I'll do it with this hand. I have a tendency of like doing that motion to try and like flick shot somebody who's really close. I can't do that. I will cause permanent damage to my hand. So I'm going to see how it goes. I don't know. I'll keep you updated. It's next week. I don't even know if they might do it on the day, but probably not. I think they'll probably refer me and get me to come back. They all spin the bra to the front and then unclasp. So I could, But I'd still have to do, like, I'd have to unhook the shoulders, and my hand gets really, like, really sore. Any movement that requires the wrist to move at the moment. Too much social. Chester made 2 new girlfriends. Bless him. That's cute. My right shoulder's so bad that... My right shoulder's so bad that I can reach my left arm behind my back like that, but can't with my right. Interesting. Yeah, no, I can't. So mine's not on my shoulder. Mine's all the wrist. It's all movement in the wrist. It's very sore. Yeah, I have to stop playing heels. You could play something, but T would be your mouse hand. That's true. That would be funny, actually. I can't do that even when I don't have an issue with my hand. No rivals because no heavy lifting. Exactly. Suffering from your success. Yeah, it's true. Hi, PK. How are you? What was the last bit of the sentence? I don't remember. Where'd I get to? One-handed pinch. Teach me your ways. I've been trying to get that since high school. You gotta like accept that you don't just do this. You have to do a little wiggle with the finger and the thumb. That's how you really get it. Maybe a cat could help, maybe. Permanent damage to take the time off in the nicest way possible while still being slightly forceful. So I won't be taking the full 2 weeks off because, I mean, A, I will be bored off my tits. And B, I can still do stuff. I'm thinking maybe that we do, when that comes, maybe we do RimWorld. Or something similar to that where you don't have to do a lot of, like, hand movement. You just move the mouse. If you know what I mean. Because I can still click and stuff. It's literally just, I shouldn't twist the wrist and things like that. So we might do RimWorld. Maybe that's the solution for the bra. Bored off your tits. Downtown, I still owe you a DM about the coffee. I'm going to have it. Have you ever used, I don't know how you pronounce it, a mocha pot? M-O-K-A. I have one and I want to try it. And I was going to try it with that Belfast coffee. So I can't use a controller at all, Gogs. Because it's all on my thumb. So if it uses my right hand for any, actually the button presses even, it's this hand, it's the thumb. So I can't, like this stance even hurts just to have nothing in my hand. So controllers are not working for me right now, which is really frustrating. I used to use one all the time. So what do you think of them? I want to try mine. I got one and I want to try it, and I have the Belfast coffee. I forgot I had some, so I'm going to grind some later and try it. Actually, I've already spoken with Colo about modular controllers because I had seen there was somebody posted it on TikTok. God, I've got a cat hair in my eye again. Somebody posted on TikTok this interesting kind of like thing where you can like change some of the buttons around. I don't know if it would work for me anyway because I think realistically, I'm not sure I could adjust fast enough right now. God damn. It was strong. Is it really strong? Watch a long stream, sit and watch through some of your... We could do that too. We could do some of that too. Very mixed-handed, not ambidextrous because I'm not equally competent. I learned computers with the normal setup, so I use a mouse with my right hand. HOTAS means joystick on the right. Though saw a VKB ad for a new throttle. It's available for either side. Oh, cool. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I just never... I cannot use my non-dominant hand for anything. T can. Not to the same degree, but can be really good. I can find you a video with technique tips. Yes, please. That'd be super helpful. Muscle memory is strong. Muscle memory is super strong. They're great for espresso. So I was thinking for, I wanted to make my own flat white. And I think I can do that with an espresso or a double shot espresso and then adding like a little bit of foamy milk. I thought that might be good. Also, Dia, I see you posting first in YouTube chat. YouTube chat's really hard for me to read because it's really small and I can't change the font size in the pop-out on thingy. Also, I've just realized it's reset itself back to top chat instead of live chat. If I tried writing with my right hand, though, I don't think it would look all that good. My writing with my right hand varies very much depending on my fatigue levels. It's quite funny. It's really annoying that the font size can't be changed. It's very annoying. And yeah, also live chat. Why it resets to top chat is really annoying. Why would you want, I suppose, there's some people who might benefit from top chat. Generally be espresso strength coffee, so if you want a flat white, it's perfect if you have a milk foamer. So I only have a normal like frother thing. I might buy a milk foamer. They're not too expensive to get like a proper one. Actually, no, I do have a milk foamer. I just haven't used it in a long time. I wonder where it is. It's probably in my cupboard. Best tip I have for mocha pot is heat it low and slow, let it take time. Okay, cool. Good to know. And yes, downtime video will be very helpful as well. I'll try it out later. Not on stream. I don't think that'd be a good idea. Yeah, who else is left-handed in chat? I'm right-handed. I have 6 kg of subpar coffee. Oh no, I hate that. Did you have a good time at your gig, Dark Smack? We're going to see Iron Maiden this year for their 50th anniversary, which I'm quite excited about. But it does involve traveling, which is a pain in the bum. I hate traveling. That's not true. I like traveling. But I can't be bothered with when you come back from a trip, I think that's the worst part, is you come back from a concert and it's like we arrive back in Belfast at like 1 o'clock in the morning and have to get a taxi home. And we don't live in Belfast. So it takes us a while to get home even in a taxi, but it's the only option to get home. And it's usually a nightmare trying to find somebody. Granted, there's a taxi rank near where the bus drops us off. And if you go into their little shelter and use, you know, those little phones that you can get that you pick up and they automatically dial the taxi thing? I pick those up and then somebody usually shows up pretty quickly. I'm right-handed while I have a few things I can only or mainly do left-handed, like scissors. Interesting. I actually can't use scissors at all. First user with a space in their name. I don't know why I misread that, Barry, as first user with space, as in like space. You use a standard PC setup. I've always wondered about that because I like every left-handed person I have known growing up has used a computer with a mouse in their right hand, which is interesting. Thank you, Downtown. I will try to remember to DM you later about the coffee stuff. We definitely stayed in Seattle to avoid getting home at 3 a.m. after the show. Yeah, I bet. How was the show? Was it good? Was it excellent? How do left-handed people open a fridge without hitting themselves? Hi, Mav. How's it going? Everything is set up for right-handed people. Oh my god, 100%. 100%. I hope, I mean, maybe I'm foolish, but I hope that with time that will change. And it's just that we're in that stage where it's, you know, wild to me though that people don't, if you know what I mean, that it was ever not acceptable to be left-handed. Like, that's wild. That is so wild. The mouse is there by default, and I did have a genetic memory of using computers, so I learned it that way around without issue. I mean, fair. I just rubbed some tattoo balm onto my tattoo and got fluff in it. Incredible. By the way, this is so gross. I'm going to share it with you anyway. It's a piercing related thing. My ears are pierced as of a week and a half ago. For anyone who doesn't know, the long and short of it is I had my ears pierced as a child, but it didn't turn out very well because they used a piercing gun. I almost always say tattoo gun. Piercing gun. And they did it wonky at like an angle. So first of all, the aftercare instructions were terrible. The trauma done to my ear was terrible. They told me to rotate my earring multiple times a day, which apparently you're not supposed to do, and that is kind of widely accepted. You don't do that now. You're supposed to leave it alone outside of cleaning it, and cleaning it is literally letting warm water rush over it whenever you're in the shower and then spraying it with some sterile saline, which they provided me with. That is not the kind of aftercare I got given whenever I got my ears pierced the first time. And I did a lot of damage to my ears. And whenever they told me it would be healed within a month. It's not, by the way. It's not. And that I could take the earrings out and put new ones in. So I tried, and it was so painful that I nearly passed out. So I had decided I was not going to get my ears pierced ever again until recently when I was like, do you know what? I'd like to have my ears pierced. People have bought me earrings thinking my ears are pierced. I'd like to have my ears pierced. There's some cool earrings I'd like to wear, some cool jewelry I'd like to wear. I'm going to go and get it done by an actual piercer. So I did, and it was very good. However, this is super gross. I was hi, Jinx. No worries. I appreciate it. I hope you're having a good time. Oh, wow. Really, Downtown? Sorry, I just saw your comment about carpal tunnel. Interesting. Hi, Krister. Hi, Ezzy. How's it going? I got it pierced. And then because I'd forgotten that I'd had my ears pierced, this ear, you could probably still, I don't know if you can see it, but this ear is quite bruised. This ear is bruised as well, but this ear has a little bruise above the piercing. There's no goo, but on the day I got my ears pierced, I accidentally grabbed my earlobe because it was itchy. Because I have a habit of grabbing my earlobe and rubbing it when it's itchy. So I grabbed my earlobe and tugged. It was so sore. And I was like, oh no, I fucked up, right? It bled relentlessly. For the whole evening, it bled. Just a little bit of blood. But like overnight, it bled again. And it kept bleeding. And it's called emergency snack vial. It kept bleeding. I kept cleaning it. And then it formed a little scab. But I don't know. Do I have a zoom? Hang on. Let me make a quick a quick janky zoom scene for you so you can see. I deleted the zoom thing. It's not gross, I promise, but I'm going to show you what I mean. Right, so the zoom, I just need to, excuse me while I make this super big. Okay, ignore me. Hello. Hello. Oh, God. Okay. Formed a little scab across the picket line. Okay, I think... I don't know if you can see. It's a little crescent moon. Okay, these are titanium. Don't worry, they are implant grade titanium. The front bit is a little moon, and on this side is a little star. You can see the bruise. Do you see the bruise? Yeah. So this, I don't know why I just yelled at you. This little crescent moon. Do you see where the the little curve bit of the crescent moon is? That had a scab underneath it that looked like a little bump of blood that was there. I could not get it to come off. No, I didn't tug on it, but I tried cleaning it in the shower with warm water, just letting the warm water run over it. And it was actually just a scab in the end. Well, maybe it was a blood blister and it burst. I don't know. Anyway, it wouldn't come off. And I tried very gently cleaning it with warm water. I tried whenever I sprayed it with the saline, I would let it sit for a minute and then I would try to dry it. And it just didn't budge. And I was like, okay, I don't know if this is something. My piercer was off and was uncontactable because she was moving house. So I was like, okay, I'm not going to message her and ask because she will reply. I'm not going to message her and ask. I'm going to give it a couple days and see how it goes. And when she comes back, if it's still there, I'll ask her about it because I don't know. She said just to gently remove any crusty bits. There were no crusty bits, right? And then over the last 24 to 48 hours, it started to get a little bit gross. Not gross. There was a little bit of dried blood and stuff at the back, right? So yesterday I took a Q-tip. Now, as a heads up, you should be very careful with Q-tips if you've got a piercing because they can leave behind fibers. The one I have is very non-fibrous. And I soaked it in hot water and then I just very gently moved it around the outside. I don't know if it was a blood blister and it popped. I don't know if it was just a scab. I don't know. Either way, it came off. And I was like, yes! I was like, I feel like I've won piercings now. Because it came off and immediately any of the discomfort and irritation just went away. It feels so much better now. It feels like it's now sitting properly. It's not irritated. It's not anything. And it just feels good. That's true, Dom. I did hear that it makes your hair curl. Hi,
She avowed her love for coffee. Espresso-ly in the mornings. Happy 64 months.
Thank you, Yuna. I appreciate it. Happy 64 months. Welcome back. I think it probably was normal scabbing. T looked at it and said it is attached to the actual hole. It's not. It doesn't look gnarly. It just looks like a scab. And I was like, okay, fair enough. It's so awful. I'm so awful at cleaning my piercings. They always take twice the amount of time to heal. Now one of mine is healed so wonky. Oh no, really? Which one? Also, hi Clyde, how are you? How's everybody doing, by the way? I hope you're having a good day. We're going to play AVOWED today, and then tomorrow we're going to play some Project Zomboid, and I have to share some details with you really quickly. So, hi Derek, how are you? We are going to... I've already started recording a long play of Project Zomboid for YouTube specifically. So I will be doing very no camera, trying to keep my voice as chill and calm as possible with such a stressful game. Since I want to play the game anyway, I thought, why not record it? Because I have fun with it. So I started a character yesterday and recorded a little bit. And I'm going to be trying to follow the adventures of this specific character and be as effective as we can. So first of all, just a chill offline, no cam. There's commentary. I'm going to try and keep it nice and chill vibes, but we're just going to follow the adventures of this one character because I think the story and the roleplay aspect of it is something that appeals to me very much. So I'm going to be doing that as well as the other stuff I'm already doing for YouTube and as well as playing Project Zomboid on stream from time to time. The way I'm just going to kind of balance it out. And yes, it is only a long play if it goes well because I started a character. I ended up actually just restarting immediately. I started a character. I recorded the beginning of it. I walked into my house. There were so many zombies outside. I went, you know what? Never mind. We're going to start again because that was bad. Exactly, Dom. My last session, I got 3 at once and it took forever to heal. Funnily though, the Tragus healed first and best. Really? Interesting. How long to the first scream? I didn't have any screams in my first video. Each video is going to be about an hour-ish long, so like maybe 3 in-game days. Downtown. I had a good time though. I yanked on my piercing within a week of getting it done. I had a thick scab around the back that took a couple days to get off the earring. It sounds very similar. Okay, that sounds about right. Yeah, Mischief. I'm glad that it healed though. My most recent tattoo is busy healing still. I can't wait to bamboozle the artist when I tell her how none of the expected gunk happened and how it's now just coming to the end of being kind of peely. That's cool. I love how they always heal very different. So these are hand poke, and they have healed so differently to every other tattoo that I've ever had, which is really weird to me. They've healed super quick. They're not healed yet. They're still like, this one still has, I've just put balm on it, but it still has like a kind of sheen of like skin over the top of the tattoo. So that will eventually calm down. These are really dry, but they have healed so like nicely because there's so much less trauma to the skin. Getting a conch piercing at the end of the month. I'm so nervous because the ear there feels so thick, but it's so pretty. Oh, hell yeah. Robbie, I'm excited for you. I am going to do... I'm tempted to get a helix, but I'm worried about the healing of a helix just because I sleep on my ear. I sleep on both sides as well. It's terrible. I do have a tattoo. I have a piercing pillow that's like a donut, but it's shaped like a frog. It's so cute. Hi, Ashley. How are you? I'm going to be putting up a long play of Project Zomboid that I've recorded off stream. I'm going to be slowly recording it and then putting it up. I'll probably put up episode 1 sometime this week. Thank you, Lucy. Listen, I heard some fucking elitist prick on the internet has decided that if you have hand tattoos and aren't literally covered in tattoos, that you're tat fishing. As if I got the tattoos so that this one person would appreciate them. I got the tattoos because I thought they looked cool. I don't care if anyone else thinks they look cool. I mean, I do. I like that you think they look cool. But what I mean is I didn't get them so that somebody else would appreciate them. I got them so I could look at them because they're pretty. People are so weird. I was like, nah, absolutely. No, don't get me wrong. I understand if somebody gets like their first ever tattoos on their hand, A, they're probably going to regret it. And B, they might not be able to get a job. I already am a degenerate on the internet, so it's fine. The hell is tat fishing? It's where somebody sees that your hands have tattoos on them, so they assume you have lots of tattoos, and then they're disappointed when you get naked in front of them, as if you were ever going to get naked in front of those people anyway. Anyway. Lucy, I was watching Lucy play Tomb Raider the other day. That game was diabolical for what it did to you. I just want to say that. Oh, very cool, Dom. Hand poking scares you. It was so much less painful, but I get you because I think almost the other thing is a lot of tattoo artists, not tattoo artists, a lot of people who do hand poke tattoos do them because they learned how to do it like in their shed or something. And I think it's got this like kind of scary kind of aspect of it. But like my friend has been doing hand poke tattoos for years and she's very talented. So I was like, please tattoo my hands. Yeah, the other ones have healed so nicely and your skin does what it wants, apparently. So you just do the same again, you'll be good. I love that. Little girl next to us this weekend at the Morgan Wade show had painted on all the same hand and face tattoos at Morgan Wade and was clutching her brand new signed record. Oh, that's so adorable. Breakfast, we love that. Hell yeah, Ashley. Ashley, how was your weekend? I have a 3x4 inch tattoo on my thigh that was hand poke and it healed so fast. They're so quick. Oh my God, Gogs, 100%. People, not even once. Sounds like they were click fishing. Do you really want to get the Triforce tattooed on the back of my hand? Oh my God, cool, Raven. Good morning, Ashley. There's worse things to get your panties in a bunch of... I mean, true. Very true. What a bunch of bastards. Yeah, that's exactly, Derek. It's so weird to me, though, because, like, somebody posted a picture of what, in my opinion, was a very cool-looking tattoo. Was it a tattoo I would get? No, because it was clearly something they thought was super cool, but it was well done. It was very colorful. It was like a skeleton with a gun, and it was very cool. And someone commented with, like, talking shit about it, and I was like, dude, shut up. There was also somebody else who got like a really pretty tattoo done that had faded naturally because that's what happens with tattoos. And somebody commented basically complaining, and I was like, just say that you only want a tattoo that looks pretty on Instagram. Like, that's literally what you care about. You know, that's the only thing you care about, is that it looks good on Instagram. And if it doesn't look good, like if it doesn't look the same as an Instagram tattoo, then it's not a good tattoo in this person's opinion. And I was like, stop it, loser. I think that was the first time I ever rage quit a game on stream. For anyone who missed and wasn't watching. Wait, by the way, you should be watching Lucy's streams. They're great. She was playing the remake of Tomb Raider 4. The Last Revelation, that game pissed me off too anyway when I played it as a kid. And she died and it set her back like an hour and a half. She did hold my hand while tattooing a bestie. How are you doing with the weather? Is it terrible, bestie? Have you had to do all of the shoveling? The popping sound is really jarring because it feels like plucking almost. It's weird. Super weird. Some people need their internet privileges the way they do. Hi, Omega, how are you? Imagine doing anything not for the gram. I know. It's even more bullshit. Wild. Please be safe. Someone judges others' tattoos. You can tell them the only reason they have tattoos is for the... Oh my god, that! I was saying this to T the other... T does not like tattoos. Does he give a shit that I have tattoos? No. But like, he's not... Like, it's not that he hates tattoos. He's just not a big fan of tattoos. He doesn't go, oh wow, tattoos are super cool, you know? But he'll like appreciate a good looking tattoo. Like I showed him one... Instagram has decided that this is the only type of tattoo I want to see now because I showed him this one tattoo. It's like a church window, like a really ornate church window with a beautiful cat in it with like a little moon. And I went, how cool is that? And he was like, that is actually really cool. But I was saying to him in the kitchen while we were making tea the other night, these people are like, oh, you should have this and you should have that. And if you have that, you're catfishing. And if you do this and da-da-da-da. And I was like, okay, literally you've just revealed yourself to be a massive poser. Like the only reason you want tattoos is because they're cool and edgy. Like what the fuck? Diabolical. There's no autosave. Literally, why remaster a game if you're not going to put some modern conveniences in? Absolutely ridiculous. You have to go out there soon. Bestie, no! Bestie, I'll do it for you. Wait, I can't. My janky wrist. I'll stand behind you and go, yes. That's how we shovel snow. Oh no, Robbie, do you have a piercing pillow? Because my piercing pillow is amazing and I love it. It has a little donut hole for me to stick my ear in. And it looks like a little frog. And I love it. And I'm almost tempted to get a second one and just tape them both to my head when I sleep so that I can just roll over without having to locate the hole each time. Bitch, you can't even give me a thumbs up to support me. Yes, I can. Although, can we talk about how extra bent my thumb is now? What the fuck is this? What is this? That seems incorrect. That seems incorrect. Why is your thumb doing a backflip? I don't know. The claw. I know. It used to be slightly bent, but now it's extremely bent. I don't know what's wrong with it. Well, I do know what's wrong with it. It's fucked. Flexi thumb. This one is less. You see? What the fuck? I am Mischief. I have a consultation next week because it's so painful. Like my thumb's not so bad. Like I can move my thumb and it's fine. I can do this and it's fine. But I can't move the wrist properly. It's just really painful. Wondering what's incorrect. Does your thumb do that too? How many of us are just looking at our... Like, I'm sorry for making you all self-conscious about your thumbs. We're going to play AVOWED. I'm excited. I am streaming on YouTube as well. I should make a pinned doodah about that. The absolute nerve. I know. So the pain is here, but it was a problem in my thumb for a really long time. And then the thumb kind of improved. I'm live on YouTube at the same time if you'd like to do a little lurk and help me get a YouTube partner. That'd be cool. I'm already YouTube partner on the other account. Don't talk to me about it, okay? I got an email from them the other day saying your subscribers miss you, and I was like, no, they don't. Shut up. Thank you, Ashley. I appreciate it. I have to potentially have a steroid injection pumped in. Show thumb. I have to have a steroid injection in the joint, possibly. I don't know. We'll see. Hopefully not surgery. I don't want surgery. Surgery can go away. I'm on restaurant Wi-Fi right now. Ooh, what kind of restaurant? What kind of food? All right, let me mute the music. We're gonna jump into AVOWED. I'm excited. Tomorrow we'll be playing some Project Zomboid as well, though. So you remember, come and click the thumbs up because then you'll see my thumb. I'd like to talk to you about it. Okay. Okay. Wait. What was I talking about? I forget. Oh yeah, my other YouTube.
Are you still there?
They're weird.
Insert witticism here. Insert witticism was my
really
name.
AXA, thank you very much for the resub. Happy 62 months. Welcome back. Do we need a thumb thread? Are you all going to share your thumb? Show thumb. Show thumb. Msulu's waterworks? Wait, like crying or? Hi, Wolfie. Generic kind of steak, restaurant, bar place. I love that. We're in! Let's go. I'm excited. I enjoyed this. So, first of all, I should say, welcome back to AVOWED. Or, as this menu makes it look because of my camera, AVOWED! There we go. Welcome back to AVOWED. Day 2! I had a really good time with this last week. I want to say ahead of time for anyone who's looking forward to it, it releases tomorrow. As I've streamed it anyway. It's a fun adventure RPG. Single player, good vibes. I've been having a good time exploring the world. Lots of people have had lots of opinions about it. And I don't care because I'm having a good time. I showed you my thumbs, please respond. That's true. My abuela also said that, bestie. Always be banning Wolfie. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Also, thank you everyone for being on YouTube as well. Let's jump in. I'm just gonna have a good time. We got to the first real main part of the story, I think. Yeah, it's fun. I like it a lot. There was a lot of talk about whether or not like it was a perfect. It's not a perfect game. No games are perfect. But as somebody was saying, we don't get a lot of Western style RPGs anymore, so it's kind of interesting to get one. I think the world is really beautiful. It's really interesting. So I think it's less open world. I think there's going to be some open areas and then you're going to have to travel between them, but I'm not 100% sure. No, Bob. I think the blue man is very beautiful. I agree. Hello, blue man. Do we have anything to say to him?
Bring any good late night reading?
Smart.
Or was there something you wanted to talk about?
I don't think he has anything else to say to me. It's not Souls-like, no. It's much more like a standard action RPG. You can't romance the merman. Okay, so I started blasting. I don't think he has anything else to say to me.
But I'll take watch.
Thanks, Kai.
Just in case.
What's this? Oh, this is the totem shrine. Okay, but I have one, don't I? Space for a Wodika totem. What? Each totem is dedicated to a particular god. Didn't I find? Oh no, I found a fragment. I don't think I actually found a totem. Yeah, it's much more like Skyrim-like, but without being Skyrim, if that makes sense. But be careful, you can't say that because then Skyrim fans, I am a Skyrim fan, by the way, a big Skyrim fan, get upset with you. Right, we have the party stash, we have main camp 10. I don't think there's anything else I need to do. Hi, Pilfark, how are you? Oh yeah, name 5 Skyrims. Do I have any more upgrading? That's the wrong button. There we go. Oh yeah, I did all my upgrading before we finished, didn't I? I kind of need to go and sell up, but I guess we can finish our party camp. What are we at? So we left off, we had just done the like kind of thorn area. And, oh no, Derek, I'm sorry. We now have to, strangle route, there we go. We did the whole strangle route thing to try and get to Paradise because it's blocked off. So we now have to enter the city of Paradise, but I also have a lot of other stuff to do and a lot of things to explore. So I'm going to go sleep. Actually, well, what I'm going to do is do this. Yeah, there we go. Rest for the night. Where's the DJ? Where are the strobes? Where are the glow sticks? Very good question. Right. This is my party member, Kai. He's voiced by Garrus Vicarian's voice actor, Brandon Keener. I feel like I haven't explored this area very well. Is this where we came from? I'm gonna have a little peek. There you go. What PK said. I really like it if you like exploration. I've been enjoying it so far.
Old fella who used to live here ended up in one of those shanties by the dock. Now I see why.
What are those? I think that person needs help, Kai. I think we should go help them. Phantoms? Oh wait, maybe they don't need help. Never mind, that's a skeleton. That's a skeleton. Nice, Kai. Good job. Need to reload. Beautiful. What a combo. Good job. What do they have?
Don't abandon good supplies.
I mean,
I wonder what happened here.
it's a skeleton, so maybe that's related. Oh, what's this? Grog! Amazing. Unhinged Creighton, for what it's worth, it'll be on Game Pass tomorrow at like 6 p.m. I think, GMT. Oh no, I found out because Lucy posted a video of his voice actor, and I was like, oh shit. All right, do we got anything else? Yeah. Money. Oh, I hear something. Chest. Good day. Hi, Elvira, how are you? Wait, that might be enough to upgrade my gun. Maybe? Did I upgrade my gun both times? I might have. Oh no, they're both +1. Okay, that's fine. My bad, spoilers. No, it's fine. It's all good. It was at the very beginning of the game. But then I just got excited because it's my guy. Character must have some hardcore delts holding their arms. It's funny because they don't... Do you know what I mean? The daggers look fine, but the guns, for some reason, I feel like they're too close to the middle of the screen. It's the only thing that bothers me so far. Right, so do I have any side quests that I want to do? I kind of want to explore across that little bridge, but I need to find this, but it's two skulls, so I might leave that. And then this is just finding random shit. So yeah, I'm just gonna look around. Do you like that we're getting quality Western action games like this in Kingdom Come? I heckin' love my Eastern games, but yeah, exactly. Variety good. Eastern RPGs are great, but we don't get a ton of, like, I think somebody had said that there's only been really like 4 or 5 Western RPGs in the last couple of years. So it's kind of nice having some extra stuff, you know? Peck squeezes with the guns. Voice actor reminds me of the guy who does Varric in Dragon Age. I can't... Is Varric in one of the later ones, or is it someone who I just don't remember? Alright. I'm gonna explore over here. What the heck? Those explosive barrels make me think that maybe if I blow them up, the floor will blow up, so... Maybe not. Oh! No, but the wall will. What is behind the wall? Let's find out. Dragon Age 2. I see. That being said, as soon as the Ghost of Tsushima 2 comes out, forget all this. I never played the first one. Ooh. Where are we going? So, one thing that I liked about this so far is that exploration seems to be like a really big deal. So, like, you're actually encouraged to kind of explore. Oh, there's a lot of like...
That looks valuable. Want to do the honors and open it?
I mean, yes, but also they have so much shit. Oh, I need a lockpick. I have a lockpick. Margaret's Blessing. I have a lockpick, Kai. You're just gonna start running like that with your arms straight forward, as you should. I need to find a lockpick. I bought some off of the lady. I reckon we can get over there. But she ran out. Uh-oh. Do you think we can go around that? What is this? This looks... Can I get up here? No. This looks like a trap. Oh, this is so a trap. But like only part of it is still actually connected. It's like the anti-Naruto run. I don't think you can bonk the lock with a hammer. All right, so we have this. Oh. Okay, it's fine. You fire, please.
Here it comes.
He's so hot. He's so hot. What's this? Ooh, hello. Okay. Some stuff.
The Living Lands is
and a guy.
With old park ruin and ruins like this.
I do like good ruins.
Builders and explorers.
I like good
the
ruins.
rest of them live in an old
Don't think that
keep
door is
in
openable though.
Gallowayne's tusks. This island's never taken kindly to settlers.
Okay. It's spider webs. Can you play this in third person? You can. I personally prefer it in first person. Although I will say, I wonder if the guns look better in third person. Okay, well, I do look like less of an idiot. Also, my transmog is different. I feel like I must have put my... Did I put my shoes away? Oh, there we go. For some reason, the transmog must have reset. My character is cute too. I don't know if I can show you. Yeah, because she keeps turning around. She's like, no, don't look at me. With a big iron on her hip. How does first person? Third person actually feels okay, come to think of it. It does. I don't know. The gun positioning does...
Here we go.
What are you? Nice. Correct. What do you got? Stuff. The loot rolls. How so? Oh, there's a phantom over there. The jumping definitely looks a lot better in third person than it does in Skyrim. Skyrim third person jumping is so funny. Hello, Geometry. How are you? Oh, hello. Where did you come from? Okay, I was really hoping to be able to do something with that, but... Oh, that was rude! I don't know what he's doing. What are you doing? Need to reload. Oh, you bastard. He's off. He's gone. She holds onto the barrel after she fires. Is that a glitch? I actually didn't notice. Oh yeah, I think she's reloading. She's doing the cool guy reload. Have we tried hitting the target? That wasn't the problem. Looks like first person was put in as an afterthought. Interestingly, I think it was actually designed in first person. I might be wrong though. I think it was designed with first person in mind. How do I... Oh, there's stuff in there. And a letter. On the third night, Ivona came to a towering cliff where the sheer jagged precipice, love a sheer jagged precipice, forbade all who might pass. Pilferk, enjoy your lurk. Her pickaxe glanced off the surface, and when she threw her rope, it fell back to the ground and found nothing to latch onto. The wall is high, Ivona lamented, and lit her torch as a prayer against the encroaching dusk. I cannot climb, but my path cannot end here. Your path has led you here to challenge you, Magrin said, in a voice that seemed to emanate from the flame itself. The stone before you is the same as the stone you stand upon. Your footing will find the way. So Ivona knew what she must do. Did she? Can she climb the mushrooms? I don't think so. I don't think so. What about around this corner? Reload is a bit less weird. Yeah, I think it's just because I'm dual wielding. Ah. Right, so we have fire. That's the wrong button. What's around this corner? I want to get in there. There's some cool shit. Oh, yeah. Can you... Okay, I don't think he can fire that. I have a grenade. That did it. Nice. What's this? There's some explodable barrels there too. Boots of the bricklayer. Oh my god, I can be a building. I meant builder, but okay. Did you check you didn't have a key? No. I probably should check those things, huh? After breaking that lady's wall. Maxims of Pargrunin 2. In older lands, it was said, to know the world, first make a map of it. To know a cavern, make a model of it. To know the soil, grow a garden of it. Now it is written in blood, you shall not mistake a model or a map for the maxim, which is the truth manifest in the world. You shall not reduce the great to the grubby miniature. You should not mistake the drain hole for the maelstrom. The taste of the blood is, that which seems clear on the map is tangled in the maxim. What does that mean? Also, there's definitely another chest there. I did not know. I didn't know the northern lights were visible again. That's also true. I didn't leave my house. How dare you? How dare you say something so accurate? Torn Pogren Scroll Part 2. Ivona snuffed the torch? The torch and stepped onto the nearby ledge, and her humble walking boots found a foothold upon the moss. She mustered her courage and reached for the outcropping above her head, proceeding step over step, hand over careful hand. With the last of her strength, she reached the top of the mighty cliff, then turned and watched the last of the sun slip under the waves. I don't understand, Ivona thought aloud again. How did I know where to climb? Only heroes can do such things. Was your mother not a bricklayer? Magrin asked. Yes. Did she not scale the walls of your great keep? Of course she did. Then that is how you knew. Oh, I wonder if the boots work. Triumph does not come to those born to a greater purpose. It comes to those willing to use the tools they were given. Well, that's interesting. Hang on a second. What do these boots do? Oh, they only give me carry capacity. That's pretty nice, though. Passed down from one Pargrin to another over the course of generations, these boots remain as sturdy as the day they were made. Your steps feel simultaneously lighter and more confident with them on, and you can feel the weight of the long ages through which they have been handed down. Dance across the sky in brilliant green and made me think of what that means to me. That's cool. I would spend far too many hours just lore looking and staring at the ruins like a little gremlin. I appreciate the fact that it feels kind of like I'm encouraged to explore. And I'm not doing the quest at all. I've tried to romance Blue Garrus, but only got this t-shirt. Accurate. What's inside? What do we got? Ooh! Uh-oh. You have become encumbered. While encumbered, you will be slower than usual and are unable to sprint. Can I jump? I can. Get wrecked. How have I got stuck in third person now where that actually feels okay? I wasn't planning on doing third person, and yeah, here we are. Can I... This is fine. Parkour. This is fine. Hopefully not rotten cucumber. 11 hours? I mean, yes, it's good to have time off. Good luck, geometry. Paradisian ladder. Come on.
Hey, that looks like a totem to your burned queen.
So it does. A golden scale of order. There we go. I guess we'll take that back to the party camp. Party camp. Right, I need to not fall while I'm carrying crap. I wonder if I can fast travel. I don't know if it said that I couldn't while I had a lot of stuff in my inventory, but I kind of think I would like to go and sell up. You're in a pickle now. Sure I am. Oh, but I could wear my shoes. Why am I being silly? I could just wear my shoes. To get me back to the camp. Literally just gave me carry capacity shoes. However, I will say I like having my movement speed shoes, so I don't want to get rid of those. Certainly not permanently. Any more goodies in here? Is this the place we were just at? Must be, right? AVOWED. Whoa. You're in a pickle now. Yeah, this was where we were. I don't think there's a... Oh. Oh! Can I get that? No. Shit. I could have shot it. I think that one I might be able to just place. Mischief, but I guess we'll find out. And then any of the, like... Ooh! Any of the... unique... Oh. Oh, yeah. So, hang on. Where is this? Oh, I need to come back here with a lockpick. Because I don't think I can damage this. Yeah, I'm not damaging it. Nothing happens. I think... What is this? Why... Why does that rock have a little multicolored doodah? Like, good for them. Right, I'm going to climb all the way up here again. Oh, well. So, chat, do you prefer watching first person or third person? The only thing that I prefer about third person really is that I don't have to look at my guns doing this. Third? Okay, we'll stick with third then. I'm actually okay with third. I wasn't initially, but I'm okay with it. First person I like a lot, but the guns being stuck right in front of me is weird and jarring, and I don't really want to change it. Yes. Okay. Let me do this. I just want to see if I can put this totem down. It looks like you get very tired arms very quickly. Second, let's watch from Kai's perspective. Okay, so is he just staring at my bum the whole time? Where was it? It's over here. Can I place it down? Requires a totem base. Okay, I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. Okay, so no is the answer to that. I'm stuck. I'm okay. I'm very dramatic. Right, I'd like to store... I'm keeping these. These are... Oh, these also have carry capacity on them. Oh, yeah, but it was these ones that I was using. They have the movement speed. So, let me keep those. This gives me an extra 15, so it's 150. Is there anything I want to store? Like, I can store all of my... Oh, maybe I can upgrade again. Let me try and upgrade again. I lost my bum. It's just a view of a thirsty psyche. It's true. Okay, it needs 8 softwood branches. Okay, but I can do the dagger again. Oh, this one hasn't even been upgraded yet. Okay, cool, yeah. Do that. Give me extra damage on the dagger. Nice. And then I'll store my... I think storing my upgrade materials makes sense, right? I wonder if you can upgrade from stored shit. Can I store all of these? Adra, fine upgrade material. Upgrade unique weapons and armor. Since I can only upgrade at camp, I feel like it makes sense to store these in my storage thing. Yeah? It was good, thank you. I actually was very lazy this weekend, Ashley. Apart from recording a little bit of Project Zomboid yesterday, I was extremely lazy. And it was very nice. What did I even do? I read my book, actually, recommendation for anybody who likes dark fantasy, kind of urban, not really urban fantasy, dark fantasy, bit of romance, but also kind of gothic fantasy. A new book just came out called Phantasma. I started reading it. It's really good. I'm enjoying it a lot. I don't think I can do anything with the enchantments yet. Lazy is good sometimes. Right, so let me put on my normal boots. Oh, that makes me over cucumbered still. Okay, those don't weigh anything then. Is what I'm learning. So let's just do this. I want to do a fast travel, so we're going to leave here. Oh, it was Az, Haggy. He walked in, he threw up extremely loudly, and then proceeded to bury with everything he could find. Hi, Amalea, how are you? Can I fast travel to here? I think I might be able to. I can certainly fast travel to there. I want to go back and sell and see if she maybe has some more lockpicks. I think, poor little Vegemite. I think he might have drank too much water too quickly because it was mostly just water. Having 5 cats means that at least multiple times a week you end up with somebody throwing up on the floor. And sometimes it's me. No, it's not actually. I'm joking. Sorry. Okay. You. Merchant.
Nice to see you again.
Hello, person who has questionably legal goods. Oh, I found this amulet. Oh, that's right, we did. We found an amulet with his name on it.
I'm sorry, I don't buy. That's it. That's my amulet.
Yeah?
Daggerta gave me this. We had a fight, and she accused me of throwing it away before we left Deerwood. I did bring it with me, but I lost it while I was out, procuring more wares. I can't believe you found it.
I did. What's it worth to you? You can prove to Daggerty that you never tossed it away.
Perhaps. Or perhaps our ship has sailed. Regardless, I'll know I have it. And that's enough for now.
What's it worth to you?
It's priceless to me, friend, but almost worthless to anyone else.
So you say, but I
can offer a small reward. A finder's fee, if you will.
He's just a looter, not a thief, as far as I can tell. Yeah, I think he might just be a looter. What do you find worse, walking in it with bare feet or socks? 100% socks, but bare feet's pretty bad too. Oh no, Emily, I'm sorry. Hello, Dashley. How are you? Reality hits and realize you're talking to someone else. I'm sorry. I could talk to you too, though. Take it.
How can I even thank you?
It's fine.
You don't know the weight you've lifted from my heart.
Bless him. I look so intense. I was actually talking to somebody in chat called Ashley Amsand. Not talking about Az. I mean, I was talking about Az too, but that's not what I think they meant. Let me sell them these. So, I have loads of money now. I'm a rich girl. Not really, but I have 2,800 of whatever the currency is called. So these ooh, power attack damage. I have these. That's actually kind of nice. I don't need those. These ones already have crit chance, so I'm gonna get rid of those ones. And parkour speed I don't really need, I don't think. And then we have common plate armor, which I'm not gonna wear. Common... Oh, wait, look, they break down into pelts. I have loads of pelts. And then I have loads of spare stuff. Can I break anything down? Like, I have a spare pistol. Can I break that down into... Oh, that breaks down into softwood branches. Okay, so if it breaks down into softwood branches, I want to keep it. So I'll get rid of the sword and all that stuff. I may come to regret that, but we'll see. What does this break down into? Softwood branch. That might have said softwood branch. I wasn't paying attention. These are grenades, so I'll keep those. I have a shield called Unflinching Duty, which I think might have come from the pre-order, possibly. Whose ass were you talking about? Everyone's. No, you want to play Diablo? Which one? Hi, Rosa. How are you? Fannings and skate, or what the funs are called. I had a brain fart. I can never remember what they're called. Got a nice week off work. Hell yeah. Oh, not the chores though. Right, so I might see how the heck do I break them down? And then I don't think I have anything else I really... So are these heavy? Do they weigh anything? I don't know. But I wonder if maybe I shouldn't have as many of these as I have. Like, I don't need these trout pies. Do they weigh anything? Let's find out. They do not. Okay, so these don't weigh anything. Cool. Good to know. It did have equipment. It had... So it wasn't the pre-order, sorry. It was the deluxe edition. It had like these boots, which give you maximum speed, or movement speed and maximum stamina. And I'm tempted by these instead of the gloves I have. The mittens. Yeah. Yeah.
What harm could some new armor
do? You have any lockpicks? I don't know if it's been long enough for you to have regenerated your stuff. She does! Thank God. We could go open that chest. Excellent. Did it say that I could actually, like, craft those? I didn't see. Where do they live? I have no idea where they live. It looked like it said something I could do at camp. Right, on the map here. Is there anything... There's a bunch of places I haven't explored yet. That is enter the city of Paradise. Okay, but I also kind of want to go up here and do this thing. So in the really long list, wait, which? Oh, you're playing 4, like 5th from the top. Oh, I see. It must be. Can you actually select? No, okay, it doesn't say. I thought you could maybe select every item. Let me do... How do I break something down? How do I break an item down? R, hold to break down. Okay, break this down. We don't want ones. And I'll break down this other pistol. And this. And this. I'll keep the arquebus. Kind of want to try it, but it is kind of heavy, so maybe I should store it. I don't know. We'll upgrade this. And then I'd like to upgrade the other one. It does a lot of damage. A whip! Yo. Imagine if you get a whip in this game, though. I need 4 more softwood branches. Do I have some... Oh. It says toggle stash items. Is that just... So I only have 4. Okay, so you can craft from your stash. You can. Because I don't think I have any in my inventory. So I think that's just from my stashes items. That's pretty cool. All right, good to know. Good to know. Let's get out of here. Go and open that chest. Exit here. Do you get a nay too? Sure. Less than 2 hours until the Valentine event stops in FF40. Oh, shit. Bestie did tell me about that. I always forget to do events. The Pokemon TCG event, the TCG Bucket event, I have not done in weeks, months. They do one every now and then. Stash is so useless, everything has to go via inventory. Wait, really? Right, was it in this way? I think it was. We're gonna go up. Hup. 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 I like the game though. Very cute, very fun, very pretty. Open. I assume you mean Path of Exile, Ezzy, in this case. Not Pillars of Eternity. Ooh. More branch. More stuff. Okay, cool. Cool. You can use currency items on stuff in the stash, but that's about it. Oh, I see. Okay. Right, we got the chest. It had some nice stuff in it. Let's get out of here. I know, right? It's funny. I'm gonna go this way. I think I can go in through the other side, but what happened to him? May as well explore. What the fuck? I thought that was a spider. I thought there was just a spider floating in the wind. Yes, there's a power over Ethernet game. Exactly. Ooh, stuff to pick from the bushes. I'm almost tempted to go and see if there's anything behind that waterfall, but I have been burned before. So, okay. Have you played Enshrouded, Clyde? Because I feel like Enshrouded was like the more survival aspect with some RPG elements. Whereas this is more RPG than that. And but it has some comparable, like it feels comparable to like if you crossed Enshrouded in like Skyrim or something like that to me. Little camp here.
The so-called godless people.
Yeah.
Disappeared centuries ago, but left plenty of rulings to remember them by.
Are they? Oh, they're not friendly. Okay. That's fine. Hi, Henry. How are you? Sorry for not saying hello. Sometimes YouTube chat doesn't, like, work visibly for me. Oh, whoops. Swap. Each item and each enemy has a quality tier that indicates its effectiveness in combat. Common, fine, exceptional, superb, and legendary. Enemies of a higher quality tier than you will display a skull icon. Wow. Yeah, geometry, I can see that. Next to their health bar and will be highly resistant to attacks from weapons and abilities. Purchase higher quality gear from merchants or upgrade weapons and armor at the party camp workbench. Highly resistant. Okay. Weapons and armor can be upgraded up to 3 times in their base quality tier. After that, they can also be upgraded across quality tiers with the use of additional resources. Upgrading a unique item across quality tiers requires the use of Adra and its variants. Adra can be found in areas of high challenge or derived from breaking down your other lesser used unique items. Oh, I'm going to have to start breaking those down, aren't I? As you progress, upgrading your unique weapons and armor will be crucial. All right. What was there? Oh, they're okay. Kind of want to see if I can like sneaky all the way around and then use the unique ability. Hi, Golden Samurai. How are you? See if we can use the unique god ability thing. Because they're all level 1. Are you going to come over here? They're coming over here. Oh, she did a little hoppity skippity. What if I...
You're gonna regret that.
That was fun.
Another one down. Find a better weapon.
That one is, yeah, no, that one is much higher level than me. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Haha. Uh-oh. Whoa. Oh, gosh, I'm gonna die. I need to be careful. Drink a potion. Oh, what was that? A grenade? That was a grenade! Ah! I'm okay. Kai, are you okay? What the heck? I need to get rid of the... Oh, thanks. Hi. Need to get rid of that one. Can you get that one? The back? Yeah. Yeah. Good job. He drank a potion! Oh, he's a boss! Oh god, he's a boss. Oh god, he's a boss. Oh goodness.
I can't.
Kai, no! Kai, no! That's a 3-star boss. I'm leaving. I'm running away. I am running away. Kai. Bestie. Pal.
Back on my feet.
Yeah. Nailed it. Right, hang on. Kai, get over here. Kai! Oh no. Right, I need to eat something that's going to give me, like... Here we go. Do they count as Kith enemies? Ah, fuck it. We'll take this. And also a little bit of a cheese wheel. Excellent. I know, right, Sojander? I'm coming. I have a grenade if we need it. He healed, though, which is not ideal. We kill the ads. Can you take care of him? If you can take care of him, I can take care of this one. I think. Oh my god, they... Whoa! 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 Drink a potion. Run away. Okay, I guess we're not doing that. We need to kill him. I reckon we can do it. That one over there, I'm just gonna stand behind cover. I don't know what my ability does. Oh, look at that damage. Oh my god. I might get really lucky. Oh! Oh god, there's so many of them. Kai. It was worth it. Oh my god, it was worth it. I killed the big guy. I killed the big guy. Oh, I'm too far away. Oh my god. Who are you? Where'd you come from? So many enemies. Hi, occultists. Yes. Oh my god. Whoa! I need to charge up my ability. There we go. We're okay. They're still throwing shit at me. Kai! I have so much loot to get. What does my number 4 ability do? I don't know. It healed him. Did I just miss that enemy? Where'd you come from? Oh, he ran away. Okay.
That's it for me.
Kai, no. Kai, no. Guy's dead. He's fucking dead. Ooh. I'm gonna be fucking dead. It's okay. I keep pressing shift instead of spacebar to dodge. It's okay. Ouch. It's okay. I could. She knocked me over. Reloading takes forever. Ooh. I want his loot. Oh, it wasn't that guy. Was it this guy? I need to, I don't know, heal. Ouch. 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 I'm okay. I hit the one behind by mistake. It's this guy right here. No, I need his loot. I need his loot. Kai's dead. I got him. Okay. This is fine. This is fine. Nailed it.
Thanks, soldier.
Ooh,
Just like the good old
a
days.
bounty trophy. Ooh, is that a dagger? I got a unique weapon from that. That's cool. Unique weapons are highly coveted. Each has its own story and each is enhanced with powerful primary and secondary enchantments. These weapons will all provide some combination of passive effects, stat increases, elemental damage, distinct behaviors, and even more. Explore the living lands and complete side quests to find a unique weapon that best suits your playstyle. Unique weapons can have their primary enchantment further improved or augmented at the enchanting station in party camp. Augmenting a unique enchantment replaces the original enchantment, is permanent, and requires a variety. Right, okay, perfect. Weapons and armor can be upgraded up to 3 times. We know this. We did it. Slay. Slay your enemies. Sheathed in Summer. A full combo attack deals moderate fire accumulation. Ooh, Burning Lash. Hits deal 10% bonus fire damage. That's very cool. Okay, so that's very cool. We have a fiery dagger now. I need to get all my loot. And he dropped an apple and a spoiled cabbage. Beautiful. Kai, you didn't really do much there, my love. He didn't do much. I probably should not have picked a fight with these people, but it worked out in the end. I've got my flamey dagger. And it's unique, which is nice. I need to just look around now for any loot. There's apparently like a plant over here I can loot. So that was cool. So I don't know how to do bounties, but I just got a bounty token. So I guess maybe I have to go to Paradise because I haven't been there yet. I know it's not just that way. I think maybe I could have gone from the other side, but I guess we'll find out. Maybe that's what they meant, though, by you can't go this way. Okay, cool. And some money. Tasty. Is that another person over there? I swear to God. I've done enough. I think you might have done that before the game thought it should introduce you to bounties. That's okay. All right, hello. Kai was even yelling at me, I think, that I should maybe consider going back and upgrading and getting better weapons and stuff. And I was like, no. I'm much too stubborn to be intelligent about these things. Where does this go? Thank you for the follow, by the way. I appreciate it. Welcome on in. Ooh. Kai, I need you to shoot this with fire.
Aye, aye.
Aye, aye. You kind of shot the floor there, but it worked. It's fine. Oh no. A little guy. Just a little guy. So who's going to be playing this tomorrow? Those of you who haven't already been playing Grimnir. I am enjoying it a lot. I think it's where does this go? I did, however, find out that you can, in fact, kill the little ferret guys because Beta sent me a message saying they scream when they die. You're going to be starting tomorrow? Yes, can be first or third person. You're on a buying freeze until you go on your trip. Do you have Game Pass? You have Game Pass, so it'd be rude not to. Totally fair. Yes, Beta needs to be arrested for crimes against tiny little guys. What is that? Oh, it's a Zara. Okay. I reckon I can take him. I kind of want to try my new... Ooh! My new dagger. Oh, that was cool! That was super cool. Oh, there's a bear! Get off me! Hannah Zorp Elder. Hi, bestie. We need to sort him out. I feel like his gear is not very good. I don't know if you can change his gear though. Maybe it's because I'm taking him to dangerous places. Oh my god. He's down again. Just like Garrus. Hey, bud. Ostrich. Bear doing jazz hands? Love a unique equipment system that lets you rip off the enchantment to put on something else but destroy the original item. True. That would be cool. Wait, what do we got? Cooked rabbit.
Locals call this the Pilgrim's Path, but no one really uses it anymore.
Is it because of all the Zorips? Expedition 33 looks really good. I kind of want to try it. I've also requested a key for Doom the Dark Ages, but we'll see if it actually happens. Garrus was down, wink wonk. This is a cute little, like, outposty bit. The gear score is basically related to yours, so what you're saying is I'm dragging him into dangerous areas. It is.
You can even see Fort Northreach in the distance.
It is pretty.
Oh, too soon.
Wow. That's where we started, right? Fort Northreach. What I like about this game is that they decided to forgo the enemy level scaling with you, so when you get new equipment you actually feel like you've made progress. Yeah, I'm not a fan of whenever everything scales with you because you don't feel like you've done anything. Springberries. Kawa's journal. This slim volume is warped and water-stained. A quick flip through its pages reveals that it was diligently updated for 7 years. Its last entry is dated to 2828, the year of Aothas' return. 2821. Season of nesting birds. After 27 hours of difficult labor, I'm the mother of a coral pink squall of a girl. I will call her Mata, after my mother's sister, who was carried away from us on Amira's wings last season. May she have something of her spirit as well as her name. I took that very literally for a second. 28-23, season of sun showers. And Naru presented Mata with the fishing pole, the harpoon, and the basket this morning. How anxious I was that she should choose the harpoon and spend the hot seasons away at sea, or the fishing pole and be fettered always to the town, or the basket and spend her life climbing trees. But sweet Mata turned her back on all of them and crawled into her father's lap. She will be as her father is then, a healer, and stay always near to me. Oh yes, I saw those, Clyde. I haven't seen much about them, but as you upgrade their gear, their gear automatically gets better. That makes sense. Adamfall isn't something I'm interested in. South of Midnight might be, though. Adamfall, I don't remember. Is it the one that's like a dystopian thing? Sounds like it is. 28-26, season of ripening Koiki. Last night, Mata told her first story. It was a tale of mighty war parrot. A parrot who fought fearlessly in many battles against the terrible Naga. But though he was a great warrior, he'd always wanted to explore the island, so when his mother wasn't looking, he flew to the top of Serpent's Crown in Nekitaka? Yeah, okay, so it was the English Fallout, like, yeah, okay. He saw all the way to Hasongo. The sky went on forever, but he became scared of the heights and called for help. And his mother, the queen of the war parrots, came to rescue him. From then on, he was happy to remain a warrior. Great Aunt Mata once told me a similar tale when I was a foolish young girl determined to climb the tallest Koiki tree in the village. Perhaps there's something of my old aunt's soul in my daughter after all. Fallout Lakes District. Rat Jesus and War Parrot. We are going to need many more emotes. 28-28, season of churning waves. A dread storm cloud sits heavy on the horizon and small tremors shake the sand, but my girl is not disturbed. Tonight she leads the children in a performance of Ngati's Kraken dance, as taught to us by the young women from the Mahe Island. We made her bracelets and anklets from shells we collected on the beach together, and she wove her skirt herself. As we near the season of her birth, I remember now when I first quickened, I told Inari, I hate the word quickened. For that purpose, I don't like it. I told Inari I was afraid. It is strange to look upon this tiny mind now and think I may have never known her. How strange this life of mine, how generous the gods. Anything behind the waterfall? A wall! Rude.
If you traveled weeks to see him, you can wait a few more days.
Her journal.
Kara, you would not be so glib if your family's souls were crying out to you for justice.
Some crusty old priest isn't going
Not
to
the
change
crusty
that.
old priest.
The Temple of Aethys is closed.
Okay.
Ugh, I don't know why everyone in the Living Land suddenly wants to see the old kook in there, but it's not happening. Not today, anyway. Probably not tomorrow either. Not with the way they're dawdling.
Since when do you make the rules?
Since I arrived with the big sword.
Big swords do help you
So
make
you
rules.
say I
That's
need
true.
a bigger sword. The Oracle has one. Let me in and I will borrow it.
I'm saying you need to go home because the goddamn temple is closed.
Can I see the Below Zero videos? Wait. Below Zero. What about Below Zero? You mean the original Subnautica? I don't think I have it because I have it actually private on my old YouTube channel, but I had alerts that were copyrighted at the time. So I don't know that I can actually upload them. I'll see. They are actually there. I've backed them up onto my old YouTube channel. They're just private, but I think they got copyright struck because of the old alerts. What temple? I don't see a temple.
There's a temple to Aethys in the cave back there. It's a hike, and the path there is crumbling to bits. So even if it weren't closed, you know, I
When
don't
she says
recommend it.
closed. Why can't she enter the temple?
Kara, an excellent question.
Tall
Holy
lady is
One,
cute.
Please. I say you must make her see reason.
As I've told Kauya here,
Kauya?
there's a
What a
venture
lovely name.
underway inside. The Free Expedition Corps is exploring a cave system that holds a temple of Aethys. There's an old man in there, calls himself the Oracle. I guess he's got something they want. And uncouth pilgrims will only get in the way.
Wow.
Your expedition has been gone 3 days, Sejuan. I say
Sejuan.
they are dead.
I'd like to see this temple for myself.
You will let her go and not me. I see.
Who said I was letting her go?
Shut up immediately. Be reasonable, Sejuan. Don't make me bring this back to Ambassador Heelgard. Be reasonable.
Well, my orders say no one.
Hikera, yes. Tell the envoy about your precious orders. I could recite them in my sleep.
Don't make me bring this back to Daddy!
Right. Sorry, envoy. The expedition team entered through the cave just past here. They planned for a day's journey, but they've been gone for more than 3. Something must have held them up.
Sounds
Our
like
freak
it.
mentioned traps and earthquakes and...
The oracle who maintains the temple is a godlike of Aethys, so there is no telling what he is capable of.
Let's find out.
They were carrying a lot of tools and weapons with them, so be on your guard.
Very true, Cloaky. Excellent. I love a challenge.
Well, you'll certainly be hip deep in no time.
Excellent.
Good luck.
I love hips. Right, I would like to have a look at my journal to see how... So it reckons it's a 1 skull. I also am trying to find clues about this, but... An Adairan expedition went missing while exploring a temple of Aethys in northern Dawnshore. Sedgwin, an Adairan soldier guarding the entrance to the temple, asked you to discover what became of the group. Now, it's 1 skull. So perhaps we should come back here after we've done the next quest bit. Maybe. Just to be safe. But there's no fast travel here. There's a fast travel right there. Yeah, maybe we'll go get that fast travel point. Oh, anyway. Hello, Dark and Sandies. How are you? I actually would really like to play Subnautica again. I think I'd like to do like a survival difficulty with the one where you have like a permadeath. I only died like twice in my playthrough of Subnautica, but I know it's a little bit trickier. So where is the... Oh, it's right over here. I don't know if I unlocked it or not. Looks like I did. I'm doing good, thank you. This must be Paradise. No, Clyde. Ooh, a little cave. Letter to the Oracle. This letter appears to be unsent, though smooth now, it bears evidence of having been previously folded in the shape of a paper glider. They made a paper plane. Unreal, thank you for the resub. Happy 22 months. Welcome back. Thank you for the follows, by the way, friends. I appreciate it. Mr. Oracle, you've been very generous with your skellings?
Salu wore pants.
He wore pants? Wait, where did he wear pants? Ash, thank you for the tier 3 resub. Happy 47 months. Welcome back. How are you? Mr. Oracle, you've been very generous with your skellings, and I appreciate that, but the Adherents have started asking around about me at the market. Isn't often regular folk are carrying purses full of gold, you understand. Now that they've gone and started inspecting all the shipments coming through the port, I can't afford to keep ferrying your goods. The sciences aren't exactly illegal in the city, but the Steel Garrote people don't much like it either, and I'm starting to think I might end up at the bottom of the river if we keep this up. Sorry, I know you'll understand. Niall. Interesting. Can't keep ferrying the Oracle's goods. Alright. Do we... What is that? Excuse me. What are you? Hello. Magnificent. I wish to pet it, but it doesn't let me. Okay, I'm telling you right now, if this game would allow me to pet the cute little creatures, I would be a much happier person. They're so cool! It blends in so well to the environment. Also, there's this guy who's actually kind of terrifying. The scarecrow is haunting. Can we keep them? I hope so. A chicken. Oh my god, Lori would be so pleased. Look at it go! On its little tippy toes. She would be so pleased. She has so many eggs. Poor Lori. Okay, can I actually get in from this side? There's a phantom over there. I need to be careful. Or do I need to go the other way? It's pointing me down the hill. Sorry, I have a bit of fluff attached to my finger. And it's pointing me down the hill. I'm wondering if it just loops me back around. I just went for a walk, really. Just went for a wee wander. See what I could see. I do think I should probably do the story to a degree. Lori lives on in our hearts. is a really interesting wall. Unfortunately, I don't think I can scale it. It would be pretty neat if I could, though. That gate over there looks important. I don't think we can, but it'd be very cool if we could. There is definitely going to be something in this building.
Like the name, the Living Lands isn't an easy place to make a life, but it breeds resourcefulness.
It is beautiful, though. I hope we can have a pet at some point. Oh.
Hi,
Whoa.
Envoy.
Hi.
We didn't realize you were in the area.
Her
2
voice.
guards, wine, and a dead body.
Uh-oh.
There's a story here.
Hello, Miss Mezzy. How are you? What happened here? Should I be worried about what I'm seeing? Don't let me bother you. I'm just here to use the cargo lift. Should I be worried about what I'm seeing?
Not anymore. We have the situation in hand.
Bon and I caught this man trying to load a crate onto the lift. Turned out he was smuggling animancy equipment.
Not the anime.
So we've closed this lift down as a precaution.
Of course. All right, hang on. Animancy was the science and art of soul manipulation. Okay. Animancers are routinely hunted and driven out. Oops. Lucky you happened to be here. On a trail like this, where was he going? So you saw a man with a crate and attacked him.
Of course not. We asked what he was carrying. Then he drew a knife.
Not a knife.
It clearly wasn't expecting us. The locals must turn a blind eye to these things.
In the meantime, sorry, you'll have to go back to the main road.
Did you find anything of note on the body? I'm on important business. I appreciate it if you let me through. Your commander sent a message that I'd be coming. Didn't you receive it? Oh no. He drew a knife. He's an artist. I actually really like having the like lore and stuff. Someone complained about that as well, which is really weird to me because I'm pretty sure Pillars of Eternity had the same thing. It's really odd that they find this annoying. Did you find anything of note on the body?
Haven't searched him yet. We were only meant to be keeping watch, you understand? You're welcome to take a look if you think you'll find anything useful.
He had a note on him.
I'll ask you to refrain from using the lift, though.
Didn't come all this way for you grunts to keep me out.
All right, please. There's already been enough strife here for one day. I suppose it wouldn't do any harm to let you through.
That was easy.
But if you bring so much as an Audra stone with you, we'll find out.
I think I have an Audra stone in my pocket. Hi, Oro. Procurement request. Niall, I find myself in need of a 3rd essence generator and another parcel of resonance amplifiers. I know it was a bear wrestling in the last shipment from our friends in Fior, but my master here has led me to believe that they have more than they can use and thus can stand to spare a few. Should they make a fuss, I release you to offer them an extra scaling for each machine they'll part with. I have included an extra here for you. Walk in the light, Sargamas. What's in here? Doesn't look like there's anything in here. Lore in my RPG? I think not. Right, so they'll let me use the lift, but now I'm like wondering about this. So I've added a document. Significant writings you find on your journey. So this one here. Niall. Wasn't the note we just read? Where was it? Wasn't there a note that we just read that was signed off with Niall? So this is Niall? Obsidian have gone too far. I have to complain loudly to unwashed people. Listen, you're totally entitled to have an opinion that is the opposite to mine about a video game. I don't, that's fine. People have opinions that are opposite to mine all the time in video games. But it's the fact that a lot of people don't even have their own opinion. Yeah, signed by, yeah, he was on to something here. I'm wondering if maybe I need to go back and do the temple. Fuck it. I need to go back and do the temple thing because what are you? Are you friendly? A wild boar of some sort? Hello? Excellent tusks. 10 out of 10. I just want to know what he was onto. He was definitely onto something. Oh, wait, what the fuck? Where'd you come from? Oh, goodness. I think the bear has respawned. Oof. Nice mohawk, right? He had an excellent mohawk.
That's one for us.
That is one for us. They're in a game. Oh my god, I can't walk up a simple ramp. Apparently my character's like, absolutely not. You're not allowed to have your own opinions about video games. It's against the rules. You have to say whatever a streamer told you. So, chat, Garrus Vicarian is the best romance in a video game. And you have to agree with me. I guess we'll go in here. I'm kind of slightly scared. It's very dark. Okay, travel to the temple. Okay, I just want to know. I love the continue. I'm just gonna, what are you? What's in here? Cave is pretty. I'm sneaking. This is how you sneak, everybody. Actually, I don't think that there's any, well, I don't know. They came in here and they didn't come back out, right? Their expedition? Go on then. Let's do this. We need to find out what happened. An electric lily seed. That's actually extremely cool. I'm definitely moving quicker. 100%. This looks like there should be something.
Looks a deer one, all right. Guess we're on the right track.
May, it is so kind of you to think that I'm actually paying attention to anything that you're looking at and not attempting to scale a waterfall. Having your own thoughts is gay.
I think the tripwire got him.
Oh no, he's doing CSI AVOWED. Okay. Yeah, no, that is some jam. Was there a tripwire? Oh yeah, there was. Not anymore, there's not. There are some things in there. Okay, well, can we look at the rest of the cave before you decide to commit to that? Looks like a pointy snack. It does, doesn't it? Common spear and a burr. Okay, I'm gonna check in here because I'm concerned that if I go deeper into the cave, that might actually be where I'm supposed to go. Can I? That looks like it requires electric.
Quiet as the depths.
And I don't think I have anything electrical to do. And I can't open that door any further. And you only do fire. So, do I still have a... I do not. Do I have anything that'll do... Oh, highly conductive seed pods. Would you look at that? Oh, whoops. That's not what I meant to do.
That's it. Door's open.
That is not what I meant to do. Whoa! Whoa, whoa. Whoa, what hit me? He's asleep. Oh god, there's lots of them! I did not see you. Worry about you after. Thank you. He said I had a nice shot.
Now we know why
We
the
did it.
expedition team abandoned.
Hello,
that
Beta. Beta, chat is upset at you.
But who's counting?
But, because you killed a ferret. I told them. Oh, there's so many. Oops. Oh no, priceless vase? I just want to see if there's anything here. Wait, we have a book of verses. Who narked? It was me. It was me. Aidnung the bright star spoke, and her voice was like a clarion cry, calling his soul forth. He knew her for the right hand of the shining god and was afraid. O wanderer, hear me, she spoke. You are known to us, and your deeds put you far from salvation. And he wept, for he knew that his sins lay bare before this great illumination. Then Sargamas spoke, and his voice swept forth with the heat and force of the bright day's sun. Weep not, for the child of light has forgiveness, even for you, if you will embrace him. Harmka knelt before him then, resolved to save himself, and asked what he must do. And Modegund spoke. Her voice was like the songbird's final hymn, bidding farewell to the day's light. What darkness lies within you, you must cast into his light. Your sins will be burned from you until you are newly formed, reborn into his keeping. So spoke Modegund, but Aidnung warned him, saying, You have walked all these years into darkness and must now return. You will find the path like treading fire, and at every step you'll be tempted to turn away, but no harm will come to you if you keep your faith. I did it 2 more times. Get fucked, chat. I need to put on my glasses. My eyes are a little bit strained today. I don't know why. So please excuse. Gotta embrace the librarian era. All those priceless antique vases. So you've walked all these years into darkness and must now return. You will find the path like treading fire, and this feels pointed. This feels very pointed. You've walked all these years into darkness and must now return. You will find the path like treading fire, and at every step you'll be tempted to turn away, but no harm will come to you if you keep your faith. My eyes are strange today. They are. My eyes are always strange, though. Hey. Okay, fine. I guess I'm just gonna poke them. Stab. A little stab never hurt anyone. Are you okay? Who knows, honestly? Why does it look like there's something through there? Weird. Do you know what this also kind of reminds me of? And I'm sure some of you will disagree. But that's okay. Again, you're allowed to have your own opinions. Kingdoms of Amalur Reckoning, which, by the way, was a great game. I think it's slightly more story-oriented than KOA was, but... Yeah, why can I not walk up that step? Right, okay. I don't think there's anything else. Ooh, pretty cave. Very pretty. Oh, very pretty cave. What the fuck? That's so pretty. Holy moly.
Views like this remind me why I came to the Living Lands in the first place.
That's really beautiful. It drops tomorrow, Rare Brandon, at 6 p.m. GMT, I believe, is when the normal edition releases. I liked that game a lot, Amsan. Jump! Okay, tell you what, we'll do a save and then I'll jump. You want me to jump? You want me to jump? All right. Hi, Aromia, how are you? It does a little. Right, okay. What happens if we jump? Whee! Into the beyond. That's very pretty, though. Well, that's our first death of the game, by the way. Okay, so note to self, sometimes you just don't jump off edges. It's fine. We did it for science. We did it for science. Also, Romeo, how was your weekend? This is very beautiful, though. I love beautiful, colorful, mushroomy.
Blood and a broken tripwire. Someone got clumsy.
You just scared the shit out of me, dude. Pretty caves, pretty environment. Oh, look at that. Where does this go? I can see my house from here. Not the divergent scream.
Look at that.
That is
statue.
Stunning.
How did anyone build that all the way down here?
Rituals, whispers of searing.
Thank you, the voice. The voice is so helpful. It's so pretty. Absolutely stunning. I know, right, Thrash? You gotta be outraged. Someone told you to be. I feel like I'm gonna end up... Oh, no. Okay, right. Eh. Woo! I love that she holds her guns up like this. She's so Lara Croft. I know.
Want to sneak or fight?
Oh, we'll sneak
Right
up and
behind
fight. Is it just the... Oh, there's 3. I'm gonna do my special attack. Nice. My little fiery thing is so good. Oh, whoops. I swapped weapons by mistake. It's fine. I keep pressing Alt instead of spacebar. Nice. My health is pretty low. We're gonna eat something. Oh, he's so glowy and rainbowy because I stabbed him with my rainbow dagger. All right. Let me do cooked rabbit. Yeah, come on. Eat a little cooked rabbit. So I can go that way. I want to see what's in here too. What's in here? Oh, they're little. Oh, I feel really bad for killing them now. They're so cute. Spacebar is jump, but it's also dodge in combat. So like if I'm in combat, I can dodge backwards. I jump up or I jump forward, but I can dodge back or dodge sideways. So, anything else in here? They have little flowers. Ever since I heard about that one being her twin soul, I feel a little bad now. You know? Alright, let's get out of here. Where does this go? Oh, I thought this was gonna go up. I just want to explore these little caves and see if there's any loot or anything that I miss. I wonder if I can shoot him from here. Oh, I can! I've played other games where whenever you try to do that, there's like an invisible wall. Oh, hey. But there's... Surely... Is this just a different route? Oh, what is that? A backpack? Cool. Destroying lizard pottery. I feel bad! They put effort into that and everything. It's in here. Oh, this goes this way. Okay, okay, okay. So this is from over there. Gotcha. You can go that way too. Okay. Cool. We'll just stab. Okay. There's just multiple routes to go the same way. This is so purple. I love it. I want to know what's over there. There's loot over there. Is what there is. A backpack with a letter to Carl. I can find no more use to put my talents in our pitiless land, so I must go. The water freezes, I create art from it. The water melts, my art dissolves. The water freezes again. The cycle once brought me peace. I looked upon my work and was comforted by its impermanence. So it's an ice carver? And in the impermanence of all things, I took comfort in Rimmergan's promise of the end. But even the ice carver is not impervious to the cold, and the new wind that blows from the north, from Ikaizo, from the cracks in the in-between, chills me to my bones. There's something wrong in the world. I don't know how you say that. Losha? And not even your bright smile can set the cycle to rights. I head to the living lands. The vitality that fled my art is gathering there, condensing. Now a new chill rises in the land. A great conflict is coming, and our master will need his harbingers at his side. If Vatni returns, tell him to come, but my love, I beg you, do not follow us. To serve our god most faithfully, I must believe you're still alive. Lexi. Part of me wonders, like, this is the living lands, right? So... Is this the person who wrote the letter, or is that the person who received the letter? There's blood on the floor again. Huh? Okay, if I try to loot that, that's gonna zap me. Who's that? Who speaks?
Hold it together, kid. We're nearly there.
Blood on the dance floor, exactly. Daily affirmations of focus and efficiency. Oh my god, it's for me! 1. All errors can be reforged into lessons. Abaddon rebuilt himself from ruin. No setback is insurmountable, not even death itself, so long as the soul is dedicated to the task. Work hard, work well. Abaddon demands only honest labor and forthright service. All errors can be reforged if your first intentions are pure. All ignorance can be reforged into knowledge. Master your craft, excel at what you have been trusted to do. Do not offend your teacher by remaining a student forever. Each generation must forge its successors. Teach your trade to all who are willing to learn, and in doing so, multiply the fruits of your knowledge. All difficulties can be reforged into triumphs. Meet strife with humility and acceptance. Let adversity temper the ingot of your will, and you will never shatter. I find the stimulants. Embrace your station, fulfill the duties of your rank, and meddle not in the affairs of your betters. All guilds fail at their weakest link. All loss can be reforged into strength. Profitable work heals all emptiness. So long as you have the tools of your trade, you will always be able to forge wealth anew. Value the work of others, and they will value your works in return. Share the harvest with the hungry, and your tools with the destitute. All souls can be reforged into whatever we will. Hard work is not exclusive to life. Death is no time for complacency. Commit yourself to excellence in this cycle and the next. They are good affirmations, but they do remind me of a meme I saw that was like a book and it says, thank you for your advice, but it doesn't help me because I have ADHD. And the second frame of the meme is Tom from Tom and Jerry with his face like on fire and red, reading the page going, and it says neurotypicals when they give me advice. What do you mean it doesn't work for you because you have ADHD? Right, I do kind of want to check over there, but I'm guessing that that's dangerous, so maybe we shouldn't. But also, equally, this game seems to reward exploration, so... Okay, maybe this is where we were supposed to go. Ah, this is so where we were supposed to go. Who are you?
You're not my brother. I got to be dreaming. Oh, gods. Am I dead?
Yes.
Is this the Beyond Spirit? Have you come to take me to Galloway's side?
Yes.
The kid's in bad shape, but he's not too far gone. I think we can help him.
I'm not ready. I've never even touched a girl. It's not fair.
Kai, we can't let this kid die a virgin. I only needs one int to do it. Hang on, though. The Beyond refers to the realm of the gods and the destination of departed souls who tarry for a time while they await reincarnation into new lives. Listen. We already know that because we already died by falling off that cliff. Pharaoh! Ah! Pharaoh. This child. That's incorrect. That makes this all different. Let me restart that. This man is gonna die a virgin. Pharaoh, thank you for the raid. Hello. How was your stream today? Friends, make sure you follow my friend Pharaoh, who's absolutely wonderful. And I was lurking and watching your stream yesterday, and then I didn't realize you were streaming still this morning, and I should have been there. Hello, thank you so much. Welcome on in, Raiders. My name's Psyche. We are playing a game called AVOWED, and I have to show you this conversation because I just cracked up. Perfect timing. Absolutely incredible timing. Galloway, the god of the hunt, assassins, pursuit, wilderness, and predatory creatures. He takes the form of a fur-clad hunter flanked by hunting dogs, giant cats, or other animal companions. Those who call upon Galloway favor the survival of the strong and the culling of the weak. I got the option to say, Kai, we can't let this kid die a virgin. Can you help him? Can you snooze those for me, please? Hi, Knuckles. How's it going? Welcome on in, everybody. We're in the middle of a conversation with some dude. I don't know who he is. But apparently he doesn't want to die a virgin, and I literally needed one intelligence to say this. And now I feel like I have to do it. Also, it's so weird that my raid alert is Garrus Vicarian, and the guy who's standing behind me is literally Garrus Vicarian's voice actor. But anyway. Kai, we can't let this kid die a virgin.
Not with that. No, oh, you mean healing him. Sorry, I'm all out of potions. I don't know any healing magic either.
Magic?
No, I don't want to help him with that.
You had to learn some magic, but only the kind that explodes. I don't want to explode.
I don't know.
Help me.
Well, maybe you do, but not the way you think. Give him a healing potion. Use Dream Touch to heal him, or toughen up, kid. I'm not wasting my supplies on you. I'll give him Dream Touch. Question, Beta, you've played through. Did you get Dream Touch too, or did you get a different ability because you selected a different thing in that conversation? Here, have Dream Touch.
Oh, that's the creepiest sensation I ever felt in my life. Like vines were growing all through me.
Mate.
If it works, don't question it. And look, your wounds are closing
I was just gonna say, he was just complaining about never being able to touch a woman, and then I touched him and he went, ew. That was weird.
I thought for sure you were coming to take me back to the wheel. Who are you? What you doing down here?
Apparently touching random dudes. Barath's wheel refers to the cycle of reincarnation. Barath, goddess of cyclical death, churns departed souls through the process of cleansing and rebirth so that they might live again. I can ask you the same question. Are you with the expedition? I'm an apparition. You never saw me. You magical cooties. You're going all in on the creepy voice. Should I not be? I had a second companion here and the person makes fun of you if you do the one int option. Pharaoh, how was your stream today? I'd like to ask you the same question. Are you with the Expedition Corps?
A free expedition corps out of High Crown. Yeah, that's us. Well, That's me, anyway. The rest of those assholes went on without me after I got
Thank
hurt.
you. Careful.
We'll come back for you once we've got the relic, Cadman, honest.
I don't think they liked you very much.
Yeda was probably hoping I'd croak so she wouldn't have to tell our freak how she abandoned me. All she cares about is that Oracle and his relic, which is probably just a big old dog bone if you ask me.
All right.
It's probably still down there, fiddling with the statue. You must have seen it on your way in.
I'll go speak with this Oracle. Anything I need to know about the Oracle?
I doubt I know much more than you do. I mean, you're godlike, just like him.
Come on, kid. Don't get starstruck now.
Well, he's touched by Aethys, right? And he's supposed to be old, like hundreds of years old.
Right.
And I don't mean elf old, he's extra old, like Aethys has been keeping him alive or something.
I love how descriptive this guy is.
He's old.
Anything else?
He's old.
They used to receive pilgrims, but only the ones who could make it to him. This place, it's like a trial.
Yeah, we've seen the same traps and crumbling buildings you have.
Well done, Mischief.
And he's building something. A statue of Aethys, I think. But I don't know what for. I mean, after all Aethys did in the Deadfire, people don't come here anymore.
All right. Tell me about Gyada? Hang on. Right, we've got a load of lore happening. Right, we know godlike. Aethys is the god of rebirth, redemption, dawn, spring, and light. Years ago, a farmer by the name of Wadwin claimed to be a vassal of Aethys and went on a rampage across the eastern reach. Aethys was destroyed but later rose again in the Deadfire archipelago. What happened to him there is a matter of speculation. Elf. Elves are common across Aora. They have a natural lifespan double that of a dwarf and significantly higher than a human. I can't remember how to say that. Almawa or Orlan. Oh! Wood elves are prominent. I'm not even going to try to pronounce that. Shh. Yeah, no. Hi, Fisty. How are you? Oh my goodness. Is fiddling with his statue a euphemism for something? Beta. What I mean is, was it supposed to be something that I said no to, potentially? Wood elves are prominent in the Adir Empire. Glamfell and Pale elves are native to the polar ice of the White that wends. Okay. Cool. Tell me about Gyada.
Our captain.
Gyada?
She's... I don't know. I don't want to talk out of turn.
Relax. You're not the first person to have a bad commander.
Don't look at me,
It's
Kai.
not like that. I mean, it didn't used to be. Yeda's not been quite herself lately.
Okay.
I've always known her to be cautious, careful. Now she charges forward recklessly.
It's
she
me.
pushes us as hard as she pushes herself. And that's how I got hurt.
Has she been short-tempered? Distracted?
Yeah. When we make camp, she has these terrible dreams. Wakes us all up with her screaming and muttering.
Can't be sure,
You're
but
so right.
it sounds like the dream scourge to me, Envoy.
It does a little bit. Did she have anything else to say there? No, just the dream scourge again. That is definitely some Garrus shade there. Thank you. I was specifically making fun of the phrasing like, oh, Beta's doing that. Must be a bad idea. I've never had bad ideas. You set fire to a church in Pathfinder. I should specify not in real life. I'll go speak with this oracle then.
He'll be the last one to have seen him, I bet.
Hey, Flynn.
I'll just rest up here a minute before I head back to Paradise.
All right.
Take it easy. No sense getting yourself into another scrape.
Promise, I'll take it slow. Hey, Envoy, for what it's worth, I really thought I was going to die down
Probably
here.
should have left him, to be honest. Given the extent of your injuries, you certainly would have. Awkwardly clear your throat. Well, anyway, I should go. Given the extent of your injuries, you certainly would have.
It's a lucky thing you found me then.
Right, fuck off. See you back in Paradise.
Right, yeah. You got those assholes to save and everything. I hope they're better off than I was.
All right, cool. Find an optional space. What do you mean optional? I need to speak to this oracle. I need to pick his brain. Right, hold on. Let me do a full save here. I also really want to just super quickly take a break and say hi to everybody who came in with that raid because I was in the middle of a conversation. Hi. Thank you. Ah, my wrist. Thank you very much. Oh, and a Rusk. Thank you very much. Also, chat says hi. He says hi. Right, hang on. Can we snooze those again? Hey, buddy, you can't have coffee or a snack. this guy this morning and I had an argument because he decided he wanted to eat the packaging of T's medication. And when I said no, absolutely not, he tried to argue with me. So I pushed him gently by his back legs away from the medication packet, and he did a full jump up in the air, turn around and look at me, put the paws down, looked at my face, went, ah! And I was like, Jesus Christ. And then he was like, hi, I love you, by the way. Yeah, I am telling on you, cheeky monkey. He then immediately gave me a kiss, but I was like, you don't get to talk back to me like that. I'm going to eat this, and I'm going to show you a video, but before I show you the video, hi, everybody. Welcome on in. Thank you very much for the raid, Pharaoh. I really appreciate it. I hope you did have a good stream. Such abuse to be hearing from his lawyer. This is a rusk, by the way. Not to be confused with the kind you give a baby. They are a snack in South Africa. And T got some with our order of biltong, which is like kind of jerky-like. He has never done anything wrong ever. He's actually a menace. I love him very much, but he is a menace. Luckily, the extent of his menaceness is just him talking back. He's sometimes very rude. Who is that? May, choose to live. Halfway. Okay, go. Crash, please don't start a fight with her. They may hurt food. He's so nice to Esme most of the time. He just bopped her in the head, but him and Githa do not get along, huh? Hello, Menace. What kind of slander is this? She's so beautiful. She's so sweet. How'd she get so pretty? Just lucky, I guess. Anyway, hello. Maybe she's born with it. Maybe it's Mimi Beans. Hello. If you came over from that raid and you haven't abandoned ship already because I was talking about virgins, welcome on in. My name is Psyche, and I'm eating a snack, and it has cat hair on it, because of course it does. Why wouldn't it? It is such a rare sighting because Esme always runs away whenever I'm on the PC. When I'm on the PC and talking. Hi, Livic, good afternoon. Goodness gracious! Listen, I was thinking, maybe I'll show you all a little video. There's gonna be an ad in a couple of minutes, but maybe I'll show you my my video from the stream we did. The little highlight thing. Because people came in with a raid. It's a bit long for a raid video, but I figure this will give you a good idea of what you got yourself in for. So, I'm gonna do that, and I'm gonna take a little break, and then I'll come back and we'll continue this exploration. I'll continue eating my rusk. Hi, Vinny! I'll show you the thing. Wait, what happened? What did the Canadians do, bestie? Tell me in chat while I put this video on and finish eating my biscuit. Alright, BRB. This will show you what the stream is like if you want to hang around. And then an ad will play, and then it'll be fine. I'll see you in a minute. They don't even know what the fuck? No. No fighting. Oh, that's weird. Oh no! What am I doing? Oh god, everything's broken. Oh no, everything's broken. What did I do? Oh, what's wrong with my arms? What? Oh god. Oh no. Careful. Okay. I just hit myself in the face. I am a simple bisexual woman. Mommy? Mommy? Oh no, you're in danger. Hi, Juniper. Who loves monsters. What that tongue do though? Daddy, I love him. This is his... Come on. to touch my banana. Grip, shaft, and tip. Different mods fit into different slots. Now press I to go to your inventory. Choose the right one. Yeah! I don't need to be smart, is it where? Actually, what does intelligence control? I forget.
Sorry, little lady. I fixed up your head as best I knew how. Guess I missed a spot. Well, we know your vitals. But that don't mean them bullets didn't leave you nutter in the big one and drop it.
I just drank water from the toilet! No! I'm leaving. No! Yep, that one ain't doing real well. Typical one intelligence behavior. It's fine. A worn but still serviceable hoe. It's me. I'm a worn but still serviceable hoe.
This is not what I signed up for, Peggy.
This is actually insane.
Did she really say it's gonna take
Vibes.
her 4 hours?
Move out of my way, child! I will run you over on this horse. Please remember my smiling face before this game destroys me. I feel it in my fingers. I feel it in my toes! That's what get good means, right? That's not what get good means. I don't want that.
Of course, there's a call coming in.
Are you okay? Why are your eyeballs? Why are the dog's eyeballs on the side of its head? I'm never gonna remember all this! If the radio turns on and won't turn off, cut the left pink wire. Do not cut the other pink wires. This will trigger the alarm. If the alarm is sounding, cut the triple braided green wire, not the double braided green wire or the quadruple braided green wire. Doing so will mess with the electronic. What? Did I not just, what? Hello? Can you hear me? You start making plans to survive. Fucking hell, Sully! No! What is that? No, it went right through the middle. That headlight, so I guess we're just gonna go with the broken headlight. That. I just bonked myself on the head with the trunk door. Can I? What the fuck is on his head?
What are you doing? Help me!
Look at him, he's thinking. Let him cook. He's meditating. He's coming up with amazing plans and ideas. He's gonna cast a spell. Oh my god. Oh! He just put his sandwich away so he could pet me. Hey. Hey. Oh. I was trying to ring the bell. And I mean, like, I'm okay with it. If you want to call me daddy, you can call me daddy. It's true. I love inducing happiness orally, which is just great. Come on, get off the edge and hit it. What is happening? What is happening? Ah! Huge man! No! He called me a disappointment. What if we just knock the door? Hello? Oh, that's
Who's that?
Who goes there? Oh, I don't think that's one of our friends.
Oh, I don't like this.
Who is that? What the fuck?
Why are you doing?
Oh my god, Brad! Fuck you, Brad! Githa.
I have never stooped as low as that.
He stole his mother's urn with her remains still inside. She doesn't care. Githa would do it too. Githa would 100% steal my urn with my remains inside and pawn them for a piece of chicken. Where's the baby goat? There it is. Okay, let's go. Shh. It's a heist. This, ah! Why is she crawling like that, though? Oh, are they gonna throw me? Ah! It's so rude that that number changed from 20 to 19 when I landed on it. What happens if I punch the monkey?
Nice shot.
This is why you humans have such a violent reputation.
Just keep holding.
Oh my god.
Psyche, this is all on you.
Considers the responsibilities.
Beat the door down. Yeah. Haha. Okay, you ready?
Oh!
Holy shit! You should have told me you were gonna do it. I wasn't recording.
Do it again!
you just said for no reason.
Last ready?
Get you a friend who eats your butt.
Burns it out, hemorrhages your brain. You end up a mindless shell, and soon after, you are dead.
Glory, glory, what a hell of a way to die. I get it done.
I got it.
Hello. I enjoyed that. Anyway, hi, that's me. That's my content. You're welcome. Nobody asked, but there you go. Thank you. I tried my best. Let's jump into AVOWED again. Sorry. just a little segue. Whatever. It's fine. Let's get back into it with some coffee. I feel violated and I like it. Excellent, Clokey. That pretty much sums up my stream. There we go. Welcome on in, everybody. Right, I would like to go talk to the Oracle. Should we go talk to the Oracle? What have we got in here? What was happening in here? Like, what were you doing? Also, medic, hi, how are you? I think I'm gonna have to go out the way I came in. Glad we helped that guy. Glad he rejected my touch. Let's try not to get zappy-zappied. How do I get over there? Did I go this way? What the fuck was that? Was there a trap? Is that a trap? I have just walked over this multiple times. Is this actually a trap? Oh my god, it is. I didn't even see that. Amazing. There is no spoon. It's true. It comes out of like there. Ooh, I nearly fell off the edge. That would have been embarrassing. Right, okay, hi. How do I get over there? This is fine. Hi, Brady. You know the existence of an oracle implies the equivalent existence of an andicle? You're absolutely correct. 100% correct. Oh, that definitely looks like... That's just where I came from. I'm confused. Do I go this way? I'm gonna make a jump, and it's gonna go really badly because I'm gonna die, but it's fine. It's okay. It's okay. Big jump! Oh, fucking
like
parkour, bitch!
Glad we could give him a hand. Maybe one of Juliana's girls.
I don't know that that was I supposed to...
The
Fuck.
kid said the expedition team went deeper, looking for the Oracle. I say we head after him.
I was supposed to go past that. I was just supposed to go straight past that. I was just supposed to... Yep. Sure was. Sure was supposed to just go straight past that. Amazing. He had a ramp and everything. A nautical and a nandicle. Oh god, you're all getting nerdy now. Listen to you. Also, good morning, Brady. How are you? Excuse me. Thank you. History of Living Lands 1. Origin. The Living Lands do not exist. Excellent. Good start. But certainly there is an island. Certainly there are valleys. There are rivers, lakes, and mountains. There are trees and fungi in abundance. Taken together, do these not constitute the Living Lands? I will concede that they constitute the description of a continent. Oh my god, this is such a loser. Nerd! That this continent lies north of the equator and that this continent is equidistant from Adir and Rawatai. I will concede that this continent is real as long as you and I walk upon it. We call this island the Living Lands, but the Living Lands is merely a descriptor of its attributes. A list of attributes does not alone make up a place. I believe that for a place to become real, it must have a name. For a name to be real, it must have a history. History confers meaning, and meaning is given to a name by its namer, but the Living Lands cannot be this island's name because I have traveled its breadth, climbed its peaks, and delved its countless depths, and I have discovered that the Living's Lands has no namer at all. Unless the words we use to describe this continent, the Living Lands, were given to us by the godless, unless these words have a meaning, only they could comprehend. Unless these words have a history, only they could know. And that... what? I don't know what that word is. Haciety. What? The thisness of this place was lost with them. You're such a nerd. Such a nerd. I love it, but I also hate it. Ready? Uh-oh. No, I know, listen. I know we don't have this equipped, but I kind of want to take a shot with it. Oh, it takes a minute to reload, hey? Oh, and he threw a fucking grenade at me! What a prick. Okay, so switching weapons whenever you already have a pair, not a good idea. Excuse me.
Nice.
Thank you. What a bastard. Hi, Baldy Wookie, how are you? Is there more of them? I don't see any more. Did I miss anything? Alright. Anything else? Over here? I guess not. I thought I had to do a big jump to get around here. Turns out that if I had just walked over this fallen over bookcase, I would have come the correct way. Ash, I love that. Any loot? A pepper. Excellent. I've always wanted a random pepper. Okay. I want to speak to the Oracle. Why would I not speak to the Oracle? Inquisitor's request. Captain Guerra, the relic you seek is but one of the many thorns in the rotten heart of this land. Claim it for Adir, and should its efficacy be confirmed, you will be appropriately awarded. Inquisitor Ludwin! That's my lover.
The Steel Garrote was into antiques.
Are they though? I don't think they are. Why do I feel like something bad is going to happen over here? That seems to be a feeling I just
I
have.
see someone. Be ready for anything.
I misread that in the subtitles as Brady. It's like, oh my god, Brady's in this game. Right, I want to speak to the Oracle. Sudo, thank you for the tier 3 resub. Happy 80 months. Welcome back. How are you? Hello.
My sister. Can it be?
Me?
Come, stand in the light. Let me look at you.
Yeah? Uh-oh. Okay. That's not the right button. Hello.
It has been too long. I had feared I was the last of us, but you... Oh, the very sight of you is a balm for the soul.
Stop looking at me.
I am the Oracle Sargamus, servant of the once shining god. He whose light has lately dimmed. What brings you to this sacred space?
Alright, hang on. So he's Aethys. He's a... Not he's Aethys. The name he just said. You named yourself after one of the early figures in Aeothasian? Dude is very shiny. Is it actually Matt Mercer? I'm looking for an expedition of my countrymen. Did they pass this way? I heard there was a temple of Aethys in this cave. Did you build the statue? You're really a god. Like, I should go. You named yourself after one of the early figures in... Yeah.
Then Sargamus spoke, and his voice swept forth with the heat and force of the bright day's sun. Weep not, for the child of light has forgiveness even for you, if you will embrace him. I am that same Sargamus.
Okay.
Though it has been some time since a man has knelt before me and begged absolution, as Harmka did.
Harmka.
The people do not hold to the gods any longer.
Old.
And they do not hold to their servants. We live in a time of disbelief. The gods are absent, and have recalled their gifts from the world. avarice reigns. Acquisition is the faith to which all men bow. But perhaps there is hope. You have read the Book of Verses.
I have.
And we are here together, if only briefly.
Interesting.
In this moment, we are not entirely alone.
Nice, Aromia, good job. Hi, okay, Desk, how's it going? Okay, Boomer. I'm enjoying the camera angles. I know, right? I was saying whenever we first started, it felt like the, was it Garrick? Was staring into my soul. Just tabbed back to say that must be Matt Mercer. Only see the chat is already on it. Nice. IMDb agrees. Very cool. Oh, hi, Astro. I did not know that you changed names. I'm looking for an expedition of my countrymen. Did they pass this way? What would you prefer I call you? Do you want me to call you? Is it okay, Dask? Do you want me to call you Dask? Looking for an expedition of my countrymen. Did they pass this way? I heard there was a temple of Aothus. Das or Dask? Okay, got it. I heard there was a temple of Aothus in this cave. Did you really build the statue? Okay, I'm looking for an expedition of my countrymen.
An expedition? I'm afraid I don't understand.
An expedition? You know, treasure maps, matching outfits, campfire songs.
Matching outfits! Oh my god, Kai, are we gonna get matching PJs?
I am familiar with the concept. Tomb raiding and the like. What troubles me is why they would come here. These ruins are not so different from the many others on this island, except that they are a good deal more treacherous. And this representation of Aothus we stand before, it is the work of my own hands. They could not hope to move it. Do you know what their purpose is here?
Do you really expect me to believe you haven't seen them? There's only one way through this place. They were searching for a relic you're rumored to keep here, and I have no idea. Okay, we're gonna go perception. Golden Boy's your favorite character so far? Golden Boy, I love it.
It's a reasonable question, I'll grant you. You must understand, this place has seen so few visitors for so long that I often retreat into my private quarters. To read, you understand, or pray, or sleep. Age has made me slow.
Old.
I tire easily.
Me too.
I sleep now more hours than I wake.
Me too.
They could have already come and gone, and I would be none the wiser. In any case, you haven't told me what it was they searched for. Or do you not know?
They were searching for a relic you're rumored to keep here.
Ah. The splinter of Aothus.
The statue behind him.
I suppose it was too much to hope they were here to examine these exquisite ruins. Truly, it is their loss.
Where do you keep the relic? I might find them there. What is this relic?
The splinter of Aothus is a sliver of shinbone from my lord's titan body.
A shinbone?
It was carved from his skeleton many centuries ago. Yet long after the gods left this mortal world to claim their dominion in the beyond, the splinter is infused with the very essence of my lord's power. To illuminate without fire, to heal without injury, and to speak without voice.
Alright, fancy. Okay, so essence is the matter of souls, a purple haze that lingers in... I know that song. In the wake of death, not everyone can perceive essence with the naked eye. Animancers capture essence to power their devices and study the spiritual world. Watchers see it with maddening depth and frequency. Where do you keep the relic? I might find them there.
It rests in a shrine deep within this temple complex, beyond the reach of looters, visitors, or indeed, myself. The path to the relic has fallen to ruin.
That's all right.
Some sections are flooded, and others are infested with all manner of creatures. Although, perhaps you might assist me with that.
If you're about to ask us to tidy up, think again. My place is a much bigger mess.
All right, guy.
Oh, no. I had something far grander in mind.
Okay.
You see, this construction beside us is no mere statue, but a reliquary I have built to house the splinter of Aothus
that makes sense.
in its appropriate grandeur. It is nearly complete, and ready for the splinter to be interred. But I can no longer reach the relic on my own.
Why is he gold?
Return it to me, and who knows, perhaps you will meet your expedition along the way.
All right. Be back before you can say 10 praise. What Aothus is? I'm gonna poke around here first.
Take all the time you need.
Thanks.
Oh, and please refrain from touching my statue or devices. May light illuminate your path,
Thanks.
sister.
I guess. All right, I need to have a little look. Oh, apparently I have a party camp. Oh no, never mind. It's just telling me that I can upgrade next time I go back to party camp. I do want to have a little look around. It looks like I'm going that way. B is to retrieve... Where is B? I mean... I have to go investigate. We'll check the statue in a second. Yeah, the lore stuff I think is really cool. I can understand why some people might find it a little bit overwhelming, but I think it's better to have it, even if you choose not to use it. Okay. We have a lift. All right. Interesting. Does it tell me any more about this? Okay, here we go. The expedition descended into the Temple of Aothus in search of a holy relic. They entered the temple from the Pilgrim's Path, a trail located somewhere in northern Dawnshore. Sedgwin, an Adiran guard keeping watch outside the temple cave, said the expedition team brought a number of supplies and weapons into the cave system, so you should expect a trial. You find signs of recent passage through the cave system, muddy footprints and trigger traps. Could be the Adirans. You find Kedman, an injured expedition scout in the Godless Ruins. He said the expedition went deeper into the cave system. You healed him and sent him back to the embassy. You find a note belonging to the leader of the Adiran expedition. It suggests the team came here at the request of Inquisitor Ludwin. You've seen no sign of the expedition, but you know they came in search to the temple in search of a relic, which the Oracle has told you is housed deep in the temple. Perhaps you'll find the expedition team in the temple depths. Retrieve the relic. The Oracle has told you he's constructing a statue of Aothus, and he needs a relic called the Splinter of Aothus to complete his design. He asks you to retrieve it from the temple depths. All right. Yeah, it's optional if you want more detail. Exactly. Lore doesn't seem any worse than a typical JRPG, and you have your notebook. I think the problem is that people want to engage with everything that they have the option to engage with and then decide they don't like it, and that's fine. And it's totally fine to go, actually, I would like to engage with everything in the game, and I don't like this, so therefore I probably am not going to enjoy the game. That's fine too. It's the people who think that it makes it a bad game. Letter to Sargamas. Sargamas, it has been some time since your last correspondence, and I do hope that you're still well. Have the materials and spare equipment from my lab proven reliable? You know how temperamental and finicky old equipment gets. I swear these machines have souls of their own, but I digress. I look forward to hearing the latest news about your progress. I have no doubt that the completion of your project will change the world, and knowing you, it will certainly be for the better. That I have had a part to play in this fills me with a deep joy and satisfaction. Perhaps one day they shall write about us. I can see it now, the Oracle and the Visionary, a tittillating tale of two thinkers and their thoroughly thought-provoking theories. On second thought, perhaps simply the Oracle and the Visionary will suffice. Eagerly awaiting your response, your friend Vitor. P.S. It is good that I forgot to send this after it dried. Ulrask would be very cross with me if I did not rely once more that he is, and I quote, rather looking forward to giving Sargamas' oversized animat a proper thrashing if he ever gets it functional. Oh, that Ulrask. Until next time, my friend. It's not for me, therefore it's bad. Literally that. Right, I don't want to go in there till I've explored everything in this area first. Lil, hi, how are you? Where does this go? Don't fall off the edge like we did last time. Okay, that definitely is going somewhere important. Oh my god, so Desk, we had this problem because someone came into my stream on Friday and literally was complaining about it. Nothing had happened. Literally nothing had happened. At all. We had barely even started the game. And I was like, what? And they said that they're like, they couldn't even define what they were talking about. And I was like, okay, fair enough. But I don't want to waste any more time on them than I already did. They're such a loser. Performative outrage, exactly. I want to meet this person. Oh my god. Fluffy, not that! Oh, we have a book. Missing splinter. Yeah, that's fine. We know that. Fruitful wine. Grog. Sargamas' journal. 2828. I don't know how you say that. He is gone, but he is still with me. What form should a reliquary take that is fit to hold the splinter? Were I in High Crown still, I would petition the church for ivory, gems, and gold, for this remnant of his holy body is worth all the wealth of the empire and more. Being as I am sequestered here, I will make do instead with the wealth of the land, granite from the tallest peaks, clay from the fertile riverbeds, and trunks from the most aged trees. Dusk. I must work without ceasing until it is done. The memory of my lord cannot endure delay. 2828 Tarastu. He is beginning to take shape. I thought at first a sanctuary would be appropriate, a temple within this temple of the godless. But when I prayed over my plans for the building's construction, I received a vision of Aothis' Titan as it had existed in its time, a body of strange flesh and bone, hundreds of feet tall, astride the land with the Pantheon at his side, facing down the forces of chaos like 11 colossal ships of the line. What crisis manifested them, inspired them to act, I know not, but I shall remake him as he was in my own fashion. 2829, I don't know how you say these things. I know, why do they hate pottery so much? He is complete, but the statue I have made is inert, lifeless, dull. The work of my hands does not dignify the splinter. There is something deficient in it, and in me. I must destroy it and begin again. He is made anew. His effigy is formed from granite, clay, and wood still, but they shelter now precious Adracor. It glimmers even in the low light of this cavern's ceaseless evenings. He brings the dawn to this penumbral place, as the light of his attention once brought to my soul. In the Empire, they celebrate Spring Dawn today, or they would have prior to the Saints' War. I wonder what of him remains in the beyond after his dissolution at Ukaizo. I long to be with him again. What if I did not have to wonder? It does! It does kind of read like he's in love with the god, doesn't it? I see that. You had a pottery friend with an Elden Ring. I know, right, Medic? So good. You don't break pots. I have been, and I've noticed that there's definitely nothing there.
They protect my devices.
Oh, maybe I do. Okay, I'll be nice. Sorry. All right, cool. I mean, yeah, maybe I shouldn't fuck with that. Did I check over there already? I got distracted by his magnificent journal. Oh my god. I used to love doing stuff with clay in art class, but that was kind of the only thing I was any good at. Couldn't draw to save my life, but I could make things out of clay. I think AVOWED releases on the 18th, which might be today, depending on where in the world you're. That's fair, actually. I just know that here it's on at 6 p.m. tomorrow, so I think it might be. I think is it the same? It's the same time. It's just like depending on your time zone. Okay, I don't think I'm allowed to break these. Reminder: source fresh lumber. Niall only seems to be able to source rotten lumber. The contemptible stuff cannot withstand the damp of this cavern. I must find someone who can fell and hew fresh trees, or my fragile generators will be the mercy of the Zorops. The little bastards are remarkably curious. Right, well, what's in here? Anything? Got an electric lily seed. I don't know. I feel like he probably wouldn't appreciate it if I broke his shit. So perhaps I shouldn't be breaking his shit. But at the same time... Ooh. A History of the Living Lands 2, Lacuna. What are we to make of the absence of the Engwithans from the Living Lands? I think often of the hundreds of years I spent in the Eastern Reach. In all my time there, never once were the ruins of Engwith out of my sight. A trio of their standing stones loomed from the peak of a nearby hill through my bedroom window, and the long shadows of their machines fell every day over my church. The roads we trod were their roads, and the walls that divided up our land were their walls. Wait, my brain just apparently replaced every word there with walls. Their temples became our markets. Our fields were littered with their tools. No mountain, nor river, nor forest could stop their building, and with their technology, they mastered the world. The Engwithans laid the foundation of Eora. We, the living, are merely the skin atop their bones. But they never made it to the Living Lands. How can that be so? Hello? What's this? Oh, I was kind of hoping for like a cool item. But I got some enchantment items at least. Oops, I missed the box. Okay, so we came up this way. Does this just go down there? Yeah, it does. Okay, cool. There's a hole in the floor here. Don't know where it goes, but let's find out. Whee! Ah, shit. Okay, maybe it's just a quick way down. All right, cool. So I've probably missed stuff. I kind of want to talk to him again and see if he has anything else to say now that I've annoyed him by attacking his thing, but... Oh, hello. I missed this. Nice. Is the game like BG3? No! But I think it would fill a similar hole in your life if you wanted a game that was kind of in the same almost genre. It feels like a weird mixture between like Enshrouded, Skyrim, someone mentioned Fable earlier, and Kingdoms of Amalur Reckoning. -10, oh goodness. I could see it being like a comparison between BG3 meeting Elder Scrolls for sure. Thank you, Robbie. Yeah, the combat's very different. It's not turn-based, and it's not, I believe it's not based on any kind of like role-playing system. All right, I want to talk to this guy and see if he has anything else. Yes, Pillars of Eternity would 100% be a better comparison for sure.
I am glad to see you again. To what do I owe the pleasure of your return, sister?
And there's a temple. We already did all this, right? You're really a godlike.
I am as you are,
yeah.
Though I do not care for the word. Aethys the Dawn Treader is my lord and patron.
Okay.
If you will forgive me saying so, I am surprised to meet you here.
Oh, can I say more
Even
stuff?
before the vanishing of our kind, it had been some years since a child of Galawain came to speak with me.
Why did he seem to know me?
And I have never seen a member of the Lord of the Hunt's coterie whose visage resembles yours.
Is that a compliment or an insult? I'm not actually sure. The glasses are very recent. They're not something I have to wear all the time, but my eyes I'm feeling were a little bit strained today, so I put them on. That's because I'm not a godlike of Galawain. Galawain godlikes from Adir look different. Galawain's the goddess of the hunt, assassins, pursuit, wilderness, and pride. I mean, that feels interesting. It is, yes. I'll just say I'm not.
Ah, of course. I should not have assumed.
That's okay.
I have had the great privilege to speak with thousands of our kind during my long life. And you do not resemble a single one of them.
I think.
But if not Galawain, I cannot imagine who else among the Pantheon might
I feel like
have
he's
blessed you.
asking but doesn't want to ask. Truthfully, I don't know which god is my patron.
My relationship with my lord has oftentimes been the one succor through difficult seasons of my life.
Nice.
I hope that when you find your patron, it is the same for you.
Thank you.
May I ask, as a god's child, did your earthly parents love you?
No. They revered me. It was different from love. I believe they cared for me in their way. They kept their distance. I think I frightened them. They were ashamed of me. They worried for me ceaselessly. I felt like a burden to them. Why? I'm not telling you. Why?
As I near the end of my life, my attention turns to my earliest days, to my family, my lord, and to love. I wonder if my parents could have loved me better if I had been less like myself and more like them. I wonder if I could have loved them more if I had not so dearly loved my lord. I wonder if that hurt them. I wonder why our holy parents made us as we are. Do we have any freedom in the face of our gods? Did they make us to love them? And if we do so
Feels like he's
love
having a bit
our
of a
gods,
crisis.
why do we not simply kill our bodies to be closer to them?
Definitely having a crisis.
Can we ever be close enough to what we love in them to satisfy our longing? Can we ever get far enough from what we loathe in them to satisfy our disgust? My lord will break my heart so long as I love him. And I will always love him. But I am selfish. I do not want to die heartbroken.
All right. They revered me. They believed they cared for me in their way. They kept their distance. I think I frightened them. They were ashamed of me. They worried for me ceaselessly. I felt like a burden to them. I think they cared for me in their way.
Even many kith untouched by gods are not so lucky.
Okay, so what do they define Kith here as? Kith is a broad term referring to the so-called civilized people of Eora or Eora, Humans, Amawa, dwarves, elves, and Orlans, while Zorps, ogres, and others show signs of complex culture, relations are not yet stable enough to consider them kith. Okay. Heard there was a temple, da-da-da. Did you build the statue? Why did the gods vanish godlikes from the world? I was told you're exceptionally old. I've been hearing a voice in my head since I arrived on this island. Could it be my god?
I suppose it's not impossible, but the gods typically make themselves known to us in our earliest days, before we have left the comfort of the womb. They are present in our hearts and mind before, well, before we even have a notion of I at all. I'm sorry. Yours is an unusual case. Tell me, this voice in your head, do you want it to be your god?
I don't know. It'd be a relief to finally know who I am. I want to know I'm not going mad. If it's not my god, I don't know what else it could be.
Other than a symptom of madness, you mean?
Maybe.
You do not seem especially troubled. No more than any kith subject to life's uncertainties. As to what the voice is, if it is unlikely to be a god, I cannot say.
Okay.
It may be a particularly powerful soul attempting to control you.
That could be concerning.
Or the echoes of a past life. Perhaps it is the sending of an archmage, or some ancient construct
that would be
of
bad, though, I think.
Or it may
shut up.
Be the beginnings of the dreams.
I've already thought of that. I don't want that to be true.
Whatever this voice is, I suspect only an expert in souls can say.
Okay, what do you tell me about Engwithin? An ancient society that vanished from Eora. Today they are remembered for their grand architecture and deep knowledge of soul manipulation. They left vast ruins and intricate machines all over the known world. What became of them at the height of their power remains a mystery. I heard they're da-da-da-da. Yeah, okay. I was told you were exceptionally old. Is that true?
What an impertinent question. Indeed, my soul has dwelled in this form for centuries. Beyond even the lifespan of the longest.
He's not a soulologist.
My lord Aethys inspired my birth in the same year the kingdom of Adir was founded. You might say my birth heralded the empire you now serve.
You don't ask a woman her age. You must have witnessed some. That was over 600 years ago. Must have witnessed some unbelievable things.
Many, yes. Some that inspired awe. Others dread. For a time, I proselytized among the colonists who first settled Eir Glanfath.
I don't think they're
held the door
clickable.
of my parish church
You open
against
them
an
here.
onslaught of Glanfathan raiders, and I watched them fall prostrate before my light. I tended the wounded in the Broken Stone War, the War of Black Trees, the War of Defiance, and in many wars that were never given the dignity of a name, and since have been forgotten. I can hardly recall them anymore.
Matt Mercer, you son of a bitch. Glanfathan, one of the many cultures occupying the Eastern Reach. The elves, Orlans, and dwarves who make up the Glanfathan tribes are fiercely protective of ancient sites and nature's dominion over the continent. You spent a long time in the Deerwood. What made you stay? Did you ever meet St. Waedwin? So why haven't you died? Why haven't you died yet? I feel like a toddler. Thank you, Desk. Why haven't you died yet?
That is a question for my lord.
How are you still here?
I have asked him many times, but even when he spoke to me, he would not say. I suspect it is his essence that has kept me alive, and now that he has abandoned this world, well,
yeah,
I soon expect to die.
Unfortunate. Aethys talk to you?
In prayer, in dreams, as I ate and loved and labored, his voice was a constant murmuring in my ear. But when I spoke to him, he never did reply. So, do not mistake his talking for a conversation.
All right.
He only wanted to be heard.
Oh my god, he's a streamer. Are you afraid to die?
Not anymore.
Did you ever meet St. Waedwin?
Is that what they're calling him now? I heard the man that was Waedwin speak when he was but a farmer. He had a presence even then, furious, incandescent, It was astonishing, his power. I wonder, had my lord already made a home in his body by then?
That's a weird
Did my
thing to
lord
say.
share with Widewin his plans to wage a pointless, bloody war while wearing the poor man's face? What a grave injustice. To have your body stolen and be made into a saint. Tragic Widewin. Pitiable Widewin.
He has such a lovely
I
voice.
grieve for what became of him.
Hello, breakfast. Do you wish it had been you who had been made a saint?
God help me. I do.
Oh. Okay. Spent a long time in the Deerwood. What made you stay?
The Deerwood has been a troubled place since the very moment of its inception.
Keep almost misreading it as Drywood.
Conflicts erupted as regularly as spring flowers, to bloom and die as swiftly. So, there is always some dark corner in need of light, if you'll indulge me in the metaphor.
I'll
Truthfully,
indulge.
I had been jailed for proselytizing in Colplin, and it was to the colonies I was exiled. So it was the Deerwood or death. I had nowhere else to go.
Not much of a choice. What do we say about the Deerwood? Deerwood is a former Adeiran colony. Deerwoodans fought or... I just spat on myself. Fought for and won their independence in 2672. Later they fought in the Saints' War and suffered the effects of the Hollowborn crisis. Constant turmoil and political upheaval have made the Deerwood a cautionary tale about the futility of colonization. That was over 600 years ago.
About 630, yes. Give or take
So
a
far,
decade.
Matt Mercer and
One does lose count.
Brandon Keener, who's the voice actor for Garrus. I also recognized the character at the beginning. It turns out that she is the voice actress of Suvi from Mass Effect Andromeda. Why would you tell me all this?
Because
This
you
is Matt.
are my sister. And I want someone to know.
Why can't I ask him about being his sister? Is it just because we're godlikes? Is that literally it? That's our connection? Yes, and Kate. Why did the gods banish the godlikes from the world?
There are many theories, which the holy and learned of Aora have only just begun to argue. But you did not ask me for theories. Frankly, I do not know for certain.
Yeah, he's just trying to make a connection.
However, I believe the gods are preparing for war.
Okay. War against each other?
A war of all against all.
Welp.
A struggle between destiny.
This feels a little bit
and
like our
desire.
Pathfinder campaign as well.
Who yokes the soul of the world? Whose machinations turn the wheel?
Interesting. Oh,
Who
okay.
acts and whom is acted upon?
I like it.
That is the ultimate power, sister. The only power there is. To decide the fate of another, and to make it so. For so long as we have lived, it is the gods who have decided for us. But change is possible, if we are brave enough to want it. And Kith have lately grown very brave indeed.
Well, we're an RPG now. Y'all, I have to tell you the story of my character whenever we finish our campaign, which could be this weekend, in Pathfinder. Because what my character's path, I have to tell you about it. But only afterwards. Who the Adam Warlock is this? Did you build this statue?
Indeed. It has been my obsession.
You kind of
these
already
last
told us
few
bits of
years.
this, but...
Hewn by my own hands from stone in Ardra, and no small degree of melancholy.
As many creations
I
are.
suspect it will be my last great labor before this body is returned to the earth, and I am returned to my god.
It just depends on how many people die. Bessie, just you wait. I'm so excited, but also kind of scared. Are you dying? Why a statue? Are you dying?
If I am, it is from an affliction that death will not cure. But no, sister. I am only very old.
Mood.
My light is waning. As Aethys' essence leaves the world,
sad.
I am leaving with him. His essence has kept me alive for centuries, and soon we will enter the longest night.
The longest night. Ashley, rest well. I hope you have a good shift. Thank you for being here. See you soon. I heard there was a temple of Aethys in this cave. This is the one we already asked, I think. I just want to double check.
Be welcome, for you
Or maybe I
have
didn't.
found
Maybe I asked him the other thing.
People like you and I once sought this place in moments of spiritual turmoil, when the world and our souls could not find rest. Moments of war, famine, massacres, when those such as us are called upon to speak the gods' wills and to lead. But I have seen not one of us these last 3 years, and it is rare.
It's a nice
indeed
insight
that
into the
pilgrims come
godlikes
to
and
pray.
stuff.
Perhaps our meeting now is the work of immortal hands. I pray that it is so.
Why would godlikes visit this temple and not the temples of their patron god?
Godlike. Such a meager word for us.
He sounded
who are the
slightly
gods'
resentful at
eyes
one
and
point there.
ears and hearts.
Which is interesting.
We are the phenomena through which the gods experience the world. We are as like the gods as a finger is like a man. You and I and our raptured brethren, we are the gods themselves.
Risky thought process there.
That's all very poetic, but it doesn't answer the question. Is this place special to godlikes?
Which finger? It's important.
It had been once, when we were legion, but no longer. Our kind came here to find fellowship and understanding in a world determined to bend us to its purposes.
Had a lot of time to think about things, yeah. I've wondered what purpose the Emperor had in naming me his envoy. Why should we need Okay. I've wondered what purpose the Emperor had in naming me his envoy.
This is a heavy burden you carry, to be beloved of both a god and a god among men. I imagine one cannot help but wonder, did he elevate you for your skills and knowledge, your strengths, your accomplishments?
Not me, Clyde, I'm a slug.
Or for what you are. You and I are instruments of a divine will.
Alright.
In choosing you to be his envoy, your emperor ennobles his purpose and tarnishes yours.
You and I are instruments of a divine will, and choosing you to be his envoy, your emperor ennobles his purpose and tarnishes yours. Cannot help but wonder, did he elevate you for your skills and knowledge, your strengths, your accomplishments, or for what you are? That's a... Okay, I don't want to think about that.
Of course. Explore to your heart's content. But please refrain from touching my statue or devices.
I'm just Gary the snail.
Go in peace.
I
will be here.
tempted to hit the things up there, but also he did ask me not to. So part of me feels like I probably shouldn't. There are 2 paths this way. Meow. I'm going to explore a little bit further and see. This looks like I should... Oh. It's barred. Okay, interesting. I feel like I'm going to need the electric lily seeds at some point. So, let me pop those as my grenade, because I have a bunch of them.
This reminds me of the Strangle River.
This is really pretty.
But how is anything this big growing all the way down here?
Don't ask questions you don't want the answer to. Ooh, pretty. Okay, but also, I really hope I don't drown, because that would be very embarrassing. That'd be extremely embarrassing. Alright, anything to loot down there? I know, every time he talks, I'm like, oh my god, it's Garen's Vicarian? Interesting. Oh, there's a book there, right? Okay, let's get a breath. And then go read that book. Ooh. Or tablet or whatever. Clay tablet. This clay tablet is inscribed with a flowing vertical script in a language you've never seen before. Yul Hasiza Yazua. Yeah, okay, cool. Is this swimming less janky? I mean, it feels less janky for sure. Several times in like an Elder Scrolls game, I've felt like I was going to drown just because I pressed buttons, but stuff didn't happen. Notes on Godless Language Translation. This damp tome It's me. Oh, chicken parm, Clyde. Nice. Stamped Tome collects the Oracle's wide-ranging and often contradictory thoughts on the origin and translation of the Godless's written language. His musings range from the page at odd angles, at times clearly carefully considered, at others dashed off. Improvisational, inspired. Arrows loop across the pages to stab at phrases, and dates are circled and underlined with such ferocity the parchment tears. Given the book's length and density, it would appear the Oracle laboured over the mysteries of the Godless for several years before ultimately turning his attention elsewhere. A small sample reads, "The Godless wrote, that much is clear, but their tablets are nevertheless maddeningly rare. What few I find in the ruins appear to have been crushed, and their rooms that look as though they were intended to house great libraries are left utterly bare. And when I do find something of interest, it's rarely intact. The Godless came to these lands centuries ago, and some degradation of their tablets is to be expected, such is the nature of hand-shaped and fired clay. But they couldn't have been in the living lands for more than 2,000 years. I feel a mind at work here. Someone or several someones must have sought their writing out and destroyed it, which makes the possibility of translating their script only appear ever more remote. The structures of their sentences shift wildly across decades, or else I understand even less of their grammar than I thought. But my God, tell me, what inspires a culture to suddenly shift from subject-object-verb to subject-verb-object, or to case their nouns and then, as if by fiat, not? I feel that at least a shadow of an answer must lie in the one complete tablet in my possession, and in a word that appears in nearly every fragment I find. Enmatan." Okay. Alright. Interesting. There's so many different paths here, and I think I can get out of the water here, but I also am scared of leaving without double checking anything. So, like, did I come from this direction? I feel like I did, based on where the lighting is, which makes me wonder if there's something down here. Nope, just a light. Is there something under that cave area there? I can get out of the water, I'm pretty sure. Okay. I kind of want to explore up there too. Can I get out? Yeah, nice. Okay. What's up here? We have a bunch of stuff. And then that's breakable. Huh. That's interesting. Do we think we can get that? Oopsie. Do we think, perhaps... Do I think that that's also possibly not ideal? Yes. But I kind of want to see inside. Okay, so we have like a switch of some description? Yeah, it looks like it's a zappy switch. So maybe I need to zappy it. It better not be timed. If it's timed, I'm going to be very upset. Right, can I can go through there. Okay. Oh, but we have a chest. And another arquebus. Okay. They are called arquebuses, right? And then we'll pop out this way. And we're going... I don't know why I felt like that was going to be something that I could climb. Alright, we have lots and lots and lots and lots of things to read, I think. Waterlogged book. The writing in this tome is dense and spidery, and it advances across the page at a sprint as if the author's pen had been enchanted with a spell for celerity. Whatever muse ensorcelled it will never be revealed, however, for the book's fragile pages swiftly disintegrate in your hands. Yes, Dom. We have so many books. Holy crap. Okay. And a bunch of other stuff. Hi, P-Mux. How are you? True stories from the Living Lands. Only the hardiest of explorers would dare take the long, dangerous trek to the Living Lands. While there is no denying its beauty, the diversity of plant life alone is a herbologist's dream, and the inherent risk in blithely trekking through these pristine hills is more than most should undertake. Let me take a moment to tell you about the land itself. Rolling hills, greenery, and sun. The whole area feels like a succession of hills and valleys, each with its own ecosystem. While the declaration is a tad extreme, it can almost be said to be true. The combination of sun, geographical location, proximity to fresh water, valley depth, and the existence of hot springs have given the Living Lands a wide breadth of flora and fauna. Walk down a hillside into a valley and you will find lush and verdant hills. Climb the next rise and you might see nothing but rock and boiling mineral springs. And the creatures in my travels, I've seen it all, and this place never ceases to amaze me. Trolls! I will never forget my encounter with the trolls of the Living Lands. Oh my god, it's just chatting. I had just narrowly avoided being consumed by a giant plant, more on that later, and was running as fast as I could to get away from it. I broke the crest of the hill, and the valley below was wide, green, wet, and covered with low, thick branched trees. Vines grew everywhere. Between the trees, across the tops of them, down to the ground, it is a mess of vine and green. Cautiously, I worked my way down toward the basin, keeping an eye out for anything suspicious, and it's a good thing I did so. I noticed not all the trees appeared to be trees. I froze, dropping to the ground in an effort to minimize my appearance. One of the trees moved, lumbering slowly away from the cluster. It's then that I realized it was a troll. Stepping out from among the group of trees it had been resting against. With a few more steps, I would have walked right into their home. The camouflage these trolls exhibited far exceed any I had ever seen before. I hope to return again in the future and observe them more. Do be like that. Ensorcelled is a wonderful word. Don't you call it an arquebussy? Insects. While I have never seen them, I have read reports of giant insects in the living land. Centipedes, flies, mosquitoes, and hornets, all 10 times the size you would see them elsewhere. Imagine making camp. You've just gotten everything set up. There's a nice fire going next to your shelter. Something is gently simmering in the cooking pot. You sit down, finally feeling like you can relax after a trying day. You feel a tickling at your feet, insistent and prolonged. No, I hate it. Reaching down to brush whatever it is away, your hand comes in contact with something hard, long, and flexible. Hey. Winding its way around your boot. You look down to see a centipede the size of your arm. Never mind, I take it back. Casually making its way over your feet toward the far side of your camp. You would get out of that camp, wouldn't you? That's exactly what my friend did when he realized he had started his fire over a centipede nest. Oh my god, I want some of that bread so bad, Bessie. Hell yeah, I get that relaxation in. Wedding night. Absolutely not. Plants. And lest we forget, do not let your guard down around the plants. I discovered a wonderful collection of giant flowers. They were bright pink and grew in a circle around a central stalk. What an aroma. I lack the words to describe how delectable it was. Sweet, fruity, and light with just a hint of something tangy. Looking closer, I saw some berries growing on the stalk in the center of the flowers. Well, I just had to have them. So I started pushing my way through the flowers. Then the vines growing around the base of the plant began to twitch and the blooms turned toward me. It was at that moment I saw the blooms weren't actually flowers, but hinged jaws. I had been fooled by its camouflage. I quickly retreated, pushing my way back out just in time. The blooms slammed shut. If I had still been standing there trying in vain to reach the berries, I wouldn't be writing this book today. We tickling feet, not my thing, but I'm not judging. Absolutely not. Put your grippers away. It's the insect single. Thank you for the posture check and the sip. Everybody make sure you hydrate. Oh, big stretch. All right, so we've got loads of books. May as well read them all. I'm enjoying the lore. The world is very pretty and rich. The Great Western Stag. One day, Aothis was sitting on a wall, watching a cat play in the sun. A crystal hung in a nearby tree had fragmented a sunbeam and scattered small motes of light on the ground. They danced around the cat, sliding over him as he frantically batted at them. He spun in place, following one as it rushed past him, and leaped on it, trying to pin it down. Aothis smiled, amused at the animal's tenacity. The cat landed on a spot, placing his paws over it, only to watch it flit away again. Aothis watched the cat's tail twitch and slap at the ground, annoyed that his prey could not be pinned. "Why must you tease him?" a voice said from behind him, accompanied by the crunch of sandals on gravel. "I merely bring the dawn," Aothis responded. "I don't stoke the hunter's heart. That's your responsibility, isn't it?" "True," said a second voice, "but neither do you quell it. If the hunter could not see his prey, would he still hunt?" "So philosophical, Hylia," Aothis said, and turned to greet the two gods that approached him. "Have you come to debate the parallel between sight and desire?" He gestured to the wall, inviting Hylia and Galawain to judge him. Judge him? Join him, sorry. They sat in silence, watching the cat who continued to hunt the sun, fruitlessly swatting at another mote and then rolling onto his back. Pretty and rich. Are they single? The world and lore is something I remember fondly from Deadfire. "I have created the ultimate prey," Aothis said finally, breaking the silence. "It can be tracked, it can be followed, it can be seen, but it can never be caught." Galawain laughed lightly. "You don't agree, Galawain?" Aothis asked. While it's true that your creation is elusive, it hardly can be considered the ultimate prey because it never can be caught." He paused, his brow furrowed, and thought, if that mode of light had substance, the hunter could subdue it. Otherwise, it's merely a dream. Truly a fruitless endeavor. "All creatures spend their lives chasing fruitless endeavors," said Hylia. "It is the way of mortality." Galawain laughed again. "I could create a creature, a living creature of flesh and blood that could never be caught. I make your dream a reality." Now it was Aothis' turn to laugh. "You propose turning a fruitless dream into a fruitless reality. How is that any better? A life spent in the pursuit of an unattainable goal far exceeds any other. But you just said no one could catch this creature. This is not attainable." Galawain smiled. Humanity has surprised us before. Indeed, it could surprise us again. I will create a great white stag and I will set it free in the world. It will have grace, resilience, and tenacity. It will exist solely to be pursued for all its days, and it will never be caught. It will serve to inspire the hunt for generations to come. All those who wish for glory will invoke my name. All those who hear its story will ask for my blessing to find it. Hylia shook her head and threw Galawain a bemused look. I do not believe this is possible, so I too make an offer to the person who catches the stag, and they will catch the stag. I will bestow upon them its grace, resilience, and tenacity. Thrice blessed they will be. They will ask for my blessing on the hunt so that they can obtain my boon. Galawain and Hylia took up arguing whose name would be invoked more when the hunt was on. Aothas sighed, a small smile playing at the edges of his mouth. He stood and looked at the sky. The sun had already started to hide itself behind the mountains. The cat, long ago tired of stalking the moats, had fallen asleep beneath the tree. He turned and looked at the other gods, deep in debate, and sighed again. I merely bring the dawn, he repeated as he made his way down the path. It is up to you to see what I reveal. Again, this all feels like stuff that is going to be important. Annals of the Power Grunin. It was in the time of Idrahil, the sure-footed, that we came to... I don't know. I'm not even gonna try. An ancient place of the builders, as the locals called them. It was a marvelous sight, a door in the mountain framed by a pair of ghoulish aspects. I need to hear this pronounced. I'm trying to remember every time I hear something pronounced how it's said. Through some exercise of trickery or cunning, Edrahil was able to gain access for our scholars that we might observe and record what lay inside. We discovered a foundry of sorts, the like of which neither we nor our distant brethren had seen. Through careful observation, we surmised that the ancients had used this place to extract souls and transfer them to suits of armor. Delicate and challenging work, yet the scale they had achieved left us humble and astounded. It's pronounced Aoife. Perhaps most remarkable were the golems, living suits of armor powered by essence. We lost 2 of our fellows when the creatures caught us unawares, but once we'd subdued them, they proved quite fascinating. All too aware that our hosts would never again allow us, nor other curious travelers, to visit this place, we took meticulous notes and measurements of all we saw, forsaking bread and sleep. Not bread, you all have been forsaken. Until the work was done. We reported all to Edrahil, whereupon he praised our work and urged us quickly forward, for if such a place lay abandoned in the forest, who can say what other mysteries gods and kith have left in this strange and wild land? Nothing is lost. The search for Ukaizo. Excerpted from the collected journals of Wanamora Wave Chaser. The Ranga's men came to collect my portion of prize share this morning, and I had nothing to give them again. I make no money for the tribe, though I am always in my little ferry boat, Grey Gull, carving through the waves. At night, I get no sleep. Waitaro asks me to conserve the lamp oil to come to bed, but I can't, not until I find it. I know it's out there, the lost city of Ukaizo. On every chart and map of the dead fire I've found, whether Huana Valian, or Rawatayan, there's a gap. Or Ruatayan. I can't remember how you say this. I've heard him say it so many times and my brain has just forgotten. An empty space where so much of our history should be. Did it burn to ash and cinders in the cataclysm? Did it sink below the waves? Does Ngati clutch it to her breast at the bottom of the sea? Perhaps it's lost and wandering like me, unmoored, looking for a home it can't remember, but for which some insistent longing burns in its chest, an ember always smouldering, a little fire to push it on. Waitaro asks, or wants me to give it up. But how can I? On mornings when the sky is so clear I can hardly catch my breath for the beauty of it, I think I see it out there, shimmering in the brightening blue light. Is it a taunt or a beckoning? Would I be able to tell the difference? I ask the fisher folk when they return with their catch at sunset. Tibira, I say? Did you see anything? Or you, Mabori? Or how about you, Puera? They avoid me now. Waitaro says they're busy, but I know they think I'm tide-sick and sun-addled. The way Puera's lips curl in disgust when I approach, the way Tibira's eyes seem to see right through me, I know. They won't have to suffer me much longer because tomorrow I'm taking Grey Gull and sailing north. Someone has to chase the old tails, so I will. Alright. Isn't Forsaken Bread just another name for French toast? Oh, what the fuck is that? How did I not see that before? There's like... There's spiders! Okay, are you ready for spiders? There's still more books to read. This one's asleep.
Glad you're on my side.
Probably shouldn't have done that. Whoops. Where'd you come from?
Come and get me!
This is fine. I did not know there were going to be spiders here.
I was just getting warmed up.
French name is Pamperdou Lost Bread. Oh, I like it. Spider legs. Delicious. All right. We have so many books to read. Listen, I don't want to abandon them because I think they're interesting. They are very long though, so I apologize for all the talkies, but I think it's important that we learn the lore. In the Fireforged Path, the travels of Gyarek Yiltan. That's why I sleep so early, in case some god's finger comes and tries to stab me while I slumber. They don't like their friends being ice knifed, it's true. It's okay, I took care of the ma'am son, it's fine. The book is well worn and smells faintly of mildew. Its spine is cracked, and as you thumb through the book's pages, it falls open to a folio more ragged and dog-eared than the others. Though I was born and raised a Magronite, and a Magronite now I will stay. As a young man, I undertook the pilgrimage to visit a holy house dedicated to every god. In so doing, I hope to know them each the better, to take what they had to teach and sow it into my soul like so many seeds, that my soul might grow and bear only the most delectable fruit for my goddess to devour at the moment of my death. So it is with no small amount of amusement that I pen this account of my visit once to a church of Whale, the many-eyed, many-tongued god of dreams and secrets, revelations and mysteries, and reveal to you all I learned there. Lore is the reward, glamour is the end game. Oh no, bestie. The challenge came first in finding adherents to Whale's doctrine, for they are not often ones to announce their presence, preferring instead to build their flock from the solitary seekers who delve through ancient ruins and ruined archives in search of the strange, the bizarre, the forgotten. I like them. But persistence is my goddess's first teaching, and find them I did. The Whaleites' Nekatakan congregation was small then, as it likely remains now, and on the morning I stumbled upon them, they were lounging like so many cats in the sun on the steps above Queen's Birth, sharing between them a bottle of arak and pipes packed with white leaf and ripple sponge. I knew them for Whaleites not for any badge or robe or trinket they wore, not for their race or age, but for the ardour of their debate on the most benign of topics. I begged that they take me to their church and permit me to worship with them, and they laughed as one, their many voices like the howling of wild dogs. They acquiesced when I told them of my quest, and then invited me to sit and share their drink. I did, and as the arak burned a trail of fire down my throat, they showed me the dimensions of their hall of worship. The stairs were their pews, they said, the blue sky their ceiling, and their walls the edges of the world. All of creation sits within its bounds. Interesting. As morning neared midday, they stood as one and began to climb the mountain. Where do you go now? I asked. To worship, they replied. A great wave of relief washed over me, for at last I could have my lesson from them. We climbed the many steps of Nekataka and arrived at last in the sacred stair. Where is your temple? I asked, and in response they whooped like children, rushing past me in a squall of smoke and laughter. I followed as... Were they just stoners? I followed as best I could, though I wet my good slippers in a stream and could hardly keep my feet on the moss-slick stones, and we surged soggy-footed and hollering into the Temple of Gon. To worship, they cried. We shoved past dawn stars, bent in praise of the macabre god, laughing all the while, and came to stand before a leafless tree whose boughs were hung in lanterns too numerous to count. I had nary a moment to catch my breath before the Whaleites were clambering into the great tree's branches. A young man pulled me up with one hand and handed me a pipe with the other. They are stoners. The priests of Gon screeched and wailed, and all the while we squawked like birds, our smiles wide and eyes alight with arak and lantern fire. The Mataru came soon after to chase us away, but not before we'd done our share of singing to the many-eyed, many-tongued god of dreams. Pure chaos. Would that I could have stayed with them for a while longer, but alas, I could not deny my soul its journey, nor the whispers of my goddess in my ear. I took again to the road in search of churches, but I must admit, even after, ever after, I longed always after for that tree. You mean the devil's lettuce? Can we join them? I mean, they sound fun. The collected annals of Lengrath. Whomever copied this work appears to have been in a great hurry, as if they feared being caught. The gods strip us of who we are. The gods, strip us of who we are on every turn about the wheel, mercilessly shaving off all we've learned with their divine lathes. We retain the pale shadows of our souls, but knowledge, memory, self, all of it is cut away. Do the gods fear we might someday rival their strength if they do not? The trees of Air Glanfath possess souls as strong as any kith, but their entangled roots extend for miles. But we dig beneath any of them, follow those roots, and you'll see they don't end, but lead to a neighbor. There are many souls sharing one body. Why shouldn't killing kith be able to do... Killing? Willing? Whoa! I'm sorry. I'm not encouraging committing murder. Why shouldn't willing kith be able to do the same? A limb may be grafted from one tree to the trunk of another, and in time they'll bear sweeter fruit together than either might have alone. Mightn't it be possible then to graft a scion soul to the rootstock of a willing kith? Their souls wouldn't fracture but coalesce. They'd grow stronger together. All right, Dr. Frankenstein. The gods see fractured souls, but they don't care for them. Damaged, broken people are abandoned by their makers to twist in the wind, given no succor, no relief. Would an intentionally fractured soul be similarly inconsequential to them? I will use their apathy against them. I will make their disdain serve me. A grafted soul is obscured from the sight of the gods. It spreads freely like a blood fever, but doesn't kill its host. No, I will be a fever of the spirit, invisible, unstoppable, eternal. All right. We have a book up here and I need to be able to read it, but I don't know how to get to it because it's there we go. A History of the Living Lands 3, Glossolalia. In the ruins of Ukaizo, the great city of ancient Huana in the Deadfire, I once found a curious inscription. The inscription was written in 3 languages and arranged in a circle around a small pool of water. 2 of the languages were unknown to me. The first of these scripts was largely runic, rounded and orderly, and looked like it was meant to be painted rather than chiseled into stone. Put me to mind of the architecture of Engwith, with its frequent arches and odd conjunctions of angles. The woman in the lizard, or whatever you sent her off to be grafted. I don't think so. This sounds like the lusty Argonian maid with an extra step. The other language branched off one long stem. This one was curious. At first I thought I was meant to read it left to right, but the characters' shapes didn't have a flow that felt intentional. It wasn't until I tilted my head that I understood I was attempting to read it on its side, and that I was instead meant to read it from top to bottom and likely right to left. Fascinating. I have seen nothing like it in all Eora. The third of the scripts I recognized. It was near ancient Huana, a language I'd studied idly in my youth. I had been obsessed with its more logographic predecessor, far ancient Huana, for many years. What a pleasure at last to see something I knew. After a few hours of meditation, I recall enough of the alphabet to make a stab at a transcription. So it means Wangaro o Waturi, King of Ukaizo, the King of Kings. It has the cadence of a dedication. Could this last inscription be the key to deciphering the 2 other unknown languages? Interesting. Okay. I would like to have a little library cave. I think that would be really nice. But yeah, the whole twin soul thing. Oh, another book. The Life and Discoveries of Pangram. Mention the name Pangram to anyone with even a passing knowledge of animancy, and you could find yourself in for a very long discussion. So question, animancy, is it actually bad? Because I get the impression people don't like it here, right? Publicly reviled but privately lauded as a hero and genius, Pangram's history is at turns revolutionary, horrific, and mysterious. Pangram was fascinated, some might say obsessed, with the concept of animancy. It consumed his life as he dedicated everything to understand it. He would frequently travel to Glanfath and the Deerwood to visit the Ingwithan ruins. There he would take notes and make sketches, bringing anything back with him that he could to help him unlock the mysteries. After years of study, Pangram has reached the point where he could no longer conduct research on his own, and he took on an assistant, Helig of Thane. Soon, Helig was making trips to Glanfath in Pangram's stead, gathering knowledge while Pangram stayed behind to experiment. This partnership quickly bore fruit, and Pangram made a breakthrough, one that would irrevocably change his life and general attitude about animancy forever. Interesting. Good and bad are just a matter of perspective. I mean, true. It's better than subtractomancy, that's for sure. While the specifics of experimentation will never truly be known, the rumors and stories that still circulate tell that he had sent out inquiries asking for living subjects for help with a dangerous experiment that might change their life or might end it. Those who were already dying were especially encouraged to apply. Response was overwhelming, and Pangram had his pick of numerous willing bodies. That is when he had his breakthrough. He discovered a way to fix the soul, anchoring it to its body so it couldn't leave at death. Pillars 1, it's a main part of the plot, and most NPCs there disliked it. Okay. It's gone into a bit of depth in Pillars of Eternity. I feel like I need to play Pillars of Eternity, and Fluffy, I will do that. Thank you. I don't know what animancy is, nor do I understand it, and therefore it should be banned and is immoral. He had discovered eternal life. Had he though? I mean, yes. His research and life's work had resulted in the greatest single discovery that animancy could hope for. His findings were published and quickly spread through Valia and beyond. While some groups, the Woodican Church, for example, decried his work as nothing more than blasphemy and heresy, many put it into practice. Everyone wanted the chance at immortality. You had to find life. But everything comes with a cost. It quickly became apparent that simply restraining the soul while keeping the person technically alive was doing nothing for the body, which continued to decay, devolving and warping the soul now trapped inside it. The creatures it created were dangerous, carnivorous beasts that killed brutally and indiscriminately. The backlash was ruthless. The practice of Pangram's discoveries was outlawed. His works were collected and burned. He and Helig were branded heretics and hunted, chased from town to town until Pangram simply vanished. Helig was tracked down, captured, and brought to trial for the atrocities committed against Valia and its people. The trial was barely more than a formality to bring charges against him, as everyone knew what hand he had played in the disaster. He was sent to prison for years, but eventually released once public outrage died down. Not long after his parole, he disappeared as well. I do think I would like to play Pillars again. So I played the beginning of Pillars of Eternity 1, and I just got a little bit overwhelmed with the combat. I found it very difficult. But I think I'd like to give it another try. Occasionally, talk surfaces that a copy of Pangram's theorems had been found, untouched by the purging flames that destroyed its brothers. These rumors seldom end up being more than that. Many groups and wealthy individuals have formed, sending out a call to anyone who will listen. Find us a copy of the theorems. They offer gold jewels status, anything that they can to entice adventurers to help them achieve their goals. For there are those who would give anything a chance at immortality, even become a monster. So I have a question. What is the timeline of AVOWED in comparison to Pillars 1 and 2? Hi, Ross. I'm having fun, thank you. I hope you had a good weekend. Animancy is like soul magic, kind of. And in this case, they bind... Oh? Can I... Its morality is ambiguous. Of course it is. It's an RPG. A few years after PoE 2. Okay, interesting. Interesting. The bonus, it clearly it's trying to fill you in as much as possible without necessarily, you don't need to have played the previous games, but I guess playing them probably would benefit to some degree. There's something nice I will say about myself. I'm gonna say, and I don't know if I've said this before, but I'm saying it anyway. I am very creative. And I like that I'm creative, and I like that my brain, well, I don't like the way my brain works a lot of the time. I like the way my brain works when it comes to things like stories and ideas. And I'm trying to nurture that. So that's something nice I will say about myself today. And yeah, so technically it takes place in the same world as Pillars of Eternity 1 and 2, which are both CRPGs. So it's not a part of a series, but it's a... it takes place in the same world and with the same history. Statue schematic. Strong details plans for the creation of a large statue powered by essence. The essence is intended to be injected into the statue by an array of animantic devices. Where such a vast store of essence might come from and what a statue could do with it is unclear. Yeah, feeling very golem-y. The Deerwood Part 5, the proliferation of animancy. Animancy, outlawed while under a Deer rule, was technically no longer taboo after Hadret's rebellion, or Hadre. Academics began to study again in earnest in 2681 AI. By 2697 AI, there were almost 40 academics. What does AI stand for in this context? There were almost 40 academics actively researching the field both in the Deerwood and Valian republics, although no significant results have been discovered. A tragic breakthrough of sorts happened in 2704 AI. An animancer working in Balereach, Annie Erochio. Your brain is cute. Thanks, so's yours. After intelligence. An animancer working in Balereach accidentally shattered the souls of about a dozen volunteers who had been helping him. In retaliation for the deaths, the citizens of the area stormed his house and killed him. The Earl of the region, not wanting to waste resources or anger the locals any more than they already were, did nothing to find the head of the vigilante mob, but neither did he outlaw animancy. To ensure their own safety, most animancers moved from the rural areas where they were studying and settled in Defiance Bay, many of them choosing the emerging and wealthy districts of Brackenbury as their new home of operations. While there were still a few breakthroughs and study of animancy continued for the next 24 years, it quickly slowed as it became cost prohibitive and complicated the more people learned about it. Most animancers couldn't afford to continue research without the support of donations or gifts from wealthy individuals and organizations. 2737 AI. Some animancers, desperate to continue their studies and seeing no other means of furthering their research, entered the forbidden ruins of Ain Glanfath to further their research. They discovered some such sites had strange artifacts that seemed to bear affinity to soul essence and began to prod at the devices for further insight. Even with continued research, they are unable to tell quite what they had discovered. Eventually, they were found out by the Glanfathans, who captured some of them, demanding they be punished for their crimes. Year of Erochio. After Imperatum. After the incident. After ignition. Some of these feel like they might be wrong answers. The Deerwooden authorities, in order to maintain their treaties and keep the peace, had no choice. They allowed the animancers to be executed according to Glanfathan tradition. This led the Duke to make an additional proclamation. The study and practice of animancy on or even near the sacred Glanfathan sites would be punishable by death. Year of Erochio. What's Erochio? Never trust chat. In 2780 AI, in order to solidify relations again with the Glenfathans, the Deerwooden government allowed some animancers to begin training and experiments in conjunction with the Glenfathan mind hunters. Isn't he that snake dude from Naruto? They're native ciphers. This was an exchange of information. The animancers documented the secrets of the mind hunters' powers. The mind hunters learned new techniques for concentration, which assisted them in taking their powers to a level no Glenfathan had seen before. Ciphers, no longer wary of the Animancers' intentions, trusted them to such a level that they convinced the Glenfathans to give some Animancers limited access to some of the training sites where the Glenfathans practiced. The Animfaths of the Glenfathan tribes opened the training grounds to the Animancers. They were not allowed inside, as this was still strictly forbidden, but the general alliances by the Glenfathans were seen as a breakthrough in relations between Deerwood and Ir Glenfath. Over the next 8 years, the Animancers' research would continue unimpeded. With the exception of some minor squabbles, there's been no major strife between the two groups for almost 120 years. After both Pillars of Eternity and its sequel Deadfire, approximately 7 to 8 years after the original Pillars of Eternity, about 2 to 3 years after the events of Deadfire. Okay, cool. Orochia calculated that it takes the planet approximately... Oh, he's the guy who invented the calendar. Gotcha! 27 hours each to orbit the sun. Okay. What's this? A prayer! And the sun shall break through the darkness, the new day arriving with the rebirth of the day. The new dawn arriving. Rejoice all ye who dwelleth in the shadow, who are broken and beaten. The winter soon comes to an end. Spring shall rise, bringing light and life to the world. Radiant light, radiant life, and thy soul shall find warmth in his arms. All creatures bask in his glory. The rays of his countenance bathe the world, bringing an end to the night, ushering in the day. Kneel before him and wonder at his benevolence. Feel the warmth of his radiant presence. I can't help it whenever I hear something like this in reference to like a god being benevolent or whatever, I automatically am suspicious. Like every time. If thou art broken, he shall make thee whole. If thou art in darkness, he shall bring thee to the light. If thou art sinful, thou shalt be reborn. If thou art cold, his warmth shall bolster thee. How canst I, so lowly and worn, speak words of proper adulation? Thine eyes, whose gaze sees the sin in me, yet still shows love. Thine hands, whose grip pulls me out of darkness. Thine ears, listening to my every prayer. Thine heart, bright as the dawn, giving me warmth when I am raw. Aothus, light of the sun, son of the world, thou givest me life and purpose. If thine heart be black, if thine intention be impure, thy life is forfeit. For he hath seen, he can see, he will see. Nothing is hidden from his glory. His light touches every corner of the world, nothing is hidden from his sight. If thou does thy work in the dark, if thou wouldst keep thine actions hidden, thou shalt be burned in the sun of the new dawn. Day comes soon, prepare for the dawn, nothing is hidden from his reach. Alright. Okay, now I can set fire to something here, and I don't know what it is. So, hey.
Here it comes.
Blast it. Oh my god, there was nothing inside. What do you mean? That was beautiful. Thank you for that. Very, very good. Right.
Ready, aim,
fire! Yeah. Okay. Well, that was a whole lot of reading. You're lucky I like reading. I like lore. I like finding information about a world. I like soaking myself in it. This is pretty.
6 years in Dawn Shore, and I never knew something this big was under our feet the
big
whole
lore dump.
time.
Lore dump episode. Whoop. Can we get into these little houses? We can. Oh, that's gonna be the skeletons, or not skeletons, the spiders, isn't it? Purification of the Pilgrim. I hoped that in coming to this place, standing before the splinter and turning my mind to prayer, that I would feel something, that I would experience the solace the other godlike speak of, the state that they call grace. But my dreams remain as silent as this eerie, godless tomb, and I am ashamed to feel so lonesome and bereft. So is this supposed to be told from his perspective? Chronologically, Avowed takes place shortly after the events of Pillars of Eternity 2 Deadfire, but it's not narratively connected to it. Okay, that's cool. Good to know. Separate as the continents they take place on. Okay. To truly love the gods is to be faithful to the void. That is what the Oracle tells me. No, okay, but he's the Oracle, so yeah, it's not from his perspective. If I look outside of myself to the here and now for that which I desire, that I will always remain unsatisfied. I must go down into my... I misread that as I must go down on myself the first time. I must go down into myself, into the still wide emptiness to discover that I already have everything I need. Many voices of wail I wish I would whisper in my ear. Even had I heard them, they would not be evidence of their love. That evidence persists already in my soul, in the void into which I have not been true, and it has from the moment they plucked my soul from the wheel and gave it unto my body to be born. It is the chime. The chime is the evidence of their love, and if it is all that I ever have of them, then I should fall to my knees in gratitude, for it is more than most kith will get. But to know this solace that I seek, then I must give up any desire for their love and lean into the void. Love leaning into the void. Mate, I think we're gonna have to get into a fight. What are they doing? Oh, are they dancing with that giant bug thing? It's party time. I forgot everything that was about. That's okay. We'll remember it at random incidents throughout. Do you think I can get over here? Oh, no, they can see me. It's a water beetle!
Coming from your right.
Oh! Reload! Is he dead yet? No. Shit. Ah! Get your knife out. Oh, well, it's too late for that. Why is he recharging? Why is their boss? Why are they healing? I think he might have just come too far away. Oh, well, goodness. I'm gonna go ahead and have a wee cooked rabbit snack in the middle of the fight. Now that's a party cap. Uh-oh. Can you... Okay, he's recharging. We need to move. Whoa! That was rude. We need to move. Or maybe he's healing him. Oh, I think he might be. Okay. Mate. Switch your weapons. There we go. Please, Kai. Oh, he didn't do anything. It's fine. I know, a sneaky fucker sniped me.
Dream scourge ahead. I hate to think it reaches all the way down here.
I mean,
Thorns beside violets. Essence twisted out of shape.
okay, thanks. That was really helpful. Oh, an enchanting material. That's nice. All right, I want to get up there and get my loot because I killed him up there and he has stuff. So maybe if I get on this rock. Right, before we go in there, is there any loot around here? This looks like there's gonna be some shenanigans happening. Love a bit of shenanigan. Hey, Sir Roland, how are you? Can I get up there? I guess not. Not right now, anyway. All right, I don't think there's anything else in this cave that I can pick up, so let's go, Kai. Uh-oh. Well, I don't think I can make that jump, but I'm gonna try. No. I thought I'd give it a shot. You know, parkour and all that, but I don't think I can make that jump. They were having a good time and I interrupted them. I'm such an asshole. They were having a dance party. All I ever wanted was my party camp to have a party at it. I wonder if I can hit it from here. Do you think I could hit it from here? If I... Okay, I did hit it. I think that opened that door, but I need to get to it from somewhere else. And I think it might be possibly through here. We'll see. Someone...
A pulse beating out.
Don't let me leave without checking that.
Should it be disturbed?
Pulse beating out of time. That's just my janky heart. Consecration prayer. With this leaving of his precious body, we commemorate our most glorious God with all his saints. Let us command ourselves and one another and our whole life to Aothus, the Dawn Treader, for this holy house and for those who enter it with faith, reverence, and the fear of our God. We consecrate this temple in our name. It said to just keep going, right? It said like I should just keep going. Something about walking on and not being scared. I don't know if that was actually a hint or like the tree.
If it weren't for the creepy oracle and the invading roots, this place would be kind of nice.
It is kind of nice. Well, we're going off the beaten... Oh, it's it's a vase. We're going off the beaten track to have a little look under here. Aww. Little skelly bros. Ooh, I wonder if Oh, no. That's a bad idea. Is it a bad idea? Aha!
Good eyes.
Thank you. I grew them myself. I'm not entirely sure what I just opened, but I opened something. Is this gonna be... Yeah, okay, so there's a second... It must be in there. Nice. Hello, Corey. Good morning. How are you? I think the other one's in that doorway. Why is there a barrel here that I can explode? That's weird. That's suspicious.
There's the relic. It can't be as easy as just grabbing.
Surely not. I want to... Whatever's in there, I want to get in there. I don't think I can break that wall, though. Is there any... Is this door openable? Maybe this opens the door. Enjoying the holiday off work? Heck yeah.
That must have opened something.
No? This door? Oh yeah, this door. It had a thing. Maybe there's a thing in here to open that door. Ooh. It worked for Indiana Jones. Never booby-trapped. What's this? Turquoise pelts. Aw, I was hoping for a cool item. Rude. All right, okay, fine. What's that noise? Why does it sound like skittering? I know it was purple. I got so excited. All right, this seems risky. Oh, we're still gonna have a boss fight here.
It waits.
Uh-oh. Hello?
Something's moving in the main
Oh, goodness. Okay, no, what if we just...
Quiet as the devil.
I leveled up. I should level up before we do whatever we're doing. Right. I have a point. Where do I want to put my points? I know, right? Beta, that would be so much better. I'm sure this is fine. What do I want to put my points in? I kind of want to reset my points from the very, 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 very beginning. But this increases your reload speed, right? Yeah, I'm going to take some dexterity this time. We can always respec. Perception's been really good for me, but I haven't failed. Like, all my checks have been really good. And then confirm. And then abilities. I think you might have gotten far enough that I want to not be spoiled now, so I'm going to dip. No worries, Dom. For what it's worth, this is not the main story quest, I think, but I totally respect that. Hi, Nord! Good to see you. Right, Ranger. I would like... Evasive reduces the stamina cost. I don't really care about that so much, but I do care about this. Channel the beyond becoming invisible and draining essence until your next combat action. Ooh. Piercing thrusts. Ooh, hey. Melee weapons. Marksmanship. Increases damage with bows and guns. Yes. I would like that. Thank you. And then companion. Do you have a point? Does he have a point? He has no points. I am, Nord, very much. Feel like you don't have to over-level skill in order to pass checks? Yeah, for sure. What is this? It's a skeleton. Okay, that's not so bad. I now have find somebody to report to the embassy, optional, continue searching for the expedition, and return to the Oracle. Well, obviously I'm going to go and continue searching for the expedition. Oh, no. Oh, why is everything falling down?
Nothing like a win with a good team.
Go.
Let's see what you got.
Nice. That was good. Okay, this could have been a lot worse. Oh, never mind. I spoke too soon. Why did I say anything? Why did I say anything? Oh, why did I say anything?
Need a minute.
Okay, well, you do that instead. He's immune to poison. Oh. Okay, that was fucking cool. That was fucking cool. Can we just appreciate the fact that I just got to do like half of his health? How are they still alive?
On your right.
Oh, that's Kai. I just shot Kai. Lol. I'm okay. You need to leave me alone. I'm going after these rangers because they're annoying. Hello. He kicked me. Hello. They're not immune to fire, though. They aren't immune to fire. Wands do a lot of damage. Wait, is there somebody else up there? Hit him with the fire. Get your flippin' shield off my face.
Ready for more.
All right, cool. What do we got? Iron chunk, a vessel bone. I want to see what that guy dropped. Why did I have to say anything though? Well, this wasn't so bad. This could be so much worse. She says, aggroing everything. I want to know what that door is though. What do you got? Adra, some gold scaling, common greatsword. God damn it. I want some big fancy stuff. All right, see this door here? I feel like I should be able to open this. So you could get a clip. I mean, fair. I feel like I should be able to open that. I should be able to get inside there.
You take lead.
I want to get in there. The door is barred. What do you mean the door is barred? Me just stabbing the floor? How do I get in? Oh. Aha!
No one said anything about
Never mind. Sorry. Sorry, I forgot where I was for a second. History of the Living Lands 4, redacted. Every page of this book has been painted black except for the very last, which features a large drawing of an unusually ornate key and a note written in the runes of an unknown language. Beneath them, someone has scribbled, "How do their agents keep finding my work? They've already defaced 3 versions of this volume alone. I don't know what they find so objectionable about my theories on the meaning of the godless language. When I'm done rewriting it, you bastards, no more." The note above has been amended by a more measured hand, likely that sometime after the first note was written. I've compared my notes regarding the inscription from Mikaizo with the script on the intact clay tablet in my lab and realized they share several shapes in common. I may be able to make some headway in translating this if I can find an expert on the godless. Another amendment follows, but that too has been mostly blacked out near the end of the redaction. The paint suddenly runs off the end of the page and a splash of blood stains the margins. All you can make out is a pair of shaky sentences, circled several times. Yiz, could that mean God? Ross, see you soon. Okay, well this didn't... Oh, wait, never mind. I might be... I speak too soon.
Show me what you got.
Ah! No!
One for you.
Well, that was just terrifying. Lockbox. Stuff. More stuff. And we made it into the room. I do love whenever exploration is rewarded. Makes me happy. Is there somebody else outside? I swear to God. We did it! Nice. Okay, I think I want to go find the expedition, and then I also want to talk to the Oracle on the way out. But expedition first, so B! No exploration, only shoot Thargoid. Oh, I am slightly concerned by...
That earthquake must have knocked something loose.
Oh!
Well, better a flood than a cave-in.
Oh! This is where we were! It has flooded! Well, well, well. Isn't that interesting? I wonder if there's more stuff. Can I go underwater, or is that not allowed? Oh, it is allowed. Okay. I don't think there's any point, but... We hit that. What's that? Oh. That's cool. We opened the door. Hey, holy crowbat, man. How's it going? More potions. I did use a lot of those, to be fair. Kai, you're in the way. He's like, I don't care. What'd we get? Ooh. I should check that in comparison to my current things. I'm using one already and I've already upgraded it. But I can break this down though. Hold to break down. And you can actually store stuff in camp from here, which is kind of cool. So store that. Store that. Anything I'm not actively equipping. I need to sell these. I'll break these down. Keep the grimoire in case I need it. Oh, I didn't mean to put that away. That's okay. I did, thank you. I hope you had a lovely weekend. All right, so we got some loot. There's more stuff over there, and I kind of want to have a look just in case. But I think they may connect anyway to where we need to go. Possibly. Oh no, there's just more loot. I love more loot. I love more loot. Ooh, big box. Another one of those. That's okay. We can do a little cheeky upgrade when we get back to base. Back to our camp. I want to go... Oh, hi, Kai. Kai just chilling while I'm bouncing around is pretty much a mood. Right, we're going this way now. Cool. Okay. So, I want to go that way to... Oh. That's unfortunate. Some loot here, though. Grab that first. I need to do some upgrades when we get back. This way, and we're going to go see if we can find the expedition. I don't think it's going to have gone well for them, if I'm being honest with you. Where does this go? Magrin's Blessing? Is this just actually... Is this literally just like a random little cave? I guess so.
Something's not right.
Oh.
Take a look around.
Oh, I wasn't in here before. I ended up doing... So, 2 reasons. Robbie asked what third person looked like, and then I kind of got stuck in it without really paying attention. I wasn't thinking about, like, switching back. But also, I didn't like the way the guns were held in first person, because they're held, like, directly in front of you like this, rather than like this. And it's actually been okay. I don't know that I necessarily prefer it one way or the other. I'm generally a first person gamer where, like, when it is possible. But... Oh no. Is that them? Is that them? Oh no, they all died. New orders came down from Darren today. We're to be sent to the Living Lands. The Diplomatic Corps has established an embassy in the port city of Paradise, and they need support cataloguing the unusual ruins there. No doubt it will take months, perhaps a year or 2 at the very least. I had promised Rudwin I'd be in High Crown to celebrate Anesti with him and the children, especially since it'll be Mary's coming of age. But how often are you given the opportunity to lay the foundation of study for a previously undiscovered ancient culture? I'm sure he'll understand. And Mary, well, I think my daughter will be glad I'm gone. It's not like the gods are making new continents. The world is getting smaller every day. It always seems as though the moment I finally get my sea legs, we're pulling into harbour, and a charming harbour it is despite what Darren told me, and not nearly so dangerous as the clerks in High Crown warned. I swear on the Queen, half my countrymen resent any city that isn't the Emperor's purely on principle. There was a letter waiting for me when I arrived at the embassy. I suppose Rudwin sent it before I left. The cowards filed for dissolution of our marriage, but he couldn't muster the stones to tell me to my face. What a prick. Let him assume it never arrived, for I certainly won't dignify it with a reply. This whole episode has given me a blinding headache, a horrible pinching sensation right behind the eyes. Old-fashioned arcade games, yeah, for sure. We've had a few days to settle into life at the embassy while the powers that be argue about how to best make use of us. While I was resting, the ambassador's clerk took the scouts to some dreadful little swill house in a rough part of town. Naturally, a couple of the younger lads poisoned themselves with alcohol. The mother in me wants to be furious, but I can hardly muster the energy. As long as Ulfric's avoiding his stomach in the canals instead of the bunkhouse, it's not my business after all. Oh no, the game crashed! Okay, excuse me, move out of the way while I finish this. As long as Ulfric's avoiding his stomach in the canals instead of the bunkhouse, it's not my business after all. I think I'll take the team to Fort Northreach. See if we can't help their archivist identify the purpose of the godless ruins here. I need to read the last one, but the game crashed. I hope the autosave was recent. Literally like a reverse ninja run. Right? Hang on a second. The game has crashed. Hi. The game crashed. I'm sorry. To be fair, I've had 2 crashes in the last, like, 2 days. And, like, I don't know, 10 hours of gameplay? It's not too bad. There are people talking about, like, game-breaking bugs and stuff. I haven't encountered anything other than 2 crashes. I don't think that's that bad. And it's only in early access. Hopefully they get them fixed with a patch. Always blame Crash. It's always Crash's fault. It's true. We'll give it another go. Generating shaders. Thrash. You know what? There are people who probably believe that bullshit. Genuinely. The people who are like, so somebody replied to me on Blue Sky about it as well. It was really weird because what they said was like, first of all, they said, I haven't seen it yet, so I can't really determine whether it's woke or not. And I was like, okay, whatever. Why that would matter. Anyway, but then they were like, oh, well, you know, the woke just waters down good game. No, it doesn't. Fuck off. Just be honest and say, what's that? Hold on, let me find it. Let me find it. Where is it? I'm going to put this on screen. This is exactly what it is. Hold on, I'm putting myself up here. This is what it is when people complain about games being woke, all right? This meme right here. This meme right here is all I can hear. Sorry, I'm trying to put it on the screen rather than just linking you to it. Where is it? I just saved it. I'm not doing the boobs meme that I have on my desktop. Where's the meme I just saved to my desktop? There it is. This is what they all sound like. I am feel uncomfortable when we are not about me. That's what they sound like to me. I am uncomfortable. I am feel uncomfortable when we are not about me. That's it. That's all it is. Oh no. This game has other people that aren't me? Unacceptable. Literally unplayable. But it's worse than that because it's not just that. It's that plus this random person on the internet told me I should be angry about this. Do I know why? No. But he has many people who watch him on the internet, so he must be right. He must be correct. Lots of people watch him on the internet. I swear, I'll tell them what they told us. If you want games where you're represented, go make it yourself. Where's the... Actually, what is the boobs meme? I mean, it's not that offensive. I'll read it to you. I'm not going to put it on the screen. There's no need. It says, is your child texting about boobs? BRB, big round boobsicles. LOL, lactate on, losers. SMH, super mega honkers. TBH, those boobles humongous. TFW, titties, fucking wonderful. And then STFU, shoddy, those fun bags unforgettable. And it's still sitting on my desktop. Right, okay, let me just close this and then I'm back in the game and stuff. I read an Am I the Asshole by someone who told this guy who put beans in their chili that beans are... What? Please no. Absolutely not. Next time he made it, he didn't put beans in it because they believed him. After they told him they made it up, he dumped the entire batch and kicked them out. Oh my god. I thought they were being serious for a second. They're all very accurate, it's true. TFW, that's my titty streamer. But you also have many people that watch you on the internet. Okay, but Medic, I'm a woman. And I'm a queer woman. So automatically my opinion is less important. Twice. I enjoyed using this. It was great. It was very good. I'm gonna go check all the kids' texts. It was a prank because he hated woke things. Oh, Oh, that makes more sense. But that's also really funny. No, Anders, we're back in. The game crashed and then I was being silly. I can't believe you're double woke. What can I say? I'm not over the fact that that guy came into chat. I know that they were a troll to a degree. Do you know what I mean? So, okay, here's the thing. Whenever someone says, oh, they're just a troll, the important the DEI hire. The important part about the people are just a troll is it doesn't actually matter if a person is just a troll or if it's that they're doing it because they believe it. It doesn't matter whether they believe it or not because they're still saying the same bullshit and causing the same degree of harm. So it doesn't matter if they're just a troll, right? So yes, this person was probably a troll, but I also believe that they probably had genuinely some amount of agreement with it, with what had been told to them. So they came in and they made a comment thinking, ha, I'm going to be funny. And there's no way they didn't notice that I'm a woman and have an LGBTQIA plus tag. They knew, they came in on purpose. I don't know for sure whether they've ever watched my stream before. Maybe they have. But if they've ever watched my stream before and it has not been clear that I'm queer, they have really not paid a lot of attention. But I do believe they were probably sorting streams for by tag for that purpose. 100%. I think that they went, I'm going to go find somebody with the LGBTQIA plus tag and make them feel uncomfortable. And do you know what it made me feel? It made me feel fucking grateful. It made me feel really grateful for so many reasons. One reason. I'm ready. One reason. Because it gave me the opportunity to show people that that is not acceptable and that everybody in chat who that person made uncomfortable, that I value them feeling comfortable more than anything else. And two, that I'm not that miserable a person and that my life is not that sad. Because that's great. And also, actually, three reasons why I'm very grateful is because if that had happened to me on my stream 2 or 3 years ago, I probably would have been actually genuinely shaking with rage. But I have evolved and I felt nothing but pity and a renewed sense of purpose. I was not angry. It's not worth being angry over. It's okay if you're angry about it, but I normally in the past I have been so angry when someone has said something like that. And also, these are going hard to this speech. And also, I would have been bothered by it. It would have stressed me out. And I would have thought about it later in the day and gone, is it a terrible purpose? So terrible. I evolved into a shiny Pokemon. My favorite part of it was how much everyone in chat, whenever I said open wide, everyone went, ah. For anyone who missed it, it was a troll who said that blah, 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 LGBTQIA plus shoved down our throats. And I said, how does it make you feel that I'm bisexual? And he was like, kind of weird, to be honest. And I was like, okay, open up. I'm about to shove it down your throat. And everyone in chat was like, ah. And that was great. And that's the time I realized that our community is amazing. I mean, I already knew that. It was good. The Girl and a Girl song broke me. That was Killia, right? Girl and girl sitting in a tree. K-I-S-S-I-N-G. But yeah. I know. It's so weird. And it is, Fluffy. People will tell them what to believe and what to feel. And they're like, cool. The best part is they can't see how quickly and easily they're played. Because like people have learned, like there's so I don't remember the name of the content creator at all, but there was somebody who was talking about how somebody who did like game reviews you can see the progression of them just sharing incredibly negative, toxic reviews as they slowly go from being like a fairly balanced reviewer to catering to the algorithms. No, I'm not talking about that person. There's somebody who did like an actual, like proper, like genuine game reviews, and they went from these like really well thought out, well balanced game reviews to like catering towards people's toxicity and the way algorithms prioritize things you disagree with and like negativity and stuff. And it just it just kept getting progressively worse to the point where you can compare one of their videos from like recently to a video they made like years ago where they praised the game years ago for the exact same things that they said the game was shit for now. The exact same things. And it's like, how do people not see this and go, oh. Oh, now you're talking about Elite. I get it. Like, it's actually wild. And then other people are like, yeah, I'm going to believe this person because they have millions of subscribers or whatever. And I'm not going to bother trying to have an opinion about anything myself. So I'm going to go play my silly little game with my funky little skeleton and my fish man that I can't even kiss. And I want to have a good fucking time. Yeah, well, opinions change. Mm-hmm. Shame theirs never do.
Well,
whoa!
We found the expedition.
We did.
Looks like they've only been dead a few hours. But how did they get in here? They can't have come the same way we did. We swam here. What's stranger is there's not a scratch on them. No sign of what killed them.
Well, to be fair, Kai, my game crashed.
It's like every member of the expedition
so I didn't get a chance to look.
Collapsed.
It must be exhausting. Absolutely. It is Garrus's voice actor. Fragments of the soul often linger near the body after death, but these corpses feel empty. Ooh. The plans in the Oracle's workshop were too complicated to be for a simple statue. They remind me of the bodies of the godlikes who died a few years ago. Do you think the Oracle could have killed them? Let's not waste it. Ooh, spicy. Before I answer, I will give you my honest appraisal of this game so far. I'm very much enjoying it. Do I think it was worth the £80 I spent on it? I'm not sure. £80 is a lot because I bought it with the early access. But I definitely think it's worth playing if you have Game Pass, 100%. I think it's worth subscribing for Game Pass if you don't have Game Pass and you think it looks interesting. I even think it is probably worth the amount of money for the default edition to buy it. 80 quid is a bit steep though, and I would argue that I don't think many games are worth that. But I've been having a lot of fun with it. It's a nice world, it's interesting, it's very lore heavy, there's a lot of stuff to learn, there's a lot of history, but you can kind of get as involved in it as you want. Hi JT, how are you? Fragments of the soul often linger near the body after death, but these corpses feel empty.
Oh. Like they've been completely drained of essence.
Yeah.
That's dark work. But animancers have been doing it for centuries. The Oracle couldn't have put the expedition's souls in the statue of Aethys.
I was wondering...
Right?
Oh no, I'm too stupid! I'm too stupid to wonder. I agree. Also, I agree with that, Neo. The only reason I decided to buy early access is because I wanted to stream it early. If I was just playing it, not streaming it, I would have waited. No, we don't know the story behind Kai's necklace. I hope we get the opportunity. Hello, Dharma. Good to see you. Definitely worth the free install. Absolutely. I think it's a fun game. It feels like it's going to have quite a lot of legs on it. Agreed, Sander. Also, hi. How are you? Yeah, I made a business decision. I figured it made more sense if I was going to play this to play it before it fully releases. But I asked for a key for free first, though. They just ignored me. See, I'm not controversial. No, I'm kidding. Cracks knuckles. Let's go ask him.
Whatever the Oracle has planned for that relic, and for us, it can't be good, Envoy.
No.
Aethys is a dangerous god associated with Eora's bloodiest wars, and he recently killed thousands of people in Deadfire.
Guessing it's a reference to
we
two,
have a
then.
piece of him, and we're about to face a maniac who wants it desperately. Tread carefully.
Yeah, this is I kind of want to talk to the Oracle, but I feel like we're gonna have to fight him. Haha, Blue, you're not wrong. On the Binding of Souls. Is there anything else I can do? I never finished reading her thing, so I'm gonna need to read her diary. Because let me see. Where would it be? Gyara's journal. Here we go. Blessed New Year. The team acquitted themselves well at the fort. With Caedmon's help, I was able to get down in the basement of the ruins there and take a good look at the construction. Naturally, I left notes I took at the fort. I feel like I can hardly even think these days, but I believe I remember enough of what I learned to write a satisfactory report for the ambassador. Could those ruins have been the site of a fertility temple? I mean, goddess? Goodness. Look at the shape of their buildings. Okay. Oh, I know, Sparks, it's wild. The Steel Garrote Inquisitor attached to the embassy has uncovered rumor of a holy relic in the cave here in Dawnshore, and she suggested we might want to investigate. I know I should be eager to get down there to explore, but I've hardly been able to get out of my bedroll since we've returned to Paradise. I'll bet there's a curse tablet with my name on it in that Rudwin's installed at the Temple of Skane? Back in High Crown, nothing else could explain the hideous nightmares I've been having. Mushrooms erupting from my skin, my eyes replaced by quivering stalks, Miri turning into a tree, Rudwin splitting in hair and opening like a flower. No matter what drug I take or to which god I pray, they refuse to go away. No worries, JT, thank you. I hope everything's going well with the course. I collapsed while we were gearing up in the market, and none of the merchants would help me off the ground. One of them muttered something about a soul plague and ran off to tell his mates. I tried to tell the man I wasn't sick, just going through a divorce, but I couldn't speak. It was like my tongue had turned to mud. The Inquisitor pulled me aside when the boys got me back to the embassy. She was able to press the locals for more about the relic. Apparently it was taken from Aothis' Titan skeleton, the very one I made my reputation discovering, and it's well known for its ability to heal anyone who holds it. I cannot delay any longer. I must find it. Quivering stalks, smash. Okay. Well, do we have... look, yeah, okay. There's a lockbox in here. Whoops, I didn't mean to shoot it, but whatever. I don't seem to have ammo, so it's fine. Alright. I didn't mean to fall through here, but I guess this is where we live. On the Binding of Souls. The margins of this text are scribbled with notes and references. The ink-stained pages appear to have seen much use in earlier times. The removal and transference of souls is a practice both ancient and sophisticated. There is evidence that the Angwithans were particularly adept at this, yet few details have survived them. Someone scrolled Annals of the Pargrunin below this paragraph. What is known is that the removal of a soul is a difficult process and one that requires an expert hand and precise tools for any chance of success. Early attempts on a test pool of 138 goats left most of the subjects with maimed or fractured souls. In all but 2 of the 11 instances where the soul was successfully removed, the essence dissipated before scholars could capture it. The words transferred to holding vessel are written and underlined in the margin. The process requires conductive materials, copper and adra specifically. Immersion in water is important to ensure that the soul is drawn in a steady and uniform manner with no distortions or breakages. A warped soul is at best useless and at worst unpredictable. There are definitely some Last of Us vibes with the mushrooms and stuff. An arrow points from this paragraph to a scrunched note. Extraction pool in CR 18 feet wide by 3 feet deep. We have since mastered the process of soul transference and have seen the benefits of infusing forged work with the essence of animals and wilder. What remains to be seen is whether we might see greater gains from using the souls of Kith, where we would procure the appropriate subjects, and how much personality and autonomy we would want to leave intact in such cases. The string of notes winds around below this paragraph, beginning with criminals, prisoners of war, volunteers, and ending with forge guardians in block letters. These notes are crossed out and below them is written, but what of the divine soul? I need to read more of this. Okay, so here we go. You find the splinter of Aothis deep in the temple complex. Deliver the relic to the Oracle to help him complete his statue of Aothis. You discover the bodies of the Adiran expedition team in the Oracle's workshop. Based on a journal you find in the expedition leader's body, she believed she was suffering from the effects of the Dream Scourge. Books, papers, and tools in the Oracle's workshop lead you to believe he may have siphoned the souls from the expedition team in some sort of construct with the help of animancy. So I think we have to talk to him. But I don't really think I want to help him anymore. Hey, Viking, how are you? I don't know that I really want to help him anymore. I'm not sure that... I'm not breaking all of these. I'm not sure that if he has done that, which I think it's... Like, they're on wheelbarrows, you know what I mean? They didn't die here. They were moved here. I also kind of think he's not going to be there when I get back. You went from smash hot to smash kill. I think we have to find out. I guess we'll go talk to him. Imagine if we just didn't. Imagine if we just walked away and we're like, nah. Right, we can go up that way. Or is there loot here? Or
why has he come here? Why does he build the idol in this place?
I don't know. Right, there's a door there. Right, before we go, I think there might be some loot up there. Pet the kittens. I think I have a kitten behind. I do. Pet for you. I pet for you, geometry. I hear loot. Oh, I'm gonna fall off that if I'm not careful. Is this where we came in? Yes. Yeah, this is where we came in. And then I went under that, right? Yeah. Okay. That's fine. So I guess we're going this way. This may be that if you came this way, you can see that you can go in somewhere else, but you have to actually go in. Unbar the door. Open. Alright. Something here. I don't know what it's pointing at here, but it's pointing at something there. Maybe there's loot on the other side and I didn't get it. I think we have to talk to him.
Even the flood could not stop him. Fealty?
Interesting.
I don't know what this guy's capable of, but I've got your back.
Thanks, Kai. I'm a little worried.
There you are.
Hello.
You have been gone some time.
I have.
Do you carry the splinter of Aethys?
Find the bodies of the expedition team in your workshop. Did you kill them? First of all, there was an earthquake. The place is flooded.
Yes, the earthquakes. And the
I'm
roots
suspicious.
that seem to always accompany them. They are not a new occurrence, I'm afraid. This land has always had an unstable quality to it.
Me too, it's not special.
But it has worsened in recent years. Grown violent. Is it my work the land abhors?
It is,
the
Vinny.
arrival of your Emperor's soldiers? Or are these tremors merely the convulsions of this island's lone volcano?
Why not all of the above?
You will need the scientific minds of Emerald Stare to tell you.
Emerald
Or I
Stare.
certainly cannot say. Whatever the cause, the disturbances are getting worse. I fear this whole place could collapse at any moment.
Emerald Stare is a region on the western coast of the Living Lands. Once a treacherous wilderness, settlers from the Valian republics transformed Emerald Stare into a lush farming community. The city of Fiora Maze in Iverno is one of the few places in Eora where animancers can research the soul in peace. Danny? Anders, how have you been, by the way? Find the bodies of the expedition team in your workshop. Did you kill them?
Ah, I did not expect you to be so thorough in your explorations.
Okay.
Nevertheless, I am impressed. As to whether I killed them, well, that is a matter of semantics.
What do you mean?
Does death occur the moment the heart ceases beating, or when the soul is broken upon the wheel? In
He
one
does,
sense,
Nivek.
then they are quite dead. In another,
Then
they
yes, you
remain
did kill
very
them.
much alive. In either case, they have entered a state of change, and the impetus was mine.
Yeah, okay. Soul on the wheel is broken into its constituent parts, yet the whole of the self is contained within each fragment. You're gonna put the souls in your statue, aren't you? Wow, you're a monster! I can't let you live after what you've done. I need more details, so I'm gonna say the court augur when?
If one were to take your expansive view and the expedition had encountered the wheel,
Yes.
then yes, they would be alive.
He's up to some antics indeed.
But their souls are not bound for the wheel. You see, I have given them the opportunity to be part
Okay, but
of
did they
something
want to be a
larger
part of
than
something larger than themselves?
Their essence is held safe within my devices. And with your help, I shall give them a new commission. To prosecute the redemption of
Okay,
a god.
badass. Stabs a man. Did I kill him or was it his fault for not staying alive? It's a godlike responsibility to hold their god accountable. How do you expect to redeem Aothus? By making them prisoners? Why? What could possibly be the point? So, their essence is held safe within my devices, and with your help I shall give them a new commission to prosecute the redemption of a god. Hi, Boomage. It's a godlike's responsibility to hold their god accountable.
You understand me?
No.
What is the source of all
That doesn't mean you should... that's not what I meant.
Our division from God. Not our division from them, no. But
no,
their
but that...
division
okay.
From us.
I agree that we should hold them accountable, but I don't think we should take someone else's soul for it.
Of the soul, yet it gapes as large as the world. If we are to alleviate suffering, if the gods, if Aethys
exactly,
is to
Livik, that's what I was saying.
We must give him a mortal consciousness.
I don't necessarily disagree with this. But what he did was pretty wrong.
For the atrocities of the Deadfire and the Saints' War will be but preludes to the horrors he will sow across Aora. Even the Redeemer needs redemption.
Yeah, he didn't even want to live
gods
anymore.
Must be held to account.
Maybe that's the problem.
Aethys must be stopped.
I'm not against that. Can we really blame him for doing a crime against nature? How do you expect to redeem Aethys?
Do you carry the relic I asked you to collect?
None of your fucking business. I do carry it. I'm not gonna lie, because I think you can tell. I'm worried that I'm gonna trap myself in, here you go. But I don't want to attack him yet. I want to find out more information. I'm not gonna lie and say I couldn't find it. I do carry it.
Excellent.
I'm not giving it to you.
The relic you have retrieved was stolen from Aethys' body. He
Your bum's
is
a
bound
relic.
to it, or it to him. And before the events at Ukaizo, he would speak to me through it.
Alright, he spoke to you through his shin bone?
He speaks to me no longer, but I believe he resonates with the splinter yet, as I do. If I am correct, when it is placed
I mean, he
in the
needs me to place it
statue,
anyway.
the magnifying power of the Ardra will draw him into it, and he will be trapped.
So now I have...
Locked into the reliquary, with a chorus of furious souls acting as his conscience. He will finally begin the work
I have an ethical
of making
question.
right all the wrong he has done. All that is left is for you to place the splinter into the statue's chest. Will you do it?
Yes, I'll put the relic into the statue. Kai, what do you think? There's no way this will work. What will happen to you if your god abandons his domain in the beyond? Absolutely not. So, he has already committed the atrocity of murdering these people and stealing their souls. It's a bit much to do all this just because you got dumped. He's already done it. And I disagree with him having done it. However, do I finish what he started anyway so that their death is not in vain? Or do I try to fuck him up? I don't know. I lean towards... So my problem here is I actually generally would lean towards... Yes, please, Beta. I lean towards not... Like, I don't want to take part in what he did in any way. However, at the same time, I also want to know what happens and if it backfires. But I don't know. Kai, what do you think?
Look, I'm all for second chances, but restoring the god who started the Saints' War and left a trail of corpses in Deadfire? Even I concede that's a bad idea. And I can't imagine a worse fate than spending an eternity as one of those poor
that's
souls
fair.
stuck with him. I've heard I can change him before.
One of the features of this setting is all the gods are assholes. Aothis murdered tens of thousands by feeding their souls instead of letting them pass into the beyond. Okay. Matt Mercer bringing you ethically questioning voiced characters since the early 2000s. And yes, maybe we could kill him. I know, he really did talk directly to me. What will happen to you if your god abandons his domain in the beyond?
I cannot say. But when I return to the wheel, I pray I do not see Aethys there, for it will mean that I have failed. You see, my sister.
Must I, though?
You must understand.
Must I?
I am willing to endure a life of greatest loneliness, so that he may repent.
Okay, let me make sure I am understanding what the implications here are so that I'm not making a decision on faulty information. Faulty assumptions, I guess, is the best way to describe it. So, the souls are already inside the construct, which he did by stealing the souls from the expedition, and possibly more, who knows. Those souls are already in there. His goal here is for me to put the relic, which is a part of Aothis's shin bone, into the construct with the souls, with the hope of trapping Aothis inside the construct with the voices of many angry souls that he made angry, to repent for the bad things that he's done, the atrocities he has committed. Yeah, no, please feel free to answer. Am I making, is that a correct understanding of what is going on here? We have not yet. We've heard several references though, Holy Grail Batman. It is. I have two fluffy fur babies with me at the moment. What could possibly go wrong? My soul got absorbed into a god and all I got was this t-shirt as compensation. You got one bit wrong. The souls are in fancy electric jar things. Oh, gotcha. To be used. Okay, yeah, understood. I wonder if I had hit the switches on those earlier with the souls have been would it have immediately started something? Anyway. Either way, so the souls are there. And his goal is to try and trap Aothis, who is his god, because his god hasn't been talking to him, using his shinbone inside that construct with the intention of punishing him / making him reconcile, holding him accountable for the atrocities he has committed, the many atrocities he has committed. He's a bad guy. He's not a great guy. Now, my question is, Kai's understanding of it is, I'm all for second chances, but restoring the god who started the Saints of War and left a trail of corpses and dead fire, even I can see that's a bad idea, and I can't imagine a worse fate than spending an eternity as one of the poor souls stuck with him. That is fair, but also restoring, it doesn't feel like you're really, well, maybe, I don't know. So to me, I see this as a potential for an opportunity to kill a fucking god, but I'm guessing that that's not what they're going to let me do. Can we tell Sargamas that maybe Aothis just isn't that into them? Trying to think how I would enact Sargamas' plan without semi-random murder. Sadly, the only solution that seems even morally possible is to find a cult or a religion. True. Punishing him for the breakup. Whenever you do what he wants, you get an alternative game over option. Maybe. I'm not sure what... There's no way this will work. Yes, I'll put the relic in the statue. Absolutely not. I don't think there is even a really morally correct answer here for what I should do, because I think he's already done something morally wrong, morally reprehensible, right? And that makes him kind of similar, I guess, to Aothis. But for me, I don't think there's a morally correct answer. Do I try to complete his work and see what happens? Possibly unleashing the god on the world again? Yeah, a couple of souls, assuming that those are the only souls that they have in the jars. I don't know that those are necessarily going to be enough. Especially not if he's committed a bunch of atrocities. I want to say there's no way this will work to see what he says.
Aothis is weak. If he persists at all.
That sounds like heresy.
He expended tremendous soul energy manifesting in the body of Moros Nua and marching it across the Deadfire.
Really does sound like we can kill a god.
By the time he reached Ukaizo, he was spent and used the very last of his power to destroy the wheel. The god that is left is but a wisp of purpose, floating
I wish I could
through the
ask
beyond.
him more.
It is that wisp I will capture.
Why? It's Matt Mercer, Wolfie. Beta, what did you do? I'm just curious. It's not going to change whether I do or don't. I'm just curious as to what you did. The dog is snoring so loud I had to turn the stream up so we could hear it. Hell yeah. I hope the dog is having the best nap ever. Wish we could go quest to figure out a way to fix his mistake without helping him. Like, what I wish I could do... Beta probably stabbed it too. What I wish I could do is actually say to him, like, what exactly do you hope to come from this? Oh, Skylar would start blasting. Skylar would have shot him the moment she walked in the door. I don't know. I don't know. Chat. What are your thoughts? I'm not crowdsourcing the answer because I'm going to do whatever I'm going to do regardless, as you know, but I'm just curious what you think. I think I know which direction I'm going to lean. Use the sword. Will a dagger do? Panties. Because what would Lori do? Lori would have a bunch of insects and bugs on her table that talk to her before she goes to bed. Because she started having conversations with dead insects that she found, because she wanted the company that she wanted company that wasn't a bunch of zombies outside going, you know. You're gonna let Goldmember tell you what to do? No, absolutely not. Which is incidentally also a conversation option. I am leaning towards no, because I think doing this is potentially more harmful than not doing it. Personally. So I'm going to say absolutely not.
I see. Why?
Because I think it's a bad idea. Can't help you bring Aothus back into the world. He's too dangerous. This is animancy. It's forbidden. I don't give a shit about that. I don't want to help you. That's reason enough. You killed innocent people to advance your own sick goals. Both 1 and 4. I don't think he's going to give a shit about this bit because he doesn't see it as killing them. So I'm going to say 1. I can't help you bring Aothus back in the world. He's too dangerous.
Then I shall simply take the splinter from your corpse.
Oh, shit! Hold on, let's not be hasty.
I do not wish to pursue violence, but I will if I must. This is the work of my life. Now, the relic.
Nah, you can get fucked,
please.
man. I refuse to be party to this.
If it must come to this, so be it.
Uh-oh. Okay.
Hey! Over here!
I need my guns to be out. We need to shoot him. Why does he have some weird shit happening? Oh. Get fucking wrecked. Oh, what are these? Need to hurry up and reload. Fucking hell. Oh, well, that was disappointing, Sargamas.
Why couldn't he have just stuck to sculpture?
Hear us. Follow us. We would speak to you.
Okay, hang on. I just found another unique weapon. Last light of day +2. That's a sword, isn't it? Oh. Oh. That's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. Did we murder him and did we just let his soul be free of his life's ambition? Last light of day, 32 physical damage. Golden Sun's Ascent. Killing an enemy restores 3% of your maximum health. Dawn's Remembrance. Hit steal 10% bonus fire damage. Nice. He was awfully cocky for someone who got their shit rocked in under 30 seconds. He was very cocky. See, I actually listened and I upgraded my weapons. Right, so optional, speak to the voice. The voice is over here. Wait, but what happens if I have to find out what happens if I hit those switches.
We sense weight on you. Essence. Yes, we know this melody.
Uh-huh.
A part of the statue, a piece that
It's Hot to Go
yearns
by
for its true
Chapel Run.
place. Combine them. Join soul into body. Let it sing for us.
Hang on. Part of the statue, a piece that yearns for its true place. Combine them, join soul. No. Something happen if I do that. Why do you want to finish the statue?
It dreams in colors we have never seen.
So?
Would we use it? We cannot know. It must be complete.
Will something happen if I do that?
Feast? Famine? We could not see.
No, that's a bad idea.
The Aldra dulls our mind. We sense an acorn.
An acorn?
Possibility.
I'd rather keep looking around.
Dear Rose, where does it stop? We do not control its feet.
Okay, thank you. Very helpful.
Hurry. The roots twist. The earth heaves underneath the stone. The eaves.
Very
cannot
much a
hold.
trust me bro moment. But putting...
Envoy, back with us?
Yeah, sorry. But what? Place the splinter of Aethys in the statue. I don't think I want to. But I do kind of want to use these. What's going to happen if I do, though? I'm climbing up. I'm not putting it in. I'm having a look. Wedding night. Okay. I don't know what to do here. I do not know what to do here. I feel, whoopsie. I feel like this is potentially a bad idea. Wait, hang on. What does this say? Oh, this was the fresh lumber thing. Oh, you made the same decision. I don't know what to do here. I feel, the voice told me to do the thing and I don't know if I should. I don't think I should. What could possibly go wrong? I think I have to do those after I've put the splinter in. I think that's my assumption, is that those need to be activated. What was I thinking? Those need to be activated after. Whoopsie, ouch. Okay, there's falling damage. Confirmed. The voice told me to put it in. I need to pee. I know, it told me to do a thing that I murdered a guy not to do. So maybe you should let Twitch chat decide. That mostly helps. Maybe I should just look at the pretty cave instead for a while. That defense will never hold up in court. Right, I need to pee. I don't know what we're gonna decide here. What could go wrong following an unknown voice? I worry that I put too much what's the word I'm looking for? I sometimes overthink things and think, oh my god, what if I spent this entire time following the unknown voice and doing what the voice told me to do and accepting all the voice's gifts, and then it turns out that actually, fuck you, you have the dream scourge and you're gonna die and you think you're godlike and you're not actually. And it's all bullshit. And the thing growing out of your head is actually just mushrooms. Anyway, I'm gonna save the game. I'll be right back. I need to pee. I haven't stretched all day. I'll be back. I don't know what I'm gonna do, but subjective reality is still reality. Listen, we can have a really big conversation about what reality actually is, but I'm gonna be right back. I'll give you words on stream, and I will see you back here in a few minutes. I'm not gonna be long. I've done a full save, so if anything happens, luckily they're what do you call it? Their game crashes. They auto-save quickly enough, so it's not so bad. If you're watching on YouTube, you'll not be able to play on YouTube chat, but that's okay. I'll see you back here in a few minutes. Okay? Appreciate you. Have fun. Good luck. Don't lose. Chat enrichment time. Hello. Hello. I'm so upset that I don't know why I saw this and immediately my brain went, oh, churro! And then I realized. Thank you for the welcome back. What does uric mean? Uric means a chemical created. Oh, uric as in uric acid. Gotcha. Ow, I just hit myself in the glasses. Good boy. Well done, chat. Hours. Orcs! Thank you for the follows, by the way, on Twitch. I appreciate it. I don't know what would come after this. That just looks like crust without the tea. Hi, Franco. How are you? Well done, friends. Good job. What's hi, Zibby? Right. Let me mute this. Okay. What are we going to do? Does it give me any additional information? The voice asks you to place the relic in the statue's chest. Once you do, the statue will finally be complete. I kind of want to go with whatever the voice tells me to see where that leads, rather than being suspicious. But at the same time, sure, beta, without telling me the results. At the same time, I don't know that I don't agree. It kind of sounds like voices, doesn't it? Like screaming. That's what I'm leaning towards, beta. Thanks, Max. Because I'm kind of curious to see where that goes. But I have to say, I still don't agree with what he did. My problem here comes from the fact that I told him no. I told him no. Okay, fuck it. What happens if I do this? Whee! Oopsie. I should probably stop doing that.
Selfish. Thoughtless.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, the voice is mad at me. Oh no, the voice is mad at me. Well, may as well double down on my bullshit. Is this going to break the statue?
You destroy for destruction's sake.
Where's the last one? What are you doing? Oh, no, I shouldn't have done that. Whoopsie. I think I might be destroying the statue. What if I talk to the thing now? Oh, but it's been so helpful to me. Oh, it won't talk to me. Oh, this feels like such a bad idea. Oh, this feels like such a bad idea. Okay, no. I have to load again. I'm sorry. I have to load. I have to load. I don't know that I want to do this. I feel like this is a game that I will probably play multiple times, and perhaps I will take different decisions in the future. But I think, oh, this is so tough. And I know I'm overthinking it, but I just at the same time think, I could do it and then reload, but then I would not get the opportunity to see the outcome. What are you confused about? Perhaps I can help. Vinny. I think... So I disagree, and I still stand by, that it's not cool. What Kai said, it's not cool for those souls to be stuck with Aothus or whatever his name is. The voice told me that it wants me to complete the statue. I don't believe the voice is Aothus trying to trick me, or Aothus or whatever, trying to trick me or anything. So why does the voice want me to complete the statue? For what purpose? Screw the quest and just leave it in your log. And I guess maybe I destroy it by overloading those little like switches or something. Whatever those are. I thought there was only 2, but there appears to be 3. Do you trust the voice or not? I don't know. I find it compelling. I find the idea compelling that I go along with whatever it tells me, and then it turns out I actually just have the dream scourge the whole time. I think that's kind of interesting. I don't know if that's going to be the truth, but fuck it.
A home for a heart. We would speak to you.
Okay. Let's climb down the ladder rather than jumping off ledges. What do you have to say? What do you have to say?
It wakes. A host. Form given life. One day when we are free, we could return here, dwell in this body, feel the earth again. But it is a sprout. Fragile. It must sleep here undisturbed. A secret you could keep. Tell us, will you give us this gift?
Statue's yours. If I let you have it, what will you do with it? How will you claim it? I don't know what you are. Why should I trust you with it? Everything about the statue is wrong. I have to destroy it. So, in putting the splinter inside the statue, Aothus didn't randomly take it over. So what does that mean? The voice is a bit more compelling. Ooh, Oro, interesting. Do you think the voice nudged Sargamas? Or Sargam? How the fuck do you say his name? If I let you have it, what will you do with it?
We are not sure. Could we touch the world? Walk in the ocean?
I mean, I can't.
Sift our fingers through sand.
I don't feel like it's fair to stop them from doing that. How will you claim it?
A shard of Adra tethers it to us. Yet it is weak. A quagmire of essence occludes its veins. If we had time to tend it, perhaps we could find a way.
Why does a shard of Adra tether them to the statue? Why should I trust you with it?
This prison holds us, silences us. The years fade like leaves. We have no memory of summer, warm fire, soothing rain. We could walk gently in this body.
They gave me the ability to heal.
Grow, learn anew.
I'm constantly worried I'm being tricked. Oh, damn it. I feel like I'm being tricked. And I feel like I'm going to say yes. And then it's going to be like, haha, actually, I am Aothus. I am the little wisp of energy that he talked about. But maybe not. Maybe I'm overthinking it. But Mommy has a hot voice. I wish I could free the souls that were tethered to it. I don't know that destroying the statue would, though. Okay, you can have the statue. You have a compelling argument, but also, what the fuck?
A vessel to hold us. We will remember this. The Adra strains. It aches. A choking barricade of souls.
Feel like I want to learn more.
Essence like mud. We cannot swim here. It must be flushed out.
Part of me feels like this might be a mistake,
Free
but...
this obstruction. Then, when our prison bars fall, we will see.
Pull the lever at the workstation. Okay. Okay. I thought I was just gonna leave it here, but alright. I do not know, Osric. I find your ideas compelling and wish to subscribe to your newsletter. Do you have pamphlets? Now what?
New earth to till. We flower. We rest now. We must consider
So are you in the statue? What does it mean? I wonder if you can destroy the statue while they're inside it. Is that his bone? Oh, I really want to know what it means. Kai, I'm so sorry, but I need to go back down there. Thank you. I don't know that I made the right choice there, but I also don't think there was a right choice. Yes, I killed Sargon. To be fair, in my defense, I didn't attack him. He said he was going to fight me, and I just said, okay. It doesn't sound like they're screaming. No, it's true. It did kind of sound like they were before. Oh, I think, yeah, I think that is going to be an important thing later. In what way? I have no idea. But I think it's going to come back to either bite me in the ass or be helpful to me later. I guess we'll find out. Well, we have a little purple lockbox with a common pistol inside.
Guess his work on that statue didn't leave much time for renovation.
I guess not. Oh, he has a journal. Is it murder if they decide to attack us, or is it just letting them have their moment of folly? Incomplete lecture. How do I live if there is no consolation? When he left the world, I was emptied of divinity. I am a slave now to desire for it. I am unmoored from space and time. I am a body persisting until it is gone. Nothing. Is that what he wanted me to become? Man, he really was lamenting that breakup, huh? Cooked rabbit bits. St. Widewin farmer become god. With the mention of the name Widewin, most folk think of only one word, Godhammer. While this event echoes through the ages and it is still felt years after the destruction of Avondura Bridge, Widewin's humble beginnings belie the powerful force he would grow into. Widewin lived an unassuming life in a remote area of Reedsaras? A sad breakup poem. The son of Vorless farmers. He toiled in the fields alongside his father for 22 years until his father's death. The farm then fell to him to run. He considered selling, but had no other skills upon which to draw, so he set on the path of Vorless farmer as well. Nothing of note was recorded in Widewin's life until 4 years after his father's death. One day, while working in the fields, Widewin's life was irrevocably changed. In his words, night was falling, the fingers of dusk already gripping the sky. The sun had dipped behind the world's edge and stars were peeking from behind the shroud. The day was still and darkness had blanketed the field. I placed my last harvest of the day into the collection pile when from behind me arose a brilliant light. I turned, fear in my breast, knowing not what could have caused such intense radiance. Behind me stood a blazing figure, resplendent in glory. Its white flesh glowed with a luminescent radiance. Its head a blinding ball of light, brighter than the highest sun of mid-year. It's Solu's dome! I averted my gaze, afraid I would be struck down for daring to gaze upon such a creature. A sudden peace washed over me, sweeping away my fear. The music here, leaving my troubled soul tranquil. A loving warmth wrapped its arms around me. A voice spoke to me as I stood transfixed, trying to both see this glorious being and avoid its dazzling scrutiny. Do you think when this was all happening to him, he was like, why then? I decided, so I started out by shooting the things. The voice got really angry with me, and then I was worried I was going to destroy the statue, and then I didn't think that was the right move. I kind of think that it's compelling for me to listen to the voice, but also I suspect that it might be trying to trick me. It can't be Aothus, right? Surely not. Fear not, for it said to me, for you are chosen above all others. You will be the light to bring about the rebirth of an empire. It then held out its hand and bestowed upon me a vision of power such that I could scarcely contain it. Widewin, disheveled and dirty, stumbled into his village the next morning, telling all who would listen about the miracle that happened in his fields. Aothus himself, he claimed, had appeared to him. He was to punish the Adiran governor for leading his people into ruin. A way would be provided, and those faithful who helped would be blessed when the divinity manifested. So much casual boldism. Villagers ignored him, convinced the loss of his parents had broken his mind. But Weidwin continued to preach of the power of Aothas and the corruption of the governor, eventually earning him the ire of the locals. His confrontations with the villagers hit a turning point one day in mid-autumn. A crowd had gathered around Weidwin, jeering him and telling him to leave the village. The Vorlus crop that season was particularly light, and the villagers blamed Weidwin, saying he had angered the gods, particularly Aothas, with his blasphemy. They backed him into one of the withered fields, yelling at him to go. Accounts of the inciting action are hazy. Some say a stone was thrown, others say he was pushed. Others still say he simply tripped over a dry root sticking from the ground. I mean, that happens to me all the time. Regardless of the cause, Weidwin landed face down on the ground, the villagers standing over him laughing. Enough! A voice, not Weidwin's, boomed across the field. Weidwin looked up at the crowd, his eyes glowing with a blinding white light. He stood but did not stand. One moment he was on the ground, and the next he was standing before the crowd who cowered before him. You dare deny me, the voice spoke through Weidwin's mouth. You dare refuse my servant. Weidwin's arms raised, beginning to luminesce. You dare require proof. His arms went out to his sides. Never ask again, lest you be burned in the light of the new dawn. There was a flash of light from Weidwin's eyes and hands, and the entire field sprang to life. The once dried and brittle plants became full, lush, and verdant. The crowd was silent. From somewhere in the back came a call of praise Aothas, and then they all fell to their knees in front of Weidwin. Farmer turned God. Interesting. Let me steal some more stuff. A pepper. Many peppers. And eggplants. Filthy. Right, is that everything in this cave? Oh, there's something under his bed. A very good farmer. The spine of the book bears a stamp designating it as part of the restricted collection of the Halls Obscured. It appears to have been stolen. Every page is filled with closely packed writing and illustrations. One passage reads, St. Weidwin pursed his lips and stared down the glowering visage which peered at him between the stalks of Vorlus. He gripped the wooden shaft of his scythe, slick with sweat from his palms, the hands of a working man, which he was. Then you're Aothas then, he said. That I am, said the god. Then you already know what I want, said the farmer, who was Weidwin. That I do. Weidwin unknotted the taut cord which restrained his ponytail and let the flowering locks cascade around his shoulders and rest over the shelf of his bosom. He winked and cleared his throat before winking again. I've got a candle that hasn't been lit properly. Aothas moved closer and the passage cuts off abruptly with a series of jagged notes pressed deeply into the parchment. Eora is not ready for this. What? Huh? I don't know if I just have a filthy mind. But the fact that it's under his bed and this sounds like porn. Did he have... It is smutty fanfic, right? Is this... What the fuck? My guy? You telling me that doesn't sound like pornography? He unknotted the taut cord which restrained his ponytail and let the flowering locks cascade around his shoulders and rest over the shelf of his bosom. He winked and cleared his throat before winking again. I've got a candle that hasn't been lit properly. Aothas moved closer and the passage cuts off abruptly with a series of jagged notes pressed deeply into the parchment. Eora is not ready for this. Why are you breaking into people's homes and reading their private fanfics? Oh no, Corey, what are you reading? This is written very precisely to go either way depending on how deep in the gutter you are. 100%. Does it tell me more about this? Or does it just put it... Where would it be? Lore? Is it lore? I don't... Does it count as lore? I don't know if it does. It's not here. Very good farmer. You can't just read people's Tumblrs out loud like that. The spine of this book bears a stamp designated as part of the restricted collection The Halls Obscured. It appears to have been stolen. Every page is filled with closely packed writings and illustration. I want to know more! Alright, rising crescendo of music while I read pornography.
Are you still there? Evening.
Never thought I'd be so relieved to see paradise.
That's a bear! Mac, thank you for the resub. Happy 86 months. That is a bear. That is also a bear. All right, Kai. Kai.
The weapon's not doing the job.
Yeah, I know. Do you know why it's not doing the job? Kai, what the fuck? Because it's under-leveled. Thank you.
Quiet as the depths.
Can you... Oh, he won't give it any fire. Unfortunate. I kind of want to use my sword. Swap your weapons. Ooh, that's a nice combo. There's always another bear. It's
That's
true.
one for us.
Yeah, we did it. Good job. Bear claw! Man, I want a bear claw. Somehow it is nighttime. The mushrooms glow very prettily, though. Is that a camp over there? Where am I? Holy crap, how did I get over
Anomaly
here?
detected.
Mac, thank you for gifting a sub to Booty. I appreciate it. Can I go over to my camp? How did this happen? Where am I? Oh, shit. Well, okay, let's go! Oh, these are way higher level again, too. Ouch. Yeah, I know we gotta fight. Oh my god, there's so many of them. Do you think maybe I could just eat some rabbit? And, I don't know. Fuck it. That's fine. That'll do.
To your left.
I'm okay. Oh, no, I'm not. Oh, no, I'm not. I need to drink a potion. Why am I fighting everything? How can I beat up? How can I beat up Sargamas in like 30 seconds flat, and then these little lizard guys are gonna beat the shit out of me? Put your shield on, you bastard! Oh, hiya. Alright, we're good. Oh, a lemon! He has a lemon! We're okay. What's in there? I wasn't attacking a fort. Oh, he had a spoiled apple. I need to figure out what to do with all the spoiled shit I keep picking up. Secret tunnel! It's my camp is what I meant! It's my camp! My party camp! I don't know if there's actually going to be a party camp here. So many mushrooms. They're so pretty. Alright. I attacked a fort at night. Fortnite. Yes, set up a party camp. Where are we dropping? Unique weapons! Yes, I know. You've told me this a million times. I'm ready. Workbench. No, wait, it'll be the enchanting thing. Maybe you should have told me 1,000,001 times. Ooh, sheathed in summer. This needs primal flame and more bear claws, but we could upgrade this. Burning Pyre. A full combo attack deals moderate fire accumulation, or flint and iron. So it already has burning fire, right? Burning Pyre, sorry. Oh no, it has glimmering embers. A full combo deals moderate fire accumulation. So I think this does to nearby enemies, not just one. Flint and iron. A successful parry deals high. You know, it's definitely gonna be burning pyre. Yeah. Nice. Okay. Was it good, Franco? I need to upgrade my crap. He's like, we need to get you better armor. Yeah, bitch, we do, actually. Right, let me break that down. I'm actually just gonna break all this shit down. Actually, that brigandine armor might have been better, but oh well. Upgrade this. Okay, so to upgrade that further needs way more shit. All right, cool. We need a lot of paradisen ladders. All right. I would like to report this to the embassy, but also I think we actually need to do this quest. Enter the City of Parties. You have anything to say, Kai?
Bring any good late night reading? Or was there something you wanted to talk about?
I might be repeating some
Good thing
questions
you're
here.
asking the expert.
Let's talk about Dawn Shore.
I'll tell you what I can.
Okay, he's already told me everything.
Ask away. What gave it away? My finely pointed teeth? or the striking blue of my scales.
We have Mawawa and Adir too, you know.
Fair enough. My people are known to roam. Rawatai's hardly a hospitable environment. Many of us end up settling elsewhere or making a living on the go. That's where you get the popular image of the Amawa bodyguard or mercenary.
Thought this was because your species is physically imposing. No. Weren't you a mercenary?
Don't sell me short. I've also been a drifter, a middling carpenter, and a terrible card player.
Love that for you.
We should play sometime. I'll show you.
He's gonna show me how bad he is at cards. I've been to Rawatai, I remember, near constant storms.
Then you must have come during our sunny season.
Really? That bad, huh?
Lashed by storms and battered by waves. We call it the rough country. And old trenchers say it's made us who we are.
Did you just call him a card shark? You can't just call him a card shark. Give me 1 second. Oops. Da 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 da. I just need to check something really quickly. Sorry, I'm just looking for something unrelated to the game, but I need to do it really quickly. Okay. Righty. Ballad show music starts playing in the background. Trenchers.
We do a lot of digging for irrigation, drainage, warfare, the occasional village tournament. Anyone from Rawatai has spent enough time in some kind of hole in the ground to be on a first-name basis with the worms. So, trenchers.
Time
Those
to play
of us who
strip
leave
poker.
are scramble roots, hardy weeds that can survive just about anywhere.
Adversity builds strength and character. Sounds like an unpleasant place to live.
Then it won't surprise you that many leave. And not just because of the hardships. The land can't support everyone. Not that we don't do our damnedest to beat it into shape. Our coral masons have built living harbors and fortifications along the coast to protect our ships and shelter our cities. For all our shortage of fertile soil, Rawatai's land is abundant in saltpeter, copper, iron, most of the other materials you need to outfit your military with weapons and cannons. We value struggling and striving together.
We value struggling.
It helped us survive and build one of the most powerful navies in Aora.
As well as one of the most warlike and expansionist.
You're not wrong.
I'll be honest.
Though, my countrymen would point out that we had to expand to find fertile land to feed our people. And the scattered kingdoms we've absorbed in the process have joined one of the most advanced nations in the world.
Still aggressive overreach.
And that's an interesting point coming from the Adiran Emperor's representative in the Living Lands.
Very fair. He has nothing more to say, I don't think. Alright.
Envoy.
I don't think he's very happy with me. He's not wrong. Okay, I need to sell up and stuff. But I'd like to go and hand in the Enter Paradise quest. I bet you there's going to be some merchants there. But I fear I have got very far off the beaten track. I might struggle to get back on track to get inside. So, do we want to try and go this way? I mean, we've got a fast travel. Whee! Ouch. I didn't want to walk. Let me have a snack. I don't even know what I ate. A stone. A palm stone. I want to go to... That's not really what I meant to do. Oh, hello. Hi. He does not give a shit. I think I'm all sorts turned around. I don't think I was supposed to come up this way. There's like a really cool looking thing. Ooh, God's Gate Beacon. Fast travel unlocked. Nice. I'd like to... Where the flip am I? Don't remember if the game tells you all the stuff you can do in camp or not. It depends. What are you thinking that I might not have done? I know I can upgrade weapons and armor. I know I can use my stash. I know I can talk to my NPC. I know I can change his armor, or his appearance, rather. This is pretty. There's another camp location over there. You can cook. Oh, it did mention that, yeah. It told me that I had got an ingredient for cooking. I haven't done it yet, though. I should. I have so much random food stuff. Can I go in this way or no? Are they? Okay, interesting.
Surprised they'll let us walk out of here.
Hello. The door's over there, but I'm wondering if maybe I can go inside. Have I got my guns out? I do. Whoops. I wondered why I was running like that. Hello.
Lockdown's lifted, but only the front gate is open.
Ah. Okay. Fine. The shoe that does 150. Oh, that is nice. Okay, so do I really have to go in this way? Fuck. Okay, well. All right. I thought maybe I could come in this side. But I guess not. I went on a wander just because I was up that end. But apparently I could just cross the bridge right next to town. So that's just fine. I don't actually want to be in camp. X here. I'd like to go... I know I can cook. Thank you. I'd like to go to the NPC. I probably should have gone to the NPCs in the first place. Where is the bridge? It's right here. Over there. Let's go. Oh, hello. So what you're telling me is I need to make some stews. To Paradise. Paradise nuts. No, I'm sorry. I know that joke has been made about 1 million times.
That's far enough, Outlander.
Excuse me?
Well, well. If it isn't the new arrival.
Not that new.
So eager to make a name for herself.
Do you have a problem?
We have a problem, all right. And I've got the solution tucked in my sheath.
Okay.
Unless you're hearing that from a handsome stranger in the bathhouse, that's usually an invitation to trouble. And not as fun as the kind you get into in the steam.
Stop that
Thank
right
God
now.
We aren't so fond of Outlanders. Especially ones looking as strange as you. For all we know, you're one of those sick bastards. A plague carrier. A blight on our fair city.
Oh, shut up. I'm trying to flirt with my big blue husband.
Are you still there? 5 months.
Wild!
Where has the time gone? No, seriously, I have time blindness.
Mood. Geometry. Geometry, thank you for the resub. Happy 5 months. If there is a plague in these lands, you are a symptom and I am the cure. So you decided to check on me. How thoughtful. Now that you mention it, I've been feeling a little sick. Crack your knuckles. No, I'm going to go with this one. So you decided to check on me. How thoughtful.
Ha! That's right. Think of us as the Paradise Welcoming Committee. And you're not welcome.
Wow.
Hey, that's not nice.
No one brings the plague into my town, Outlander.
You want to have a fight?
No one. At least you can die knowing it wasn't personal.
Can we just talk about this? I don't want any trouble. It feels pretty personal.
Oh, poor thing. Did
No.
I hurt your feelings? Because that's a good start. Ha! Let's make it quick.
I think
You're
she's
not
going
the
to
only
die
one with
very
places to
quickly.
be.
Good. I was getting tired of listening to them anyway.
Let's fucking go. You're level 1, bitch. Like, what did you think was gonna happen? Hi, you trying to throw a rock at me? Are you serious?
Next one's mine.
She tried to throw a rock at me. Oh, a cryptic letter.
Nothing
Crash.
like a win with a good team.
Do you mind? All right, hang on. Let me loot the other stuff, and then we'll read the letter. And pay a handsome bounty for information on the Adiran ambassador, their daily schedule, their preferred wine. Nothing is beneath our interest, and everything has a price. That was stupid. Foolish. But, hey, there's no accounting for smarts.
I found it on the beach covered in bird shit. Washed ashore from parts unknown.
Wait, who? You?
Good morning.
Did you? What? Who found what on the beach? Covered in bird shit? Hello.
Welcome to Paradise, Envoy.
Oh, hey,
The
it's you.
ambassador's expecting you.
Good work out there,
Thank
envoy.
you.
Only just arrived and you're already the talk of the town.
I just murdered somebody in front of you.
Well, the ambassador ordered me to give you free access to the city. No idea why he's calling the shots all of a sudden, but...
That sounds ominous.
Yeah.
Anyway, you can go on ahead. The ambassador's expecting you.
Yay! What about Inquisitor Ludwin? You said she was looking for me.
Well, she comes and goes. You never know where she'll turn
I
up.
want to see her.
And it's never for a good reason. Kind of like a nightmare.
Oh.
Once you're in the city, you'll find the Adiran embassy due north of the gatehouse.
Okay.
Take care, envoy.
Thank you.
What? No parting words from me? After all the time we spent together?
For Kai.
Shove off, muttonhead. How's that for a parting word?
With talk like that, it's no wonder the Adirans think
I
we
still
need a
think
little
I should be able
civilizing.
to romance him.
At least I'm in good company now. Right?
You got it, pal. Alright. I need to use Muttonhead more. I think we could all stand to use Muttonhead a little bit more. Alright, shove off, Muttonhead. Well, we made it to the city. Oh, we have a cutscene. Next NPC, we're calling him Muttonhead. Okay. Oh, this is interesting. Butterflies! Oh!
Envoy.
Oh, well, shit! Well, that was unexpected. Game over. Uh-oh. That escalated quickly. That's pretty. It was very empty, wasn't it? Suspiciously so. Well. Hello. Hi.
You should not be here. You should be free. Whole, the blood feeding your veins. Why are you here?
I mean, somebody shot me. Something tells me I'm not in the living lands anymore. Where am I? You again. You better not be the reason I'm wherever this is. You're asking me. I don't even understand what happened. Something tells me I'm not in the living lands anymore. Where am I?
A space within emptiness, where the gods live and the dead wait.
Oh, that's awkward.
A cage. A prison. We feel the souls of multitudes, a current beneath the skin of this place. We could dip our hand in once, feel them near us. But now, we are trapped like wasps in amber. But you...
Yeah!
You should be alive.
I should be alive. Some fucker just shot me. So this is the beyond. My soul feels like it's floating. I'm dead? At least it was quick. I guess it could be worse. Death comes for all mortals. It's alright. I just wish I knew how. Sure, some help you were. So this is the beyond. My soul feels like it's floating.
This place does not matter.
Okay.
The branches of your life were pruned. An arrow broke the skin.
They poisoned me?
Poison to your veins. A festering blot of corruption spread through the root and sap.
Voice is grumpy.
It stilled your heart. It silenced the song in your mind.
Breakfast, I'm sorry. I relate to that from my BG3 playthrough. I guess there are worse ways to go. Are there? Hopefully the next life is kinder to me and my killer, here they are. Too bad I couldn't take my killer with me.
Yes. We would see them hurt too, writhing like a dying adder. We can give you this chance.
Oh, you want me to go kill them?
We could send you back. Just this once.
You mean send me back? How? What about you? There must be a way we can get you out too. There has to be a catch. What's it going to cost me? I'll take my chances. What's it going to cost me?
We are bound. We are leaf and root. We are stream and sea. Help us. We sense the rot and we fear it. We fear how it seeps into us, into our memories. You must find us, free us from our prison.
Okay. Deal. I'll find you. Just give me a trail. Doesn't seem like I have a choice. No, tell me where to go.
Like a scent in the wind.
This is so, my god.
We will show you, but first, we will free you.
Do it. I'm ready. This is gonna hurt, isn't it? Whoever you are, thank you.
You are ours. We tend to the sprout on the bough. Breathe deep. All birth is agony.
Uh-oh. Why does she look like she has like a skull? Oh. Kai! Aw, he sat with me. Oh, there's jam everywhere. Oh, I have hands. Oh, look at his face. Oh, hello. Who are you? We didn't meet her before, right?
You're awake? Thank the gods. For a second there, I thought I had a problem on my hands.
My constitution is too low. What happened to me? All I remember is pain in the voice. So Don, who are you?
Liviana, the local Sawbones.
Oh, great.
I wish I could take credit for saving your life, but I believe I had very little to do with it.
Glad to see you with us.
He looked
I
so
was
sad and
sure
worried.
you were already on your next trip around the wheel, but I brought you here just in case. If anyone can work a miracle, it's Liviana, though whatever restored you is beyond even her skill.
Thank you. Okay, so I have to say, I do not believe that romance is required in a video game for it to be good or compelling. Also, Terra Dark, to answer your question, I'm enjoying it very much. I do not believe that romance is required, but it is very, very, very mean of them to present me with a big blue man with scales who sounds like my husband from Mass Effect and tell me that he's going to continually make slightly flirtatious sounding remarks at me, but I can't do anything about it. That's very rude. That's very mean. The voice brought me back, I'm sure of it. So who killed me?
That's what everyone in Paradise is asking.
I wanted to
The
say thank you to
streets
him,
have been less
really.
murderous since your ambassador and his guards took up residence. But your assassination is bound to upset that uneasy peace.
There's something I still don't understand. Envoy, you
This is
died.
unforgivable. About that, how am I alive? By the way, for anyone who's wondering, whenever my mods and the community are joking about woke stuff, it's because of losers who think that that's important. We're making fun of them. They don't actually think that. About that, how am I alive? I know, it's amazing. Then I came back. I don't want to dwell on it. Am I free to go? I need to see the ambassador. No, about that, how am I alive?
Not sure. All I did was stitch you together. Your soul did the heavy lifting.
Thanks.
The metaphysical.
Yes,
heavy
thank you. You're
lifting,
very
anyway.
strong, Kai.
What does this mean for her? Should she expect anything else strange? Other than coming back from the dead?
You cannot romance in this game. There's no
on a few
romance.
things.
Unfortunately.
Visions and hallucinations.
That's my point.
Likely. Manifestations of past lives. Uncommon, but possible.
Oh my god, my resolve. I already had a vision. Someone was asking for my help. You see these kinds of symptoms often. Let them keep talking like you aren't even there.
Anything she should avoid. Strenuous exercise, hard drink, strong svef.
What the fuck is svef?
Look for patterns. If your friend has any troubling signs, be attentive to what triggers them. This is far beyond my expertise. You should visit Runid, our local watcher.
Runid.
She would know what to make of your strange, stubborn soul.
Okay, hang on. Svef. A stimulant that when smoked or chewed imbues the user with a temporary sense of urgency and energy. The drug is especially popular in the Valian republics among animancer scholars and politicians working late into the night and people with ADHD. A feat none have yet achieved. A watcher. Yeah, I mean, yeah. How do we know the watcher can be trusted? I don't need... Yeah, no. A feat none have yet achieved.
I don't blame you for your misgivings. But Runid is the real
No,
thing.
I was dragging myself.
Go and see for yourself.
And my stubbornness.
A watcher examines the soul down to its very core. I can't think of anyone more qualified for the job.
Okay. I'll find the watcher, just point me in the right direction. I don't know if I'll try anything once.
Your confidence is appreciated.
No, it was me flirting with Kai.
Runid's shop is in the hills to the northeast. a bit of a walk.
I should
Just
have said
head out
thank
of the
you to
gate to
him.
the east of town and follow the path that curves to the north. It should be perched up in the hills. Oh, but avoid the Watcher in Hightown. She's a known charlatan. I'll send word to the ambassador that you survived, but he'll no doubt want
Phil.
to talk to you.
Thank you, Liviana. Great, maybe he knows who killed me. Not even death can save me from my obligations.
I'm afraid not. Better luck in your next life. Head up the stairs outside my clinic and take a left onto the main road.
No.
That'll get you to the embassy.
You've given me a lot of directions.
Apologies. Paradise is a bit of a maze, especially to newcomers.
Don't worry. I know my way around. Which is
I
why I
bet you
should go
do.
with you. Your assassination is bound to have stirred things up.
Not so fast. What's your stake in all this? Ooh, interesting that I get a perception check here. But am I just being suspicious? Am I just being suspicious? But why give me a perception check? Is it stupid to take a check just because I have the option? Like, maybe I shouldn't just because I have the option. But also, have we been together long enough for him to really give a shit? What's your stake in all this?
Your troops are going to be on edge until your killer's found, and some of us still have to live here.
Sorry to have dragged you in. I appreciate the help.
Don't mention it. Besides, I don't want this to blow up any more than you do. The sooner we solve your murder, the better for
Oh,
everyone.
great, we're solving my own murder.
We should talk back at camp. I'm hoping you can help me understand what just happened to you.
Okay. Thank you for the follow. All right. Hey, you got stuff to sell?
Any injuries I should know about?
No.
No?
What do we have for sale? Right, so she sells a bunch of like potions and stuff. Let me get rid of these. And anything else that I'm not going to break down. So. I've got plenty of iron chunks. It's paradisal ladders that I need. So. Are these my equipped ones? They are, because they're higher level, right? That's fine. I don't think I have a ton of stuff. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. What's this say?
I had a dream about you.
Me?
In my dream, you were surrounded by light, but it was shining from inside.
Excuse me. Hello, Axbox. Hello, hello. What the heck? Hi. You arrived at the perfect time. How are y'all doing? Hi, my name is Psyche. It's nice to meet you. Hi, Black Ops. How's it going? Welcome on in. Hi, Xbox. How are you doing? Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in. We are playing AVOWED today. And I have just got to a vaguely key part in the story, but I'll not do any spoilers for anyone who's just got here. Just in case. Just in case. Hello, King Duck Feeder. How's it going? My name is Psyche. It's super nice to meet you. Thank you so much for the raid. How's it going? What were you guys doing today over on the channel? Hello, everybody. Let me introduce you to my character. Well, first of all, let me introduce you to me. Hi, I'm Psyche. I am a variety streamer from Northern Ireland, and I stream a lot of different stuff. I'm currently playing AVOWED. I'm enjoying it very much. Kingdom Come Deliverance too. Oh, very cool. I haven't played Kingdom Come Deliverance, but I'd really like to sometime. I play a lot of different stuff. I've been playing a lot of Project Zomboid recently, but we've been playing AVOWED since Friday. And having a really, really good time with it. It's really fun. I am from Northern Ireland. I have 5 cats. One of them is currently attempting to eat a piece of plastic that he's found, because they always manage to find plastic. This is my character. Her name is Psyche, because I'm not very creative. But it's me. I have a little dagger tattoo next to my eye. Average cat moment. I have some antlers. We're very cool. I killed a guy and got his really cool sword. It's quite nice. It has flames and everything. And we also have a flaming dagger, and I have 2 pistols. So I've been having a really good time. I'm gonna go steal that person's potions. This guy apparently just had a dream about me, which was very fun. Apparently I was surrounded by light. You got any more information for me?
You weren't alone either. There were others.
Who? Was hi,
Some of
I'm
them
how are
loved
you?
Others were afraid of you, but they all followed you.
Okay.
Also, there was a tree that... It wasn't a tree? Oh, it made sense at the time.
Was it your woman's kid that turned into a tree?
I can't remember anymore. It's a pity dreams aren't made
Thank
to
you
last.
so much for the raid. Welcome on in, everybody. I hope you enjoy your time here. Feel free to sit down, hang out. Thank you for the follows. One of my cats is currently just being a pain in my bum on the table. What's this? I steal it. She's like, I don't care. It's fine. It's Crash. My guy. That was this all my blood? I think it might have been. Something bad happened to me. That's all I'll say in case those of you who've just come in didn't want any spoilers. Something bad happened to me. And I was here in this place. This like clinic. Foraging notes. I've compared our local herbs to the same ones imported from a deer. If my findings are accurate, then everything that grows in the living lands is more potent. Everything. Cures as well as poisons. Of course, all the best ingredients grow in the deadliest parts of the jungle. So, maybe I should harvest a few seeds and pay someone to grow them in the republics just to see what happens. Or maybe I shouldn't contaminate the mainland until I understand what I'm dealing with. I did! I got a boo-boo! Kai wants to talk to me, and it's very important to me that we do, but I think he wants to do it back at camp. I don't really know if I want to walk around this city right now. But I guess we will. I need to look on my map for everything. Ooh, porridge, wine, and a lemon. I did. I got better. It's true. Let me... Do I have a fast travel point here already? I don't know, but look, I've literally just had something awful happen to me. And now I'm going to try and solve what happened. I'm going to be more specific. So if you don't want to see any spoilers, you might want to close your ear holes. Because I'm about to try and solve my own murder. Who's this guy? What are the chances bad thing will happen again? I mean, they say lightning doesn't strike in the same place twice.
Interested in saving a couple of lives?
Always, but my problem here is... okay, well, I suppose I should take her... I need to go back to my party camp. Oh, no, she's cute.
You're that godlike, the Adiran envoy.
That's me.
You're the one who saves the ambassador from the strangle root.
Unfortunately,
right?
yes, he was a pain in my bum. You clearly want something from me. Narrow your eyes. Where did you hear that? You clearly want something from me. What is it?
I'm just trying to help some friends of mine. They're Adirans, but they've had a string of bad luck. Is there any chance you could lend them a hand?
Okay. I can try. What does a Valian care for some unlucky Adirans?
Oh, heroic and observant, huh?
Stop flattering
Joking aside,
me.
I know this seems strange, but they helped me out when I needed it.
Okay.
I'm just trying to return the favor.
Her hair is gorgeous. Absolutely stunning. All right, what do your friends need help with? Are they a prince? Do they just need a cash advance? Explain to me how you know these people. All right, what do your friends need help? Well, no, go on then, explain.
A fair request.
Yeah, tell me how you know them.
I was an animancer in Fjord, just through the mountains in Emerald Stair. A lot of Valian animancers came to Fjord to experiment without the restrictions
Kai, you can
that
go.
come from noble patronage. Well, it turned out my high-minded theories were more explosive than I had calculated.
Oh.
I washed out, disgraced. Then I left Emerald Stair and I lost myself in a bottle at the grinning Ballarok.
Okay, what can I learn about all of
Love-fed and
these?
Gladwine pulled me out of it.
So we have Ballarok, massive creatures native to the living lands, frequently in hibernation and rarely spotted in the wild. Legends tell that a Ballarok's form reflects their preferred season and ecosystem where they act as hunters and guardians. Fior, a city in Emerald Stair founded by Valian expatriates 50 years ago. The city prides itself on being an intellectual haven where free thinkers and animancers can research in peace. Okay. Oh no, explosive. I know. Something really bad did happen. It's like you can't do a smooch on the blue skin scale, man. It's true. I'm sad. All right, tell me about your friends. Gallarde.
Love-fed and Gladwine came here about 8 years ago, long before the recent rush of Adirans. They admitted to having a checkered past back home, but they started a new life in Paradis.
Oh, the way
Back
she says
then,
Paradis
you
is
struggled to
beautiful.
find an Adiran in the city. Now they're everywhere.
All right, hang on. Gelarde, a Valiant expression of approval, meaning excellent, brave, or defiant. Oh yeah, that's right. Didn't someone say that to me? She got a nice accent. She does have a nice accent. Do you have a problem with more Adirans coming to Paradis? The Emperor has made the Living Lands his priority. Let her continue.
Anyway, with all these Adirans coming in, Lawfled and Gladvine started spotting old faces. And if they were spotting old faces, it was only a matter of time before those faces started spotting them back. They're lying low in the shantytown for now, but they mean to leave for Thirdborn.
Thirdborn was a
Adirans
city,
in the
right?
shantytown. Huh. I doubt they're getting a warm welcome. Most of the people there are Paradisans run out by Adir.
Great. They're afraid to go out in public. And Gladvine, poor soul, he's gone blind from bad drink.
Okay. Not sure why you think I can help with that.
Ah, but you can. There are herbs in the wilds around Paradis that can restore
She says
Gladvine's
Paradis.
sight. It's a little too dangerous for us ordinary folks, but for the Adiran envoy, for the hero who braved the Strangleroot,
Sure. Okay.
I'm sure it will be no problem.
Sure. You got it.
Ending with flattery is a nice touch.
I think you can.
Agrasima.
What does agrasima mean? Agrasima, an expression of gratitude. So attractive she has a fetch quest. Oh my god, we're so brave. All right, I'll see what I can do.
Many thanks.
Don't
envoy.
laugh like you're making fun of me.
There is one more thing they need. Land deeds. They've already paid for them. There's a Rawatayan in the Pearl District, Mako, who was handling the paperwork.
Mako. Why hasn't he?
I don't know. That's the problem. Mako and I had a falling out a while
don't
back.
know.
It's best if someone else goes.
Okay. I'll talk to Mako.
Thank you, envoy. God bless you.
Thanks. All right, cool. I have to get Andra's kiss and the land deeds. Okay, fine, but I still would like to go and talk to Kai. That's my highest priority right now. The ambassador can hack himself. Frankly. Tragedy. Killer's still at large. Yeah, it was me. Holy crap, they weren't lying about the giant insect. Crier, talk to me.
A captain from the Valian Trading Company seeks a criminal.
He hasn't
known
noticed
as
it's me.
Trevik and his crew are believed.
Okay,
armed and
I got a fast travel point here. So I would like to go to a camp point because I don't know if you can camp in time. Maybe you can, but I don't know that you can. So I'm going to go to a thing here to talk to Kai. I know I've only seen orange ladies, but they're the same race as the blue boys, I think. Hey, talk to me.
Listen, this is something I never thought I'd have to ask, but can we talk about you coming back from the dead?
Why does his necklace look different? You were there. What did you see? We can talk, but I don't fully understand what happened. Maybe I was just sleeping. I was having a nap. Yes, let's talk.
Let's talk. As if Bareth didn't just drag you out of the grave. By the time I got you to Liviana's, I don't think you had a pulse. You certainly weren't breathing. You must have spent 20 minutes as a corpse on one of her cots before you just came back.
Why does his
What did you
necklace look
see while you were gone? What do you remember?
Does his necklace look different? Am I overthinking it again? Oh no, Breakfast has heard about the blue ladies. Yeah, it's a plus, not a minus. I agree. It flipped, but it looks different. Anyway, from the beginning, I left my body. My soul was pulled towards Adra. My soul traveled through the beyond part of it. I finally encountered someone in the beyond. There we go. From the beginning.
Watchers say souls can linger between this world and the beyond for a time.
Lost souls, yes. I felt them. Most souls are drawn to the Adra and the beyond.
That makes sense. I've seen Runid talk to them a few times, almost in a trance. What happened next?
My soul traveled through the beyond, a part of it, anyway.
The beyond. That's the realm of the gods, of souls.
It's beautiful, full of otherworldly light and sound, a pure place of pure essence. It was horrifying, confusing, disorienting. I was pulled along like a fish on a line. Very strange place. I want to say it was beautiful, because I think it was.
Well, that sounds kind of nice.
Yeah, it was alright.
What did you see there?
I encountered someone in the beyond.
Wait. Someone?
I don't have
Who
a
was it?
clue,
Or
Kai.
what was it?
I don't know. It's the same voice I heard in the Aldran in the Strangle route.
Well, that's good.
Is it?
Imagine how much worse this
I mean,
would be if you
fair.
had two cryptic entities clamoring for your attention. So, someone is reaching out to you from the beyond. They saved you from death, and now they want you to free them from wherever they are. Do you trust them?
I think so. They don't seem malicious. They seem as confused as I feel. I don't know. I need to understand more about them first. I'm suspicious. If they're imprisoned in the beyond, I have to wonder why. Do I trust a mysterious force that can speak into my mind and redirect my soul? Not at all. I don't know. I need to understand more about them first.
That's wise. Well, even in the land of the strange, you have had the strangest experience I've ever heard of.
Oh, it's
and
got to be
you
an
haven't
overachiever.
even left on shore. That's quite a feat.
Thanks. Thanks.
You're welcome. So, this whole time you were in the beyond, and then
I thought it was curved
you were
the other
just
direction last
sent
time.
back.
There's something you want to ask, just ask.
Do you think there's a way to bring people back from the dead?
There's pain in your soul. It's personal, isn't it? Who did you lose, Kai?
That's not. I didn't mean. You must be tired. I know I am. Hopefully that Watcher Runid will have some answers for
I'm
us.
gonna have to dig deep on
For
that
now,
one.
let's get some rest.
I've got some questions about you, Kai.
So did my commanding officers.
Nah, he's got nothing else.
Check your bedroll for fangworms.
Okay, thanks. He is a good boy. I like him. I get the impression he's kind of a little bit of a himbo, right? We should probably cook some stuff. Select a recipe to cook from the left side of the screen. You can view the resulting consumable and its enhanced effects in the middle side of the screen. Select your ingredients on the right side of the screen. Okay. So, a mushroom. Right, this is to make tea. Teas give you essence. I don't care about essence. I care about cooked foods. Prepared food. Here we go. A chocolate cookie. Oh, I would demolish that right now. Perception and dexterity and plus 10% movement speed. Regen, intellect and resolve and maximum essence. Stew. My stew's not as good as Beta's stew. That seems a bit harsh. I can make beers and stuff. These are all the recipes so I can make a mushroom. A mushroom? Sorry, a tea. Alright, well, fuck it. Let me make a stew. We have burned lady. One cooked meat. I don't have any cooked meat. I have burned lady, which is a mushroom. That seems wrong. Who told you that name? Soul sponge. Burned lady. That seems incorrect. A cabbage! Mount to craft. Make 3 of them. There, we made some stew. Nice. Can I do a little cheeky upgrade while I'm here? What about my armor? Oh, what do you mean? I need so many more pelts. What about my guns? What do I need for my guns? My guns require more paradise and ladders are not gonna happen. They're not gonna happen. Okay, let me pop out here. Exit here. Oh, I could have exited the previous location. That would have been smart. Uh-oh.
The wood echoes, strangled suffering. We knew this creature.
Me? You reach out to me now when the veil of consciousness is thin. Really? No, I don't get any decent sleep either. Please tell me I haven't died again. I'm gonna say that.
Still waters. You merely dream. The bear, the rot in the heart. Did its beauty sing to you?
Yes. The bear I put down, I suppose its death had a kind of beauty.
Wilt, men grow again.
The bear? Or me?
What gleams cannot be a monster. We wish you had not killed it.
Oh. It was me or the bear. I chose me. The bear was sick. It was me or the bear.
Violets and the stars. We wish for both.
Stop talking in riddles. Tough. doesn't work that way. All right, what will you have done?
Birth into rebirth. Growth into life again. Beauty without end.
Oh, nice geometry.
Must all we love turn to ash? Can we not save it?
Sometimes the only mercy you can offer is death. If what we love becomes a monster, we have to kill it. Sometimes the only mercy you can offer is death.
Mercy like a knife. It hunts.
They just call your
all
creature.
us.
They would be correct.
God, mortal, beauty. Sleep now.
Yeah, I was trying to sleep. You woke me up. All right, cool. Thanks for that, I think. Okay, let me get here. We're going to go and report this at the embassy. We have a quest for the embassy, and we also have to talk to the ambassador anyway. So we'll do all that stuff. I like the artwork on the loading screens. It's very pretty. Escape plan. A young couple with a checker plast. Why can't I read? The next main story one's a bit different, but I'm gonna go with this one. We're gonna try and find someone to report to at the embassy. Or do I talk to Reneild first? So I have to find the Watcher and report to the ambassador. Before you deliver your missive from the Emperor, a mysterious assailant attacked you in the streets of Paradise. You died, yet you live. With this new lease on life, the time has come to track down the assassin and unravel the mystery of our... I think I'll leave that for next time, but I'd like to go and report to the embassy, which means I might start this quest. I just need to talk to somebody. Fisherman missing. I also need to figure out where to find that treasure from the treasure map, because I have not found a place that matches it yet. So this is the one here. Intimidating feline codpiece. I need to find a place that looks like this. And I don't know where that would be. Part of me wonders if it's like along a river somewhere. Oh gosh, Runeid's house is up there. Holy moly. There's some snakes there, down there. Gonna have to find out. Hello? Yeah, it looks like a river, right? Oh, hey, we've got some books here. Oh, here's the embassy. Oh, hi, Garrick!
Gods, am I glad to see you. Still can't believe you're alive.
Oh, but he still won't come with me. Cartographers Guild, Volume 1. Long has the renowned Cartographers Guild served the emperors and queens of Adir. It is we who are responsible for the creation and distribution of the many maps throughout the empire. Whether to direct travelers through the expanse that is Adir, guide ship captains on their voyages through Eora, or simply adorn the walls of an aristocrat's home, one can rest assured that the Cartographers Guild is behind the creation of every one of these works of art. For over 2 centuries since the Noble Expedition Corps discovered the Eastern Reach, we worked and labored to keep all of the empire and her colonies supplied with accurate, high-quality maps. God's willing, we will continue to do so for centuries yet to come. Bring back the sassy woman that hated us. Yeah, where is she? Adir Customs. A country rich with custom, and they are known for their strict adherence to them. Their customs run the gamut from grand celebrations like the Feast of Feasts to mundane superstitions such as ways to avoid svef addiction. This volume will focus primarily on bigger celebrations, as no one knows how to throw an extravagant party quite like an Adiran. The Feast of Feasts! The biggest and most important of all Adiran customs is the Feast of Feasts. This week-long celebration happens the first week of Funestu, deep summer, and is dedicated to honoring the life of the first I don't know. Each day of the week is devoted to some aspect of the I don't know how you say that. I don't know, are the C's hard C's or short or soft C's? Are the O's like for cunning? Life, and there are very specific dishes to be served at each meal. The Feast of Feasts originally began as a festival celebrating the birth of the Furkuning's first son, and soon became a yearly occurrence during the week of his birthday. Currently, Adirans simply use it as an excuse for a party and pull out all the stops in an effort to outdo the previous year. And lest you wonder, as I did, which Furkuning is honored during the Feast of Feasts, it is always the current Furkuning. For each Furkuning is the first and only Furkuning. Sweet treat! I love a sweet treat. a special custom that arose at some point during the Feast of Feasts. Sweet treats started as a way to keep children occupied so the parents could dine in peace. While it's still used for that today, significance has been added to it. Each treat is placed in a container, usually small metal boxes, and hidden somewhere on the property. After everything has been hidden, the children are sent out to find the treasures. It is said now that the hidden treats represent Glenfathan artifacts, and the children are the explorers, bringing the riches back to their new and rightful owners. And Carnival of the Mask. When the original colonists for Adir travelled to the new land to found the Deerwood in the name of the Adiran for Kuning, that word. They invented the Easter egg hunt. They encountered the Glenfathan people. The Carnival of the Mask celebrates this meeting. Originally, it was merely a formal reenactment as a play of the tensions between the Glenfathans and the Adiran settlers, but it has since evolved into so much more than that. Participants choose sides and come dressed in elaborate outfits depicting which group they've decided to align themselves with, Adirans or Glenfathans. Everyone attends a masquerade ball, and this party replaces any semblance of the play that was presented. And Winter's End. Never anything more than an excuse for a celebration, and it hasn't changed in all the years it has existed in Adir. It takes place during winter dusk and lasts all 3 days. People use the time to reflect on the year, celebrate their lives, and remember the dead, especially those who have passed in the recent year. Oh my goodness, there's a lot of lore here. In approximately 2200 AI, a group of tribes called the People of the Deer unified into a new civilization called the Adir Kingdom. That makes sense. The tribes, small and widespread over the land, knew it would be better for their continued existence to unify. The leaders... Oh, here we go with the pronunciations. Fair... That still doesn't help. The leaders of each tribe became advisors to the king, chosen by the group. Each advisor would still be lord over his people, but each lord would answer to the fair Kuning? Fair Ku? No, Ku is not right. In German, how would you pronounce that? Like an I don't know why that sounds like me going First king. This decision, like, look at them. They even give it to me in English so that I can be a pleb who can't pronounce it. This decision was exactly what was needed, and the Adiran kingdom thrived, spreading across the land and establishing strong trade routes. The Adirans became known as fair but shrewd businessmen. While the country thrived and internally there was little strife, there were still the occasional skirmishes with the neighbouring elven kingdom of Kulklin. Not long after the kingdom was formed, the Adiran people began studying animancy. Still largely unknown at that time, animancy was an exciting, terrifying new realm in which Adiran scholars saw great potential. This potential came to bear fruit in 2260 AI when a group of animancers working together transferred the soul of a recently departed man into another body, creating the first of what would later become known as the undead. Oh yeah, König would be... Yeah, König is king in German. Man, I'm dumb. König, but König, it's literally just German. So it's König with an extra bit. That makes sense. The reaction to this discovery was swift and decisive. Both the King of Adir and the Church of Boudica condemned this event, and the study or practice of animancy was outlawed. It would never again be practiced openly on Adiran soil. Conflicts with Kulklin continued, escalating into a minor war in 2398 AI. Afterward, a treaty was signed and the Kingdom of Adir merged with Kulklin to form the Adir Empire. With the political and military strife now settled, the Adir Empire would become an economic powerhouse. Able to acquire and generate resources that were difficult to obtain in other parts of the world, the Empire's trade routes became some of the most lucrative in the world. Did I add the other book to my journal? I did. There's a little note here as well. Contrary letter. Ambassador Heelgard, I have maintained order in Paradise for many years. I know this city. When there is a good leader and fair policy, there is peace. But you? You have allowed the Steel Garrote to terrorize my people, to sow distrust and fear. I suggest you tighten your Inquisitor's leash, or the embassy might not carry your banners for long. Calavager Aemond. Didn't Aemond die? Didn't Aemond get completely wrecked? By the way, thank you for the follows. I appreciate it. Tane's diary. Dear diary, here I am in the living lands. This island might not be the safest vacation spot, but it's certainly the most colourful, also the most flavourful according to these mushrooms, and mushrooms seldom lie. Before I forget, I promised Bakarna I'd bring back a souvenir. There's rumour of a fallen star in Emerald Stair. Could be a nice addition to her collection. A message is scribbled on the inside cover. If found, please return to Tane the Archmage, author of Tane's Chaotic Orb. Seal-Garot report. We found this book on a public bench. After careful study, our scribe confirmed the handwriting matches the signature found on scrolls of Tane's chaotic orb. Be advised that Tane is in the Living Lands. As a member of the Circle of Archmagi, he has license to go where he pleases. We will observe him at a distance, but no one is to engage him. Tane is either a harmless fool or one of the most dangerous people alive. We simply can't take that chance. Mushrooms seldom lie. Somebody's been after the mushrooms. The Adir Empire Part 2, Expanding Borders. In 2602 AI, Adiran explorers returned from over the ocean, telling tales of the ruins and treasures there, and of expansive fields that were perfect for growing Vorlas. The explorers warned the Fairkuning that the locals were not friendly to outsiders, but the Fairkuning, that they are taking the piss. Seeing this as an opportunity to extend his empire. Like, don't get me wrong, I think it is very fun. I love seeing a language that has been constructed for the purpose of, like, fantasy. I think that's really cool. I had a friend who actually he studied linguistics and constructed an entire language out of like different languages that he had studied for the purposes of like fleshing out a world. And I thought that was really cool. But it's mean to put a word in that I keep stumbling over and then put it in multiple times in the same sentence. Seeing this as an opportunity to extend his empire and secure trade on another continent sent more explorers. Over the next 20 years, the area that would become the Deerwood was investigated, mapped, and colonized. In 2623, the first permanent Adir and colonial settlements were established. Vorlas fields were set up north of the forest in the Deerwood, but between the conflicts with the Glenfathans and the War of the Broken Stone, it floundered. It wasn't until 2643 that the opportunity presented itself again. Some Some Eothasian pilgrims wanting to escape persecution established colonies and Vorlas farming operations in the territory of Redceras. I don't know if that's how you say that, but they know exactly what they're doing. All fantasy languages must now be submitted to Psyche for pronunciation testing before years. I just stumble over words. The worst thing is I actually sometimes a common English word that I have said hundreds of thousands of times in my life, I will pronounce incorrectly in the middle of a sentence because my brain and my eyes have read on ahead, and then I merge two words that aren't even next to each other. Like, they're not even next to each other. And I will stumble over that word. And I'll be like, how did that happen? With Grand Valia on the verge of collapse, the Fairkuning wanted to ensure his hold on the purple dye trade would be established. Hell yeah, purple! He encouraged the settlement and even paid to have the pilgrims set up in the new world. Because the Fairkuning was still trying to secure his name in the purple dye trade, he was unable to properly respond to Admeth Hadrat when he issued his ultimatum. To avoid a rebellion and leave himself to oversee the Vorlas farms in Redceras, the Fairkuning relented and made Admeth a Gref Palatine. In return for this concession, Admeth spent time and resources on the Deerwoods trade and shipping routes, benefiting the Fairkuning with increased income. For 7 years, the Deerwood provided Adir with a steady income, leaving the Fairkuning time to ensure his trade system. His trade system in Redceras was strong. With the Fairkuning's attention elsewhere, Admeth instituted the 10 Years Treaties, ending slavery in the Deerwood and permanently removing one of the revenue sources provided by the Deerwooden explorers, the artifacts from the ruins scattered throughout the Deerwood. At this point, the Fairkuning's word meant almost nothing to the citizens of Deerwood. Admeth Hadrat had replaced them as their true leader. In order to undermine Admeth's standings, the Fairkuning found allies willing to explore the ruins against the treaty conditions and plunder them. Soon, Adir again had a supply of artifacts to sell. When his agents were eventually caught, the Fairkuning distanced himself from the operation, certain there was no way to link him to the proceedings, but the Graf, using means provided to him by his Glenfathan allies, discovered the evidence needed to prove the Fairkuning was behind the plunderers. Drama. ADHD reading at its finest, 100%. Eyes reading faster than brain, real problem. Yep, very much so. The conflict that arose from this revelation led to Admeth declaring independence for the Deerwood in 2668 AI. After a bloody 4-year-long war that resulted in the death of Admeth, the Fairkuning relented. Trying to keep control of the Deerwood had become too costly. He signed treaties with the new Duke of Deerwood, I assume this is Duke, and not a duck, and returned his attention to Redceras, the redoubling efforts on the Vorlas trade, which is still running today. Excellent. Okay, and we've got all of these. Hello.
Envoy.
Hello. Oh, there.
I'm glad to see
Very
you
attractive.
on your feet. Kai.
Uh-oh.
Tej.
I'm surprised they let you in here.
Like Teach?
I'm surprised you're still gainfully employed.
His necklace is back! Oh, something happened between you two.
It's nothing like that. You run into all sorts of characters around here, is all. Some more polite than others.
Rude.
I didn't mean anything by it, Envoy. He's just curious company.
What
for
does
you
that
to keep.
mean?
Hey, somebody has to have the envoys back because you all sure didn't.
No one expected the Envoy to get assassinated.
Exactly. Amateurs.
I think there's worse to the story here.
Well,
Kai?
come on, it's funny.
It is funny, tell me.
Teach caused a ruckus last time he was slumming it at the Ballot Rock. You were trying to kill a man, if I remember right. I had to put you outside.
You threw me into the canal.
You lived.
Did you die though?
That water's filthy. I had the runs for 3 days.
Gods, Teach. The envoy doesn't need to know that.
Did you really try to kill someone, Teach?
The fellow cheated me. I couldn't let that slide. Or he'd think we were all marks.
So you tried to kill him?
It was over a dice game, right? Teach here has a gambling problem.
Great. Let's air all my troubles. Is there anything else?
The bartender sleeping with your girlfriend.
You're lying.
You sure about that?
We'll talk about this later.
I'm not breaking up with her for you. Just so we're clear.
That's more than enough. Thank you.
I need a tea.
Was
I
there
need a
anything
cup of
I could
tea.
help you with, Envoy?
Escándalo. Where's my popcorn? Come on, Deej, you're not gonna stand up to Kai?
The 7-foot-tall Almawa with biceps the size of my head? No, I am not.
Flatterer. You know I'm barely over 6.5.
Oh my god, stop it. Are we still talking of my height? I don't know what's happening anymore. 6.5 what, Kai? 6.5 what? This wasn't enough scalding tea for you. They're like gossips, but gossip on each other to their faces. That was incredible. How can anyone not think? The dialogue in this game is excellent. 100% Livik. But I think I have to ask questions because I'm scared I won't get to talk. Is this our new lane? They're gossiping at each other. How about you answer some questions for me, Teach? Also, Brady, please perceive how cute Teach is.
Naturally, Mom. How can I help you?
What would you do with a 6.5-inch blue man? What's Ludwin doing in the city? I thought she was dead. Well, then again, that clearly doesn't stick for some people. I'd like to understand Paradise better. No, I want to know about Ludwin.
Inquisitor Ludwin is the commander of the Steel Garrote in Paradise. Were you to ask her, she'd say she keeps the peace. But she doesn't keep it so much as prosecute it. As ruthlessly as the ambassador will let her. She's also a veteran of the Steel Garrote's campaign in the Deathfire, where she died.
She's a Death Guard. Well, that explains a lot.
I don't know what happened to her.
Did we read about Death
but
Guard
I
already?
suppose Wodika wasn't done with her yet.
Wodika's a great name, by the way. Death Guard. Strong-willed individuals who refuse to die. Does that make me a Death Guard? They cling to life by maintaining a deep connection to some unresolved personal crusade, often tied to their faith. Rare and terrifying Death Guards are some of Iora's most brutal and uncompromising villains. Oh my god, I did. I fucked the villain. Oh my god, Xbox, I'm so sorry. You're probably regretting rating me. Our first girlfriend was a Death Guard. Wodika, goddess of vengeance. Ludwin's chosen a challenging patron.
Do you think so? I've always found her inflexibility comforting. Wodika's edicts are clear. If you obey her laws, pursue justice, punish the guilty, and give fealty to the
He
Emperor,
has the demeanor of a promiscuous
then you have
oil and it
pleased
works
her,
for him. He
and
does.
I aim to please. But Wodika does not trust. She demands that you declare yourself for her again and again. Her every request is a test, and her every test is an opportunity to disappoint her.
Mother?
I appreciate a god who makes you work for their grace. I don't want anything given to me for free.
Has she ever mentioned me?
Has she ever mentioned you? Except, no. Wait. The morning after the ambassador received word you'd been dispatched, I heard the Inquisitor tell her captain that an old friend would visit soon. That couldn't have been you, could it?
Couldn't it have been?
The envoy here has depths you would not believe.
Guys, stop.
We are living in the strangest of all possible times.
Oh, what do you know about the Steel Garrote?
Think upon your promises and die. That's the litany of the Steel Garrote, usually said right before they kill you.
Kind of like it, to be fair.
They're an order of paladins born and bred in Adir. Though, clearly, they've found plenty of work beyond our borders.
Would you know what I meant?
Their remit is simple, but comprehensive. They punish all who break their
If I
oaths.
said that the paladins
In
in
practice,
this.
that has historically meant contracts. One lord or merchant will hire the Steel Garrote
seem way more
to bring
hardcore.
a duplicitous rival to justice.
Fun bunch. What are they doing in Paradise?
Since the events in the Deadfire, the operations
He's talking
have
about my
expanded.
depths again.
The Steel Garrote has always been associated with Wodica. Now, they are explicitly her order. And they go wherever Wodica's priests, or Wodica herself, believes there is
Okay.
a need for them to go. The Living Lands are a dangerous, lawless frontier in sore need of order. Thus, they are here. Or so the Steel Garrote say.
I'd like to ask you about something else.
By all means.
What else do we have? I'd like to understand Paradise better. You're the ambassador's secretary. What's he like?
Well, you'll notice I'm nearly always here. If that man sleeps, I don't know about it. He wouldn't say, but I believe he relied on the Claviger far more than he lets on.
And
And without the
Claviger's dead.
Claviger's steady hand at the rudder, the ambassador's struggling just to bail water from the sinking
That's
ship that is
unfortunate.
Paradise.
I didn't like him,
Claviger
though.
Amon might have tolerated a little more chaos than the ambassador liked, but he kept this place humming. He's not someone you can easily replace, and not with one man alone.
It's a difficult job. The pressure sometimes gets the better of him. But if he loses his temper now and then, I can't blame him for it. Better him than me.
I'm sorry, I cannot get over Brady saying he has the demeanor of a promiscuous oil. It's so true. What's he like when he's not working?
He doesn't know what to do with himself. You know, in our first days here, he'd often walk to the end of the docks at sunrise. The work was done, the embassy was closed, and he'd still be wearing the same clothes he'd slept in at his desk. And he'd just stare out over the sea. He always seemed dissatisfied back then. I suppose years later,
I think the bot may have fallen
he
asleep.
still does.
You don't want his job?
Be serious.
That's a no.
Most of us here didn't get sent to the frontier because we were anybody's favorite. The longer I'm here, the more likely the people who matter are to forget me. And I'd actually like to get back to High Crown someday. Get married, have a few kids, take the civil exams, and settle into a permanent clerkship.
I guess there are worse ways to spend a life.
Say what I
Like
see.
rotting in this embassy.
I'd like to ask you about something else.
I'm an open book.
I'm glad. I'd like to understand Paradise better.
What would you like to know?
When was the city founded? Who lives here?
If you're looking for a particular year, the first thing you should know about Paradise is that this isn't the kind of place where the locals keep records.
All right.
And though it might be considered a distant backwater by the rest of the world, this city is the height of civilization by the standards of the Living Lands. As for who calls this place home, I suspect you could find a criminal, confidence man, or prophet from every civilization in the world.
Cool.
Hey, come on. You're gonna give the envoy the wrong idea. We've got draft dodgers, courtesans, and revolutionaries, too.
Excellent.
You know, all the fun people.
I like Kai a
In
lot.
any event, as far as I can tell, Paradise has been this way since its inception. Thus the eclectic display of architectural styles. If nothing else, this city is a reflection of the countless people who have passed through it on their way to the interior.
See you soon, Darksmack. Enjoy. What are Deer's intentions in Paradise?
Depends on who you ask. Ambassador Heelgard will tell you that our remit here is to establish a secure and orderly environment from which to engage in trade. Inquisitor Ludwig will tell you we're here to break the frontier.
So, which is it?
Yeah.
Why not both?
Why not both? Not hearing anything about the Dream Scourge.
That's where you come in.
Great.
Whether you find your desires aligning with the ambassadors or the inquisitors, neither can succeed until the Dream Scourge is ended.
Interesting.
We are only beginning to see its effects here in Dawnshore, but the closer to the center of the island you go, the worse it gets.
Nice.
That bear you and the ambassador encountered in the Strangle Route isn't even the worst of it.
Exciting.
And the tide of this soul plague is rising higher every day.
How do the Paradisans feel about us?
Look, for all that I complain about this backwater, there are good people here. Same as anywhere else. People who want to be able to walk to the market in the morning for their bread and eggs and know they won't be mugged. People who like it when the mail comes on time and their skates are made from real copper and their neighborhood peeping Tom ends up in the
Not
stocks.
a peeping Tom.
Those people.
AOB.
Good and honest people who pay their debts and honor their contracts and remember to thank the gods. They like us a lot.
I bet. Tell me about the people who tried to kill me.
The Resistance, as such, are largely a group of misfits and criminals intent on undermining the rule of law.
Great.
They take out loans with small Adiran banking houses and do not pay them, then assault the bankers who attempt to collect.
Of course.
They agree to contracts with families in Adir seeking homes, and when their ships arrive, promptly abandon them. When we levy a small tax to fund the repair
Lovely,
of city
Obi.
roads, they set our counting house on fire. And when our fishermen return to port, they board their ships and sink them.
That's certainly one way to characterize them. It's not exactly wrong, but it's not exactly right either.
For decades, people like them ruled this city through fear. We imposed order, and now they oppose us. You, unfortunately, were caught in the crossfire.
I have to ask you about something else.
Of course.
Right, so the Emperor didn't have time to brief me on the Living Lands. What do I need to know?
There's a lot of ground to cover. Could you be more specific?
How do they compare on a map?
Ah, the age-old question. Who's bigger? Adir is, naturally, by a wide margin. And were we at the Cartographers Guild in High Crown, I could show you on one of their globes. As it is, we must make do in the theater of our minds.
Okay. How about the weather? The terrain?
The Living Lands are more arid than Adir, and the island is more prone to storms.
It's very pretty,
but its
though.
many deep valleys protect the various townships from the worst of the weather. Topographically speaking, the Living Lands are a place of extremes. Deep inland, mountains rise high enough to rival those of the White March, blanketed year-round in snow. While east of the volcano of Mount Forja is an acid sea that sinks far below the level of the ocean.
Acid sea?
The lands between them are riven with deep clefts in the earth and isolated by wastelands of sun-baked sand dunes.
Lovely. Wait, hang on now. Mount Forja, an active volcano in the Galloway's Tusks region. Ooh. Okay.
I'll share what I can.
I don't know if there's anything else here. Who's in power here?
There is no singular authority in the Living Lands.
Not yet, anyway.
I
Interesting.
shudder to think what the Living Lands would look like under
Surely
your
he didn't mean
rule.
himself.
Well, to start, there'd be a lot more brothels.
Kai!
Charming. Power is invested in the leaders of the various townships scattered across the island. The largest are Fjord, Thirdborn, and Solace.
Okay. We knew that then.
None of which, I will note, are as safe and orderly
That doesn't
as
really
Paradis.
bode well considering I just got shot. What should I know about Fior?
Fjord Messeverno is located in a valley
Messeverno.
known locally as the Emerald Stair, named for the terraced rice paddies that cover its hillsides. It is our closest neighbor. The city, if you can call it that, was founded 50 years ago by animancers from the Valian Republics. Apparently, the laws governing animancy weren't lenient enough in the Republics.
Okay.
So the city's founders came to the Living Lands, where they could practice their discipline more freely. Currently, Fjord is
Indeed.
governed by a man named Ignacy Vidaro.
Ignacy
Rather
Vidaro.
inept to hear the ambassador talk about him. Fjord's farmers supply most of the grain and vegetables we eat here in Paradis.
We did read that.
Or it did. Their shipments have been infrequent lately.
Okay.
Something about a blight
Good to
in
know.
fields. In any event, I believe that covers Fjord.
What's his name? Where is he? I think he's down at the bottom of this list. Ignacy Vidaro. Governor Fior. Okay, that's all it says. Valian Republics.
The Valian Republics are a collection of city-states
Sorry
in
for the lower
Eastern
dump.
Reach, southeast of our former colony, the Deerwood. The Republics began life as colonies of the Grand Empire of Valia, hence the name. But as Grand Valia's economy collapsed, well, the colony saw an opportunity to escape the influence of the Empire of Origin, and they seceded.
Okay.
Much as the Deerwood did from Adir. Now a mature confederation in their own right, the Republics have recently indulged their own expansionist
You missed him
ambitions
referencing
in the Deadfire
who's bigger.
Archipelago. Through their merchants in the Valian Trading Company, the Republics will sell you anything you could ever wish to buy.
Up to and including people.
Oh.
We should count ourselves lucky they've had no interest in the living lands.
Okay.
In a struggle between our Emperor and the Republic's great dukes.
Dukes.
Well,
Dukes.
I doubt we would come out on top. But if anyone asks, I was not the one who told you that.
Okay. What's the story with Thirdborn?
Everything you need to know about Thirdborn is in its name. It was founded by the third-born children of Rawatai. Navy dropouts, smugglers, and hands for hire.
Hi, Ross.
Almawa and Orleans, mostly.
Almawa.
Home, sweet home.
You're free to go back any time you like.
Teach.
I like my current circumstances just fine, thanks.
They are people, in short, who couldn't cut it in the civilized world.
Wow.
And had to make room on the margins. Unfortunately, they are currently besieged by the Dream Scourge. We have sent some troops to lend what help we can, and the mayor, Temerity, was appropriately grateful, but I don't know how long they'll hold out.
Temerity. I wish I could use my scroll button. Temerity is a no-nonsense and much believed... I think I would like them. Ross, welcome back. So my only criticism, I think the dialogue has actually been really good, but my only criticism is they have a really bad tendency to be very verbose in everything. What can you tell me about Solus? And I don't want to miss anything, so...
what is there to say, really?
Yeah, they tend to have that effect on people.
The trouble is, I don't know much about Solus. Nobody does.
Interesting.
They are an isolationist community of Pogrunan dwarves who live in the forbidding ways of Galawain's tusks.
I feel like we will bump into all of this.
They don't let outsiders into their lands, and they don't let their people out of them.
Some folks get out from time to time, but they can't ever go back. And the ones who survive aren't eager to talk about their experiences.
People aside, the land itself is incredibly hostile. The island's volcano, Mount Forja, rests at the heart of the region, and it's recently become active. Half the land is lava rock, and the other half is, well, literally lava. I don't know why anyone lives there. I have to assume they're all insane.
You have no idea.
All right. Do you know what? We're gonna...
By all means.
We're gonna come back to this, because I don't think So I haven't done this bit.
Should you ever need me, I will be here.
But we have a lot to do.
Safe travels, envoy.
And I have to finish stream. So, we have out here. Who's this? Oh, it's your man! It's your one who wanted to know about them! I'm going to talk to him and then I need to finish up. Hi, Nikki. How are you?
Hey, it's the envoy.
Hiya.
Envoy, hey.
Are they twins?
I swear, I owe you the world.
I owe her the world. She saved my life, remember?
Yeah, you only told me about 100 times.
Hey, where's Yeda? Is everyone else on their way?
I'm afraid not.
No. Oh, gods. Does she mean...
They didn't make it, Offric. I'm sorry.
But you saved Cadman. You couldn't save them? Or you didn't try?
Bitch, they were already dead!
What happened?
The Oracle ripped their souls from their bodies and put them in a statue. The details won't help me just know that they went quick. No, the Oracle ripped their souls out.
What?
They probably went quickly.
Oh, 100% Obi.
I can't understand this.
Hey, Offric, hey, listen. We always knew that was a risk, right? And we told ourselves...
That specifically?
Better to go out at the bottom of the world or the top. And dying in bed like Granda, asking what if.
He said
Did you avenge them? Is the Oracle dead?
I killed him.
At least they got justice.
And I got my brother back.
Damn
Don't
it,
be
twins.
a baby. You would have been fine without me.
What I mean to say is, we're grateful, Envoy.
No problem. What's next for you two?
Ambassador Heelgard has written to Expedition Command back in High Crown to see if they'll let us come home.
Well, while we wait for their reply, I thought...
Wait. Let me guess. Mermaid's Den.
You told him?
It was a moment of weakness. I thought I was dead. Oh, that reminds me. I wanted to give you this. It belonged to our grandfather.
Ooh.
He'd always wanted to join the Corps, but life got in the way. When we were recruiting,
What is it?
he gave it to us to remind us to live well.
What is it? I'll treasure it.
Well, I'm sure you've got big Envoy things to
Yeah,
do.
well, we'll see. Mostly I need to eat
don't
my
know
dinner.
if you heard, but there's a plague on and everything.
Thanks.
If you're ever in High Crown, look us up.
You got it.
Yeah, we can drink to the Corps together.
Take care, you two.
I wish things had turned out better for the rest of their crew.
Yeah,
but
me
I'm
too.
glad they made it.
They made it, and that's something. Right, what did they just give me? Delver's Caution. +1 dexterity, +15% parkour. Nice. Okay, well, we got a unique
One of them
ring.
may even get a happy ending.
Kai! Right, that's it. I'm saving up here. Not him saying one of them could get a happy ending. He said one of them might even have a happy ending. All right, friends, I really need to finish up here. Oh, what a stream. Thank you very much, everybody. I had a really good time. I hope you did too. I had fun. I had a lot of fun. I will be back tomorrow because it's Monday. So tomorrow we're going to be playing some Project Zomboid, which I'm really looking forward to. Thank you for the follows, everybody. I will be continuing AVOWED. There is a possibility I'll be streaming on Wednesday. I have an appointment in the morning, but I might be streaming on Wednesday afternoon when I get back, and I will be doing AVOWED if that's the case, and then we'll be doing Project Zomboid Tuesday, Thursday. I won't be here on Friday. So there is a lot of innuendo. Everyone who's been watching on YouTube, thank you very much. I'm going to be ending the YouTube stream here, and then we're going to be raiding out on Twitch. So thank you very much, everybody. Bye, YouTube. Bye. Thank you, everybody. I will be, oops, I didn't mean to do that. I just closed the YouTube chat entirely. It's gone. I will be back tomorrow at noon UK time. We will be playing some Project Zomboid. I'm very much excited for that. I need to do a lot of things, actually. Thank you. I'm going to go make some spaghetti bolognese, I think, because it feels like a spag bowl day. It feels like a spag bowl day to me. You can't fuck, but we're gonna let you know that everybody else does. So true. So very, very true. So, friends, thank you for hanging out with me today. I had a really good time. I had so much fun. And I know it was a little bit longer than expected, but we got a lot done. We got a lot done. And I think that's very cool. So, Nikki, thank you for gigantifying that emote. I appreciate it. I will be back tomorrow. I'll see you then. And I appreciate you all for spending your time with me today. It was really fun. And I love you. Thanks for keeping me company. If you'd like to see the first episode of the bot is dead. Hang on, let me restart the bot. The bot has fallen asleep. Actually, what's happened is the bot has crashed because I think we got disconnected from chat for like a second. And if that happens for some reason, the reconnect just doesn't happen, which is really weird. Let me see if this works. Hey, it's back. If you go to my YouTube, the first episode of The Walking Dead is up there, and there'll be more episodes in the next couple of days. And the first episode of our long play of Project Zomboid will be going up there at some point too. But thank you all very much for hanging out with me today. Also, feel free to come join us on Discord if you have not already. And make sure you go follow my bestie Solu. The follow button's at the top chat. We'll be streaming this evening at 11 p.m. GMT, which is 6 p.m. Eastern. And it's always a good time. And we love him very much. And thank you for spending your precious time with me today. I appreciate it. I hope you all have a wonderful day. We're going to go say hello to my friend. Oh, no, we're not, because I can't spell. We're gonna go say hello. I'm so sorry, Nikki. We're gonna go say hello to my friend Colo, who is streaming something. I have a suspicion about what she might be streaming, but I'm not sure. But I have my suspicions. I suspect she might be streaming some Civilization today, because I think she was streaming it, or not streaming it. I think she was playing it on her Steam Deck. So I think she might be playing it, and she has played Civ before, and I think her chat is currently talking about Civ. So I'll see y'all back here tomorrow. I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful day, a wonderful evening. Be excellent to one another. Stay hydrated and wash your goddamn hands, wash your eyes and teeth, wash your feet, wash your butts, and go say hello to one of my favorite people in the world. Okay? 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 Okay. I love you. Bye! Have a good one. Toodles. I appreciate you. I'm tired. I need to go eat. Bye.